Good morning, y'all. You all know the drill. Scroll to about like 2 to 3 minutes into the stream and you will see me at the water. Gotta do my selfie. Today we're gonna be talking about cost. The cost of inaction, the cost of your beliefs. What is it costing you in your life? So stick around for that because it's gonna be a really, really powerful chat today. But then again, every day is powerful. I trust all of you are doing great. Perfect. All right. Let's see. More than happy to stick around for it. This is anybody who's watching the replay. Perfect. So that's working. That's working. And that should be good. Just opening up my streams, giving myself some love. Because you got to give yourself some love. You can't just expect others to do it. So that's what I'm doing. Giving myself some love. Perfect. Oops. That's interesting. I can't see that, but it's okay. Cool. All right, y'all. I'll see you at the water. And today I'm bringing my bag, so we'll see how that works out. Okay. The framing is all right. Minus that, but it's okay. What's up, people? We're here again. Just made it. I brought a little bag today to carry stuff back. See, just to test it out. Ooh, this water is nice and cold. Oh, wait. We got lots to talk about today. Today. So fascinating. It rained like a spit or two yesterday, and now it's just like hot again. Temperature cooled down yesterday. I actually finished my workout till like 10 o'clock. Because like I spent time with my brother and my other brother Alan, who came over, and it was just hot yesterday, and I figured I'd do my workout later in the evening. I started at like 6:30. It's the first time I've done my workout so late in such a long time. Got everything done by 10:30. Because I was like, just chilling in between, keeping the body moving throughout the afternoon or the late evening and tonight. But I knew I was going to get it done. Because I don't create, meaning behind things to say, oh, you didn't do it yet? You're supposed to have done it at 3 p.m. and now you failed. That's the thing. Like, you can change the meaning to anything at any time. But whatever you do it. Whatever you say you're not going to do, don't do it, because you start to build trust or mistrust with yourself. So I made sure, like, no matter when throughout the day, whether it's early in the morning, mid-afternoon, or late in the evening into nighttime, I'll get my workout done. So, yeah. Good morning, whoever's here, or good afternoon, or evening, or night, wherever you are. I guess I'll answer that since I'm just starting out my stream. Probably the T-Rex or a pterodactyl. So, yeah. At least that's a question that's, some basic questions, but sure. Cool. I'm going to be talking about the cost of inaction or actions that you take or don't take in your life. So if you're interested in sticking around and hearing what I have to say, cool. If not, no big deal. I'm good either way. But I will start with some gratitude. I do feel called to talk about gratitude again, just for a little bit. First of all, I'm really grateful that I get to live stream once again, and I get to meet new people around the world. I'm grateful that my energy is impacting the masses around me. And I am very grateful that I get to be alive again and have another day to enjoy on the earth. It's so fascinating that, many years ago, I would have not said that. I would have said, what's there to be grateful for? There's nothing to be grateful for. Actually, this morning I got to see a friend that I hadn't seen in a while. Her name is Dina. And she's like, there's a lot to be grateful for. And yesterday we started talking about gratitude. So it's fascinating that she just kind of reminded me, like, yeah, there is a lot to be grateful for. Got my health, got my wealth, and I got my relationships. Good people, good conversations. What else can someone ask for? Sure, the material stuff are great, but they eventually they're just novelty for a little bit, and then they just become normalized. Experiences are amazing. I get to travel. I get to do what I do every day. Like, what's there not to be grateful for? So much things we all can be grateful for in every present moment if we choose to look. I don't go fishing. Fishing's not my favorite thing to do in the world. Yes, I may eat fish, and yes, I may partake in fish cuisines, but I'm not one to go and do that. It's just, no. I don't like fishing. It's not my thing. Unfortunately, I'm the type that will not hurt an animal by casting. I leave them be. If I can go without fish, I would. The water it has like crawfish, and unfortunately one decided to go up on the rock and it basically died, and now all the flies are flying around and enjoying it. But this is the circle of life. This reminds me of death. It's looming. Every one of us. We have such a finite amount of time. And in this finite amount of time, we should be grateful for what we do have, like what we are, where we currently are. But we forget that because we get tripped up with society and keeping up with the Joneses. And for those of you who don't know what that means comparing yourself to others and wanting to be like others. And there's nothing wrong with being like others, but be you first and know that you can have what they already have.
without having to compare yourself, but be grateful that you have whatever it is that you have. There are people in the world just, they don't have the ability to even be alive fully. Like they're in a hospital bed. They're on life support. Things like that, I remind myself of the ability to be grateful, to experience these things, because it's important, you know. I'm not getting sappy with all of you. Don't worry, relax. Nothing wrong with showing your emotions, but I'm not getting sappy with you all. But it's important to remember these things, because one day that's going to be us. Every one of us, we have the same fate waiting for us. Death is an illusion to the soul, but to the body and the mind, it's very real. And you will not get to be you anymore. That's a bar, write it down. The you that you currently are, or the character that you're playing, you won't get to be you. Some of you, I don't know where you are in your life, or how much experience you've been on the planet for. Majority, I keep attracting around the mid-20s and 30s, so you guys are around that range. Most of you, not everybody. But you don't know when your time is up. There are people leaving in their 20s and their 30s. They're no longer a part of the world. I remember, was it last year? Michelle Trachtenberg. For those of you who know Michelle Trachtenberg, she's the girl that played Buffy's sister in Buffy the Vampire Slayer. And she's also, I think, the girl in the movie Girl Next Door. I think that's actually Alicia Cuthbert, but I forget. But anyways, she was my same physical age, and she's gone now. She's been gone for, over a year? Her death impacted me a little bit, because it reminded me, like, it doesn't matter even how much money you have, or what status you have in the world. Your time is ticking. And so gratitude for me is like, I'm at least grateful that I can still speak. I still have this mortal body that I can at least help someone with every day. And whether I help on the live stream, or I help on Facebook or Instagram, or with my clients that I have, at least I get to use my mind to help people now, instead of destroying like I used to. But I'm grateful that I had my experiences, all the 20 years of hating this world and every person on the planet at the time. I'm grateful for it, because it allowed me to understand why I had to do what I had to do back then to change, so I can help others who are experiencing the same feelings that I've felt many, many years ago. And there's so many people that still feel that. Good morning, whoever's there. I'll look at the chat in a moment. Just kind of getting into my flow. It reminds me of the time, again, when I was back in the hospital and I was fighting for my life back in 2020. And I remember anchoring gratitude every morning to be alive. I got another day to be alive. Even though I was on a ventilator, I was breathing through a tube, being fed through a tube, everything was being done through a tube. Scary, but I'm grateful I had that experience, because it allowed me to really anchor in to who I truly was supposed to be. And you know, the funny thing is, we wait till shit happens and then we start changing. Shit has to happen sometimes in our life for things to change. I'll wait for the airplane to fly over my head. And this is where today's talk is going to start, with the word cost. A lot of things are costing us not only time, but money and attention. You know, there's so many people in today's day and age that say they have ADHD. Now, I'm not one to tell you you have it or you don't have it, but the reason why most people say they have ADHD is because you've been conditioned to doom scroll, and if something doesn't catch your attention, you basically swipe up and you keep moving forward. That's why a lot of people have gaslit themselves into believing that they have ADHD. When you're on my channel, if you find whatever I'm saying interesting, whether you like me or you don't like me, one thing that's being built or rebuilt within you is your attention span. And so attention can cost you either lots of pain and suffering, or it can create lots of joy and harmony. The question is, like, and this is just one aspect of cost. There's so many different aspects of cost, like the ability to take action or inactions that you're supposed to be taking. You know, there's many of you that are supposed to be doing some amazing things in the world right now, but you're afraid. You're scared. There's nothing to be afraid of, but you're scared. You're scared to put yourself out there. You're scared to start that YouTube channel. You're scared to, speak your version of the truth, whatever that may be. And it's costing you. Maybe you're living your great life right now, but I can tell you, if you're living your great life, you're not on a live stream sitting you're not watching YouTube. You're out in the world traveling and exploring and hanging out with people in the physical. But if your great life is the definition of sitting in front of a phone screen all day and swiping and looking at live streams or YouTube videos, then that's fine too, right? To each their own. But what are you not doing in your life that you are meant to be doing that is costing you the resources that you're supposed to have, the relationships you're supposed to have, the success you're supposed to have, the fulfillment you're supposed to have? I waited too long, but I had to go through my experience exactly the way I had to so that I can finally start to be out in the world and start to actually speak very boldly and very directly. There have been many people on this channel, even if on passing, who have gone what they required so they can move forward. I'm just a moment in every one of your life. Whether it's 1 minute or 20 years, I'm just a moment. And I'm here just to remind each of you that you have the power within every present moment to take action and to look at the cost of your life to see what you're doing or not doing, and seeing where you're happy or unhappy, and see what you can do about it, because you have the power to change. I was going to name today change, but I felt like change needs to be, it's later on. I'll do that one later. So cost. What's things costing you? I'm going to read the chat quickly just to see what's going on. Evie. Good to have you back on, Evie. Personally, I feel like these could be turned into superpowers instead of looking at it through a negative lens. Spot on. Someone said you should replace the D with an A for ability. Yeah. Interesting. So aggressively hydrated. Yeah, okay. Some of us get too comfortable. Sometimes we need that rude awakening. Yep. Life's been up and down. Another one bites the dust. I never expected to see her go so soon. I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm just scrolling back up on the chat quickly. What's up, Soul Fam? What's up, Johnny? I was reading some of your stuff. Rihanna, good to see you. Welcome from the Philippines. Cool, cool, cool. All right, cool. I caught up with the chat for now. Orochimaru, good stuff. Good to see you. Yeah, you never know when your time is up. That's why contrast is necessary. Unfortunately, things have to happen either in our life or someone else's life for us to get the message. For us to, oh shit, because this could happen to us. We think that these things can never happen to us. I never thought in a million years that I was going to be fighting for my life in 2020, having a tube in my mouth, fighting with COVID. And the only reason why I end up in the hospital with COVID is because I had a previous incident where it weakened my immune system. Had I not had that previous incident where I got bitten by a poisonous spider, which weakened my immune system because I have to take IV and antivenom, I've been healthy practically my entire life, and up until that moment, that's when my life was on the line. And then, so that was my first near death. Then in between the two incidents, my uncle passes away at 51 with a brain aneurysm. The dude was fucking healthy. He went to work, he felt something, and he came home and he... Now, he had the headache for like a week, but, you know, doctor said, like, it's fine, but they misdiagnosed him. Morning. So, you know, he died, and then I ended up in the hospital, and his death was my reminder, like, I'm not dying just yet, universe. Like, there's no fucking way. You had me become aware of all the things I was supposed to be aware of in 2020 for me to go and die now. Like, that doesn't make any sense. So, like, in those moments, I was thinking about my life, like, what did I not do? And when I get out of here, because I said I was going to get out of the hospital, what am I going to do? What will I do? What is costing me my happiness? What is costing me my success and my fulfillment? And whatever's costing me, get rid of it. Purge it. Nuke it out of my reality. And have the cost of action now to have joy and love and helping people. Now, of course, did it happen right away? No. Was I taking action? Yes. I took massive action, but I wasn't taking action from as within, so without. I was just taking action like everybody else. Action creates results. That's what most people think, but that's not true at all. Cause, effect. You start with the cause of alignment, the why, and then you take the action from that state of being. Most people they start with the fear response, take an action with another action, and they create something called hustling. You're hustling. Hustle culture. And by the way, I went through hustle culture. It costed me a little bit of my health for a bit. It's okay, I got it back. I reversed my aging, I reversed my health. So I'm back to being extremely healthy now. And speaking of cost, like, I'm a big advocate for moving your body. You know, if I wasn't talking about the mind, I would definitely be telling you all, hey, let's all take a moment and, like, get down and do a push-up or two. I can go do a push-up right now. I just need to find a spot to do a push-up. There. I did 33 because why not? Anyways, I would be having you guys move your body instead of me talking about the mind. But my goal in this life is to help people master their mind. So, what are you not doing and it's costing you? You have to ask that question to yourself. You don't need to leave it in the chat. You can if you would like, so others can see, because here's the other thing. When you share, others will feel this, may have a similar feeling, and that's where you two start to see that you're not alone. Anytime any of you share anything, you guys get to connect. I'll wait for the airplane to fly over. Gives me a moment to drink some water. I'm not here for you guys to pump up my algorithm, but thank you for your patronage, for pumping it up anyways with your engagement. But I mean to say, like, when you guys are engaging with each other, if you leave something very powerful, others will feel the same sincerity that you're leaving, and they may leave something too. And then you guys create a ripple for each other. So you never know what you share, whereas it can help you to up-level yourself. Somebody might say something in the chat based on something I may have said, because it helps you to go down a road to think about something you may have not thought about. And now you're starting to build a ripple. That's why anything I say, some of you may take it and actually utilize it. Others might say, fuck you, like the guy who was saying earlier. And I'm not paying attention too much to his comment, but he's like, go back to Bangladesh. Go back. Did your parents die yet? Clearly, we know where he is in his story of his life. He's very, like, his name alone tells me everything I need to know. Sometimes your usernames kind of reveal things. Unfortunately, yes, that sounds like that's like creating an assumption. But generally speaking, when I see people's usernames, I'm like, all right, let's see what they're going to actually say. Based on their usernames alone, I can be like, okay. That's not always the case. I am the Rock. I love jungle juice. Can you show your abs? Not right now. Has no relevancy. What is this? Are we playing make a request? This is not a channel that makes requests. I don't do other YouTubers' silly shit. I came here to speak. Anyways, what are the things that you're not doing in your life that you're supposed to be doing? I know that word supposed to. I know. It's really... that you're meant to be doing, that you're not doing, that you're meant to have. Think about it. What is it costing you right now? Time? Maybe people? Maybe success? All because you're choosing to not take an action, or choosing to think different, think a thought that's not helping you and it's costing you. Morning. So the more you keep entertaining what you're entertaining, you're not going to get any closer to where you're supposed to be. That's a bar right now. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I love to be the bearer of great news. You have the ability to change. And you're not going to cost yourself any more time or energy or attention or resources. Like, for people who are not moving their body. Specifically for any of you who are literally just, you're not taking care of your physical body. I'm gonna paint a picture that I painted to a brother a couple nights ago when I shared with him the cost of inaction. So, because he mentioned that he has his shoulders a little, it's not in the greatest shape. So I shared with him a video. It's only 9 minutes from another YouTuber. Her name is Vanya. Her channel is called Move Methods. You can look her up. She's very straight to the point. No fluff. She just like gets straight to this. There's no bullshit with her, which is amazing. So I painted a picture for him, and I shared with him, okay, so this is a 9-minute video. You're not needing to really spend 9 minutes. You're just looking at the video to show her, to see how she's like showing you how to do the moves. So when you go and do it, you don't need to do all that she's doing right at the beginning. You can just take, like, instead of 20 reps, 10 reps, but start moving the body. So I gave him the picture of inaction, what's going to happen. He's the same physical age that this character is at. And I shared with him, if you continue down the road that you're walking, guess what? You're not going to last very long. In fact, you're not going to get to see your son grow up. And I had to hit him with facts. If you do not take care of your body, for him specifically, maybe to some of you too, if you do not take care of your body, you won't be able to live your best life. You're never going to be with the partner of your dreams. You may not have the fulfillment that you're looking for in life, and you're not going to have the success, the resources, all because you decided to not take an action that is actually supposed to be helping you. It's costing you actually right now in this present moment. In fact, I would tell some of you, get off of YouTube and go and move your body. But I'm not your fitness coach. That's not what I'm here to do. I'm here to remind you to use this. You have the power in every present moment to change your life, quite literally. But what is it costing you right now? So when I was in the hospital bed, I thought of all the things I did not do in my life up until that moment. Because I thought, yeah, I'm going to be good the rest of my life. I'm going to be good. Like, I'll always be healthy. I was starting to move my body. I started working out every day. I started to build that habit. I started to, think better, eat better, sleep better. I started to do better things, but up until that point, I was still afraid of something. I was afraid to put myself out there, out into the world. And here's the thing, I want to share a perspective with all of you. Sometimes it's not easy for someone to get on camera to share their heart with you. Give that person a little bit of grace, because it's not easy. Not everybody can do that, but everyone is able to do it. They're just afraid. You don't need to do that for me. I'm good. Like, I have no fear when it comes to being on camera whatsoever. But like, anytime you're this is just a little off, like a tangent. Anytime you see somebody, just like give them a moment to like explain themselves before you jump the gun. Because it's not easy to put yourself out there for most people, because the mind creates a story. Anyways, to get back on topic. So I was afraid to put myself out there. And guess what? It was costing me my life. Because I was still thinking the same things, really. I was just hanging around the same people who are not interested in growth. And unfortunately, at that time, those people were holding me down. They were like fucking anchors. They're not an anchor, but they themselves have created themselves into an anchor for themselves. That's a bar, write it down. And you end up being the sum of the 5 friends that you spend the most time with, or the sum of the 5 people you spend the most time with. You end up being the 6th. Now, some of the people that I was hanging out with back then have started to shift, but I had to ditch them. And yeah, I did ditch them. I was ruthless. I did ditch them for others, for me to start moving the needle forward. But I'm back to where I was with all the wisdom intact. So I can hang out with anybody no matter where they are in their journey. But of course, if I'm hanging around a negative person, I keep them at bay, because negativity is a very powerful frequency. And when you're around someone who's negative, they'll kind of like drain your energy. For me, when you guys are on this channel, I'm not here to drain your energy. I'm here to empower you so that you can feel more energy, so that you feel more vibrant, so you can go and do the thing you're supposed to do in the world. I'm not here for you guys to sit 20 hours a day on fucking YouTube and waste your life away. It's costing you. If you love YouTube that much and it's bringing you joy, then hey, it's cool. You all came here to do something important in your life. All of you. You all have a purpose. And not just one purpose. You have many purposes. And the number one thing most people are looking for is clarity. I'll wait for the airplane to fly over my head. I'm going to read the chat for a moment and I'll get right back to it. Hey, Anonymous, good to see you. Don't you think all this is performative? Not preaching, sharing. That's your perception. And no, this is not performative. If it's performative, leave. I'm not holding you hostage. Those who want to be here are here. Those who don't want to be here, don't be here. I'm not here to preach, I'm here to share. Big difference. From your perspective, because you're on a different frequency, you're thinking it's preaching. On my frequency, it's sharing. You're not wrong, but you're not accurate. Not from my perspective. Anyways, to get back to what I was talking about. Most people are looking for clarity in their life. And I can tell you that's the number one thing most are struggling with. That's it, just clarity. Once you're clear on what it is you came here to do, you don't run into too many problems. Problems still arise, but you handle it with ease. Things just unfold easier. Your life will you'll be able to navigate it much more efficiently. Because problems will come and they will go. It's like a cloud passing in the sky. But clarity. There's a book I read. Morning. There's a book I read called Everything is Figure-Outable. Pretty good book, by the way. This is one of those starter books that when I was starting on my journey is by an author named Marie Forleo. And she mentions that everything can be figured out. That's why she created the word figure-outable. She would always mention clarity comes from engagement, not thought. What does that mean? It means taking action, and as you take actions, things get revealed. Though that's kind of true, it's not entirely true. Because that's still taking a physical action in a physical world when you don't even know what the cause is. That's an effect. Cause, effect. An effect is attempting to change another effect, and that's not how this works. That's how most people live. Effect changing effects, changing more effects. That's why, and then you get frustrated like nothing's working. Why isn't anything working? It's because you forgot the most important thing, to go within and know that it's here. The cause. Start from within. Like, what is it that you actually desire? Like most people, if you ask them, what is it that you want? And I use the word want for now, but because want comes from a place of lack. Wanting implies you don't have it. But I ask, what is it that you want? Most people say, I want to be rich. Okay, cool. What does that mean? Well, I want to be able to be financially secure. Okay, so what does that mean? The universe requires specificity. And the more you're not specific on what it is that you desire to actually have within, which you will physically have in the physical world, you will birth it in to physical form, it's going to cost you. And you will keep spinning your wheels, or you'll be running in the same place like in a hamster wheel until you get out of the hamster wheel. That's the great news, by the way. Because you can actually get out of it at any time by knowing, well, what is it that you want? Because most people, they don't ask themselves questions anymore. They ask other people questions, but they don't ask themselves questions. This is one thing I've come to realize with the majority of humanity. They don't ask themselves these deeper questions because they've been too distracted by social media and keeping up with the Joneses. Like, oh, that person has the new Jordans, or that person's doing this, or da 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 da, but they're not even taking care of their own life. You're actually put someone else ahead of you in your life of your own movie, and they became the main character and you're now the secondary character. I know, that fucking sucks, doesn't it? That might trigger some of you. I know a lot of you idolize your celebrities and your social media influencers. If you're going to idolize anybody, you may as well idolize yourself, first of all. Put yourself on that pedestal because it's costing you. You know, social media is a great amplifier. It's both can be used for good and not so good. And majority of things on social media is designed to make sure that you keep staying stuck where you are at. They sell you an idea that you're almost there. You're almost there. You're not quite there yet. Keep watching my videos. Keep doing it. I'm going to keep telling each of you, you don't need to come back to my live streams. You have all the answers within. The only reason why I do the live streams every day is because I'm going to run into somebody new. For me to tell them the exact same thing I'm sharing with all of you. You have the answer. I am not the answer. You are the answer to your own life. It's you. I'm not going to be your traditional YouTuber to say, like and subscribe, y'all. When I do make videos, not live streams, when I do make videos, there'll be different energy because I'm not talking to anybody specifically. Right? Like on a live stream, I can look at the chat and be like, okay, I can chime in on what they're saying. When I make videos, I'm always going to start off that you are the answer. If any YouTuber that you're watching or Instagrammer or TikToker doesn't start off with you are the answer, run the fucking other way. Because they're just going to keep you distracted unless they will get to the point that you are the answer. I've went through 40,000 hours of content alone on YouTube, not to mention hours on TikTok in 2024, and of course hours on Instagram as well and Facebook. And all of them, yes, they are where they are, but they're just creating more fucking noise. I'm not here to say that they're wrong, because they're not. They are where they are based on their level of awareness. But a lot of the content that is out there is designed to keep you stuck and thinking that you're missing something so that you can buy more of their stuff. And look, I'm not here to destroy their business model. Go do them. I have clients. They pay me very, very well. But once they're done with me, I told them, I made them sign a contract. I told them, when you're done with me, I don't ever want to hear from you again. I mean it. If you're gonna reach out to me saying, hey, Orion, I'm doing great, that's cool. But if it has anything to do, you need help? Nope. Because by the time they're done with me, they don't need anything else anymore. They're done. And they don't need to go watch more YouTube videos. They're done. They don't need to go keep reading books. If they love reading books, different story. They're done. Now, if they're going on YouTube to watch entertainment, cool. It's nothing wrong with getting refreshed here and there, but I've shared with them, you're done. You don't need any more. But they will have to decide for themselves. And so the more that from 2019 to 2025, that 40,000 hour gap of just pure content consuming, consumption. I'm like, when the fuck is this going to end? It's costing me because I have to help people. And I desire to help people. I choose to help people. It is my purpose to help people. So the more I continue to keep thinking I'm missing something, or I don't have the answers. The answers are right here. I'll always find the answer. Now, if somebody comes and asks me, well, what's the answer to 3.14? What's the numbers after that? I don't give a fuck about 3.14. I can, in fact, go on my tablet, if I had it here, and go and find what's after 3.14. There you go. There's the fucking answer. That's by me using my soul and my mind to go and say, why are we doing it so hard? Just go fucking find the answer on Google or something. The mind likes to create these stupid scenarios, costing you time. I don't know if anyone's here. It doesn't really matter if anyone's here. But I trust that this is starting to land for some of you. I'm not here for you guys to subscribe to my channel. If you guys want to subscribe, that's cool. And if you want to come back every day and hang out, cool. But you don't need anything from me. I'm only here to reach new people who haven't seen me before, who need to hear my message. But once they heard it, they don't need to be here either. They can go. I'm not playing reverse psychology where you guys are going to subscribe to my channel. I'm not doing that. I don't give a fuck. I really don't. All I care about is making sure that my words, which is technically your words to yourself, these words reach you, and so that you have the power within yourself to know that you can change and it's not going to cost you anymore, knowing the fact that you can actually change and have the ability to choose and decide at any present moment what it is that you desire to have in your life. It's just that simple. You can say that part of my purpose is to help you to find your purpose. Find clarity in your life. It's so fascinating. The very thing you struggle with is the very thing you're going to help someone with. Your pain is your purpose. Generally speaking, that's just how it works. Because you want to help others who you've been through and you see it in others and you want to just help them get through it. Why am I yapping? Cool. What's up, underboss? Good to see you. I'm not here for people who are like, why is he yapping? I'm here for those who actually want to pay attention. Nothing more. So the more like you, like for example, you know what? I'll answer that troll's question. Why is he yapping? Why are you even typing your yapping? Like, why aren't you just going out in the world and doing what you came here to do? Why are you even on YouTube? Are you living your purpose? Is trolling your purpose? Some of you, your purpose is to troll. And your purpose is for the rest of us to ascend so that we don't fall into the same traps that you ensnared yourself in with trolling, even though you're not supposed to be trolling. You find it fun? Cool. Doesn't bother me. You can troll. You're just feeding my algorithm. You're engaging. So thank you for your services and your patronage. It's appreciated. But contrast. Some of us, we see what others are doing so that we are not to do what they're doing. Because if everybody was doing the same thing, we'd be like, what the fuck's, like, why are we even here? My mission is endless. There's endless of opportunities to help people to remember who they are. That's why my work will never truly be finished, ever. But I will impact as many people as I possibly can, but you're really doing it for yourself. It's just, I'm your mirror, and this is you actually speaking to yourself. I'm just a reflection of who you actually are supposed to be. The person who is not afraid, who's going out in the world and doing the thing, and you have the ability to do the same thing. I'm just maybe a version of you that's just further along the journey. And it's your future self basically talking to you, saying this is what's possible for you, if you choose and decide. But if you don't, it's going to cost you. What it's going to cost you, I have no idea though. Only you will know that. But you get to decide. You get to choose. You have the power, y'all. I mean it. I didn't think I did. And to the person who's like, why is he yapping? I used to be in your shoes too. So I get it. Right? I would be, if I was the me that I was 10 years ago, I'd be in the same boat with you. I'd be typing or texting. Why is he yapping? Who is this clown on the screen? Who is this idiot? I was saying far more worse things than what people generally write in a chat. But I'd be in the same boat because that's where I was in my life back then, because I simply didn't want to give a fuck about what some dude was saying on the internet. Because, like, you don't know me, right? Why should I even listen to you? Like, that's the reason why, what's the value of watching someone's content? To see what they're doing, whether it's entertainment or education. You either come on YouTube to learn something or you come on YouTube for entertainment. There's a spectrum in between. There's like wasting time, distraction, fear, scared, not wanting to deal with the thing you're supposed to be dealing with, so you distract yourself with a bunch of YouTube content. I used to do it a lot. I used to do it all the time. I used to be afraid to go and do the thing I was supposed to do. So I'd be watching endless content on how to be a better human. But I put myself in a trap, and it cost me time. I could have been doing what I was doing many, many years ago. But I was afraid. I didn't feel ready. And ready is not a feeling, it's a decision. You just have to go. And you will stumble. You will falter, you will fall flat on your face, but you will also uncover a lot of things in those moments. Many of you are attempting to wait for the right moment. There is no right moment, except for right now. That's a bar, write it down. If you're waiting for the right moment, I have news for you. It's not coming until you've decided that now is the time. And every morning, I remind this mind, every moment is the right moment to do it right now. To speak, not hold back. Who cares what other people have to say? If they hate you, so what? Because the mind has its own stories. It wants to get butthurt when little trolls on the internet they're just second dimensional words type in a screen and you can't even hear them anyways. It's ridiculous. And you're taking their stuff for serious? Morning. Come on. You're better than that, Orion. Really? Even if someone was to yell at you in your face, like, you're just going to look at them. So what are you doing? Go out and do it. So that's what this character is doing. I'm using the vessel. I'm using the voice. This is a tool, by the way. It's a very powerful instrument. It can create or destroy in every present moment. To make sure that I go out in the world and help people. Because I know there's so many who are feeling the way I used to feel and are suffering. And they just need this, you can call it the glimmer of hope. I'm not here to bring hope, though. I'm just here to remind you that you are your own damn answer. That you can give yourself everything you ever wanted within yourself. And as you give everything within yourself, the world can't impress you anymore. And guess what? It'll attempt to give you everything. And you'll be like, okay. I said it this morning. I'm like, if I were to die right now, I was speaking to myself, if I were to die right now, am I actually truly fulfilled? There are some things I didn't do yet, but that's happening. That's on the works right now. I've actually taken action to start getting shit rolling. I do understand that things take a little bit of human time for it to stabilize and condensate into the physical form. The mental realm, it's done. Physical realm, it takes a little bit of, you got to take action to bring it in. That's how you birth something into physical reality. by taking action. It's like midwifing it into existence. But I asked myself, okay, besides those few things that I hadn't accomplished or haven't like done, do I feel fulfilled? And the answer was yes. It was a resounding yes. In fact, I said, if I were to die right now, I'm happy. I'll die with a smile on my face. Thank you, Bruno Mars and Lady Gaga, for that song. That song is, I know it's a more romantic song, but like that song has another meaning for me. I'm gonna die with a smile on my face. I'm not dying with no frown or crying my eyes out. If I'm gonna cry, it's tears of joy. I'm like, fuck yeah, I got to live my life to the absolute fullest. And I didn't let anything get in my way and cost me my time that I have left on the earth. That's why I do what I do and I say what I say. I'm not gonna be your traditional YouTuber. I hate to break it to you all. I'm not gonna be molded into your favorite YouTubers' personas. I came here to be the anti-YouTuber, to break the system. Some of you are not going to like that. I don't care. I don't care. I'd rather you guys go and live your dream than to be sitting on fucking YouTube thinking you're missing something. Because you ain't missing shit. For the ones who are capable to move their bodies, of course. Morning. So, like, for those of you who are capable to move your bodies, what the fuck are you doing? What about you, Orion? You're not taking action. Technically, this is taking action. I'm speaking to make sure I help all of you. This is my purpose. I found my purpose. I'm clear as day as to what I came here to do. I help people unlock the fullest potential of their mind so they can live their best life. Or another way of saying that is, I help people get rid of the stupid stories that they keep telling themselves in their mind and being gaslit by the mind so that they can go and live their best life. That's what I came here to do. But through my stories, through my actions, physical actions, like even working out, I can help any one of you get into great shape. But I can tell you the reason why that's important, not just to look good, but not just to feel good, but the inner mechanisms as to what's actually going on in the background that you're probably not thinking about, like energy management. When your body is operating on all cylinders, you're allowing energy to flow through your system. You're an energy being. Yes, you have a physical form, but you're an energetic being. And you allow energy to pass through you. And this energy is known as light, or also known as information or data for your intuition to pick up on so that you can go do the things you're supposed to be doing and know how to take the action on the thing you're supposed to be doing. All because your body is now working as one cohesive unit, not like this thing is like doing this thing and this thing is doing that thing and da-da-da-da, and they're not in alignment. They're all in all kinds of different directions. The mind wants you to do this thing, the heart wants you to do this thing, your gut's telling you to go this way, your body's not functioning properly, like you can't do this, you have kinks in your shoulders, you have kinks in your knees, your hips are like broken or some shit like that. It's unfortunate. But when you start to take care of your physical vessel, you'll start to see that you start to think better. You start to feel better. Thinking and feeling better creates a ripple, allows you to start to see things differently, allows you to open up your perceptions. It's all interconnected. There's no separation between your mind, your body, and your soul. It's one gigantic system. And it's all based on energy. So I can literally change the channel's direction right now and get it straight into fitness. I don't have to talk about any of this stuff, and I'm like, let's get into doing some planks, y'all. Let's go do some push-ups. Let's get up and let's do 50 squats. Just so that you're moving your body. I can be your accountability coach if I really wanted to. Now the question is, I don't know if you're actually doing it because you're on the other side of the screen and I can't see you. I can only say, yeah, I did it. Right? And I have to take your word. So you see, like, all these things are interconnected. That's why I'm a big proponent on moving your body. It's important. I'm not bullshitting you with this. This is, no fitness person's talking about this. Like none. Zero. All they're focusing on is helping you to look good. That's cool. It's good to look good, right? Nothing wrong with looking good, but know what's actually going on deep within your system. If you don't know what's going on within your system, how can you even know what the fuck is going on in your reality? That's a bar, write it down. Most people don't even know what's going on within themselves, much less what the hell is going on outside of themselves. Just seeing what the, I am the rock. Cool. I don't know if like you're saying you're the rock as in like Rocky Belt, like the rock as like, you know, Dwayne Johnson rock, or the rock as the thing I'm standing on, or some other metaphorical statement when you're saying I'm the rock. Doesn't matter. Whatever you tell yourself you are, what the thinker thinks the prover proves. So if you are the rock, amazing. It is bringing you joy in your life, amazing. I'm happy for you. Nothing wrong with that. Anyways, so I can change the channel's trajectory right now. I can literally turn the dial and go into just pure fitness. Every day, I get you guys on and you guys will get down and do 50 push-ups. I'm not going to be your drill sergeant though. Like if you want, do the 50 push-ups. I can hold you accountable. And as I do it on the live stream, I'm holding myself accountable too, because I'm doing it. I don't talk and not do. I do and I talk. That's a bar, write it down. So, speaking of that, you know what I'm going to do right now? I'm going to do 33 squats because I did 33 push-ups. Just because. Just because. And you guys can count if you want to make sure I'm doing 33. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, and any one of you can get up and start doing some squats. 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, and 33. There's 33 squats. I feel much better as well too. Movement snacks, y'all. Use them. Morning. They're amazing. Your body will say thank you. And here's the thing. When you do something, it sends a signal to your mind. That you're like, oh, he actually said he was going to do it, and he did it. So now I feel like I can trust this human. So if I can trust this human, then I can help this human. And if I can help this human, then there's nothing to fear. Do you see? It starts to get interconnected. It's all linked. I can't emphasize this enough. Like even getting down in the squat for a moment, like just doing this. Like basically I'm building something called ATFTs. It's called the ability to follow through. And ATFTs build self-trust. Self-trust leads to confidence. Confidence leads to conviction. Conviction is the jet fuel you require to go and propel yourself into your desired reality. So like for me, like I can speak in front of thousands of people right now. I have no fear. I'm speaking to a lot of you. You're around the world. I'm technically speaking to the world right now because not all of you are in one location. You're all in different parts of the world. So systematically, I'm impacting the world through you because of the ripple that you will make eventually. But anyways, I'm building ATFTs right now because I've decided that I want my body to move. And so I'm moving my body and I'm building self-trust with myself. And the more you do something that you say you're going to do, it doesn't matter what that is, and you stop doing the things you're not supposed to be doing, and that also depends on what that is, because you create the meanings to your life, only you, right? Unless you take other people's meanings and you've applied it to your life. Don't do that, by the way. Do it for yourself, right? You will start to build self-trust. Self-trust is a prerequisite to getting to your desired reality. You wanted the shortcut, I gave you the shortcut. You don't need to go watch a bunch of manifestation content now. I'd highly recommend go check out Nero though. He's the best when it comes to that type of content. Everybody else, well, you know, they're okay. Like Katie Clark, she's good. I forget his name. Is this Sang something? Like there's a Asian brother who's funny. He's a little, I forget his name though. And then there's a guy named I Am Ray, or I Am Ray 2, and he's also pretty funny. But I didn't come here to do it like they did. I came here to do it my way. I'm more direct. I do this shit on a live stream. There is no fucking script. I don't need fucking notes. What am I gonna say to them today? Oh yeah, I'm gonna read that. Oh yeah, y'all. So you know the answers to life is you, and you know keep reading a bunch of stupid ass scripts. I don't need scripts. This is all off here and here. When I make my YouTube videos, I don't script shit. It's the same flow. Some people ask me like, "Oh Ryan, how are you able to speak for so long?" It's simple. It's easy. I can speak for hours. Or I can just say, was it 4 words? Yeah, 4 words. I can say 4 words and jump off my stream right now. You want to know those 4 words? I know you're dying to hear those 4 words, and I've said it so many times. Ready? Here it is, and I can turn off my stream right now. 4 words. You have 5 fingers. Technically 4 fingers and a thumb, but you have 4 fingers. You are the answer. Bye, y'all. I'm jumping off. Bye. I can literally turn off my stream right now. Bye, y'all. But I'm not jumping off. Because you are the answer. Katie Clark, I Am Ray, and who was the first guy? Narrow Knowledge. Katie Clark with an E at the end of her name. If you're going to watch any content, you may as well get it straight. Like they don't mess around. Now they're on my level and I'm on their level. We're at the same level. The only difference between me and them is that I am further in the story with knowing how reality actually works, that everything just is. Nero knows this too. Katie knows this as well. But they don't fucking know about the power of words. That's the only thing that they're missing right now, is that they are not aware of the power of each word and the definitions, and that every word is just a fucking echo chamber of itself, and every word actually has 0 meaning. 0. It's us giving meaning to those words. That's the only difference between them and me right now. But they're going to catch up to where I am. Everybody's actually catching up to where I currently am right now. I'm not catching up to anybody because I'm already at the final point of this game. So everybody and their fucking mothers are starting to catch up now. Like Katie, she's going to be catching up sooner or later. Nero is going to catch up sooner or later. They're the best at manifestation content. I'm not here to help you to, well, I am technically here helping you to manifest at your core, but what I'm really here for you is to know that you have the power to change your life at any time. I'm the jack of all trades and the master of all. And yes, I did just say that. I don't mess around. But anyways, Clady Clark, Clark with an E at the end, Nero Knowledge, Nero space knowledge, and I Am Ray. But he has two channels, I Am Ray 2, like the number 2, and I Am Ray. So I don't know why he has two channels, but it is what it is. Everybody else, there's an Asian guy, and again, I think his last name is Sang, Tsang, but I don't remember his first name. He basically uses narrow stuff as well, but it's not really narrow stuff because no wisdom belongs to anybody. It belongs to God itself, and we're the ones that are just borrowing it while we're here. Every book that you've read is written by God. Every word that's ever been created is spoken by the universe, by God itself. So we're just borrowing these things. It doesn't belong to us. So anytime somebody quoted something, sure, they're the ones that birthed it into existence, but it doesn't belong to them. No things belong to anything. Like, that's a bar, write it down, came from Nero. That doesn't belong to him. It came from him, but it doesn't belong to him because no words belong to anybody. But then again, that's the humanistic thing of like, I need to own stuff, right? I need to own it. You own shit. You own nothing. You're just a temporary visitor on this planet, just like I am and everyone else. But that's another conversation, because I know the human mind's like, but I do own my stuff. What are you talking about, Orion? Yes, it looks like you're owning stuff, fine. But you're not. Anyways, to get back on topic. I do this live. They make videos once a week. There's difference. Sure, are they impacting more people with their audience? Of course they are, because the algorithm favors if you make videos over a live stream. But eventually, I'll be making the impact because time's ticking for YouTube. And my visibility is ever expanding right now. I'm getting more expansive in my visibility. Everybody's starting to discover who I am. But really, you're just discovering yourself, because I'm just you with a different body. That's all I am, nothing more. I am itself, you are itself with your shell and my shell. This is my shell. And it's not really there's no my and I. And there's no you either. It's just itself with these shells. With the experience that I have to use the word you, that you and I have to use that word I for you and I that we had. When you know who you truly are, and I keep saying the word you there, it's really itself that you actually are, God, the universe. But you do have a name, you do have a body, and you have an identity. That's why I say you are the answer. Because it's you that has to believe the beliefs, think the thoughts, feel the feelings, speak the words, and take the actions. That's the formula to life, by the way. All 5 of those things are interconnected with each other. Words, beliefs, actions, thoughts, and feelings. These things are what fundamentally brings anything into existence. That's why it is you who is the answer. So you can take that life formula, thoughts plus feelings plus words plus beliefs plus actions or inaction, because taking no action is still an action, by the way, because you're choosing that, equals you, equals your reality. And you and reality are one and the same. You're a string that's together. Your reality that you're seeing outside of you or what you're experiencing is based on you, on the choices you've made. And yes, this is going to suck, what I'm about to say. Some of you have chosen your choices and you're expecting a different outcome. Hello, you have to choose the choice for that outcome that you desire by being it now. If you don't be it now, the universe is not going to give it to you. That's the bad news. The good news is that you have the power to change it at any time. Anytime. But you know why it's not going to feel like you can change it at any time? Is because the mind's going to gaslight you into believing the stories that are being told that you're not meant to have this. You can't have this. Who are you? Who do you think you are, person, to have this? That's what your mind's going to tell you. You're not meant to have this. Who do you think you are? You're not meant to have that. That's what your mind is constantly saying in the background. You may not hear it, but it's whispering, you can't have that. It's not meant for you. Oh, but it is meant for you. In fact, everything's meant for you. There are certain things that may not be in alignment for you, and that will stay away from you. Like people who are not doing something important in life, and you came here to do something extremely important. They also came here to do something extremely important too. They just forgot. But you will basically keep them out of your field. But the things you're supposed to have, like the wealth, the people who are in alignment, the fulfillment, the success, the health, the vibrancy, the vitality, these are things you are destined to have. Everyone was destined to have. Unfortunately, you get trapped up with the physical, like 99.8% of the planet. I was too, until I started to see, wait, I can just change internally. Morning, how are you, bro? You good? Good stuff. There goes our bro. That was Kareem. He's like, what's up, Orion? I didn't even see him there. He just ran right by. To get back on topic. So the more like you go within, your outer world will change. But if you're expecting that the reality is just going to change on its own, I have bad news for you. It's not. It never will. Life will just keep lifing and will life on you. Not with you, but on you. Because unfortunately, you're waiting for something in your physical world to change. And then you're waiting to take the action. And again, ready is not a feeling. It is a decision you make. I decided enough was enough. And I started to come on YouTube. And I started to speak on my other channel. Now, the other channel got fucked because I'm too polarizing. I'm too much of a truth teller. And YouTube doesn't like what I do. Now, on this channel, I'm keeping it more tranquilo, just a little bit more, Because imagine, just think about it. Look at the ripple I'll do. I impact maybe 1 billion people. Not maybe, I will impact 1 million people. In fact, I've already impacted them in my inner world. But I impacted 1 billion people. 1 billion people now know who the fuck they are. They don't watch YouTube anymore. Guess what happens to YouTube? Less viewers on YouTube because they're out in the world doing what they came here to do, enjoying their life, not watching YouTube. Spending hours on this platform, being sucked away by their life force energy and costing them their actual life. Ooh. Morning.
Days like this, you can make complaints.
No complaints.
Don't complain. When it got cold, we complain it's cold. No,
When it's hot, we complain it's hot. Exactly. There's no complaints. That's why, like, I take the minus 40 degrees and I take the plus 40 degrees. Right? We're always looking for perfect. But in every moment, it can be perfect if you choose to decide that this is good as it is and run with it. It's all about choosing your thoughts and choosing what you choose to entertain. That's what I help with the people, making sure they know they have a choice.
Yeah. You wanna go drink, Kiki? You wanna go drink?
Yes,
You
yeah.
want it down there. I don't, it's favorite spot down there. When you go in, go
Come.
there, go drink, go. You don't feel like, he's already going in the water.
Got it, yeah. He's not coming down.
No, I don't think so.
No.
knows what he needs.
Yeah, he's aware.
He needed, he goes.
Exactly. He would have already come down and get some water by now.
He go, his favorite down there, he go ahead, me, I think he go drink. He come back out. They say, you go swimming. You go in inside, you got wet. Because
Yeah.
he like he got water to his bill, you know. That's why he got caught. In the right spot, like that, you know, down there.
Yeah. If the other two dogs show up, he'll probably come
yeah.
down here.
He's the little one, the little black one. He's crazy to go to the water.
Yeah.
He jump with the people, you know. It's a good girl.
Yeah.
But he jump lots.
Yeah.
You're gonna come down like that when he got old, you know.
Of course, she's young. So when the dogs are younger, they have more energy.
Yeah, is this one when they jump a lot when he's young, you know.
Yeah.
But
now he's more relaxed.
If he try to jump, sometimes you don't jump. You listen.
Yeah.
Right, Biggie? You got smart now.
Yeah. All right, brother. I'll chat with you in a bit.
Huh?
I'll chat with you in a bit. Yeah. I'll chat with you in a bit because I know you're going to head over there.
I go down there. I don't think I go reach to the bench, you know.
You go up to the bridge?
Fresh here, so I'm going to walk with the doggy.
Yeah.
For do with this business because I don't do it in the afternoon. He used to come down here, but not the days like that, you know. He like a place to fresh.
Yeah.
You don't. It's pretty hot. It's black. It's got a very warm. You know.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll let you.
All right. I'll see you in a bit.
Yeah. Okay. We go. Come. We want to stay here to hear the talk. Okay. You like to hear the people.
Yeah. I don't mind. He can stay here, but I'm sure he's not going to stay here.
Yeah, but if they stay here, it'll make exercise to my legs too.
Yeah.
Okay? So it's no good.
Yeah. Exactly. All right. See you in a bit. I should read the chat. This was a good moment to take a pause. Let's see what's going on in the chat. Let's see what's up. What do we got? I mean, be whatever you choose to. Evie, don't even pay attention to some of these comments. They are what they are. Like, remember, you are on a different frequency than they are. So don't even worry about their comments. Like, it is what it is. Yeah, perfect anonymous. You got it. Those who want to listen will listen, right? Evie, you've decided you're new to the channel. You decided to be, you know, like anonymous who decides to listen as well, right? You guys are the ones who I'm speaking to. Everybody else who isn't wanting to listen and they're just whatever. One helps with the algorithm. Others just come on dropping their random stuff. Let them. Don't even entertain their comments. I'm not. In fact, I'm not using YouTube. I'm using a different app called Streamlabs, and it allows me to only focus on the only like 2 or 3 like comments at a time. So like I actually have to scroll up just to see other messages. I made it that way so I don't get distracted by a bunch of like noise, and I can lock in. But I do miss like questions at times, so it's a double-edged sword. So that's why like I take a moment to scroll up and see what's going on in the chat. Yeah. What time is it? 10:11. It's one thing when we head back. I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream walking back because the phone overheated 4 times yesterday on the way back. So it's just that hot today. I'll walk probably a little bit here, and then if I see the phone overheat one time, actually, I'll just keep reminding everybody throughout the walk that the phone might overheat. So if it just lags, it is what it is. I'll go back to the house and then I'll continue the stream. I'll just keep the phone in my bag and let it cool down by the time I reach back at the house. Yeah. I can technically end the stream at the trail today, but I usually like to get back and hang out for a few minutes before I end the stream. So, all right, let's continue talking for a moment. Oh, almost lost my balance there. Yeah, just remember that, like, in every present moment, everything you're doing or not doing could either be bringing you closer to where you want to be or further away from where you want to be. It's just that simple. For me, like, doing what I'm doing on YouTube is actually bringing me much closer to the things I'm supposed to be doing. Like, for example, I'm meant to be on podcasts, and I'm going to be on those big podcasts, and I'm going to be speaking to their bigger audiences, all because I'm making content right now, and they will run into my stuff at some point. They'll have hours upon hours to sift through. I can make these live streams much shorter. I can make them 20 minutes. In fact, I can make it just 2 seconds. You are the answer. Is that 2 seconds? You are the answer. You are the answer. Hey, you're the answer. Bye. But the human mind needs context, unfortunately. Once you know that it's a feeling within, you don't need context anymore. You just know. So back to what I was saying. Whatever actions or inactions you take or don't take in your life can or cannot be bringing you closer. So you got to see the actions and the things you're saying and believing. Are they costing you what you're supposed to have? Or are they actually bringing you what you're supposed to have? A lot of people have given up on themselves. It's sad to see it. So they're like, what's the fucking point? Like, I'm not going to ever be rich. I'm never going to have that dream partner. I'm never going to be famous, or even though you shouldn't be aiming to be famous. Like, who gives a fuck? Like, yes, attention. I know people are looking for attention. I don't give a shit about attention. I came here to impact. That's the only reason why I am putting myself out there, is to impact more. The more I impact, the less you all will run into problems in your life. I'm not the answer. I'm reminding you that you're your own answer. So every action I'm taking, physical, mental, spiritual, financial, is all in the service to all of you, to make sure that you all know that you are the answer. And that you all have the ability within yourself to shift and change at any time. But for the ones who have given up on themselves, only you can decide if you want to truly throw in the towel and keep doing what you're doing. If you've decided that this is what life is, then that's it. What the thinker thinks, the prover proves. And it's going to cost you at some point. Because the what's going to show up is a vision that you were supposed to have. And that vision, unfortunately, that vision that you were supposed to have in this physical world will have never come to pass. All because you've decided that you've thrown in the towel. Don't throw in the towel, y'all. Don't. I know life can be hard. Life is difficult. I know. I know right now in the world it's very, very annoying to see things the way they are, with prices going up and this thing doing this and that person doing that thing and that person saying that thing, and the richer keep getting richer and the poor are getting poorer, because the rich don't need money because they already feel like they already have the money, but the poor need money and they will never get money. Because unfortunately, when you have this need, you basically are pushing it away. It's paradoxically, we are operating backwards to how reality was supposed to be. But don't give up. You didn't come this far. If this can anchor you into this moment, let this be these words for you. You didn't come this far to only come this far. Any of you who are listening, you didn't come this far to only come this far. That's a bar, write it down. You didn't come this far to only come this far. Now, of course, just be aware of this word too, far, because everything is right here, right now. And you have, in the physical realm, you will have the things you're supposed to have. If you apply the principles as within, so without, and know that you already have it and feel it. You have to let go of the fears around whatever, and then you feel that you actually have the thing. You get into, these are the techniques that I give the clients. Once they've removed the fear, and I'm going to give you a great hack right now, and some of you, you're going to be terrified to do this, but I promise you, if you do this, you will free yourself from the pain. I don't know what your bank accounts are looking like right now. I don't know if it's you have a lot of money or not a lot of money. For those of you who are scared shitless to look at your bank account, I had to do this in the beginning. I had to get to my reality. Remember, I mentioned I only had $2 in my bank account once upon a time. Because I kept investing in myself, which is the greatest investments I ever did, and I don't regret that whatsoever. But I had physically $2, or well, it's technically digitally. Digitally, I had only $2 in my bank account, and I had to stare at it. And I had to stare at it until the emotions dissolved. Remember, emotions are like hot glue. And because every time I'd be dreading to open up my bank account, I'd be like, there's a fear, but that's the mind creating a story, feeling like you're going to die if you don't have enough money. That's not true. That's just the mind creating a fear response. The fear response is real from the nervous system standpoint, but it's not real because the mind created it. You're abundant, all of you. But open up your bank accounts and stare at your bank account until you dissolve that feeling of fear around it. You just like come to accept where you are with the number in your bank account. For those who are afraid to open their bank account and do whatever it is you need to do, stare at it. It may take you a minute, it may take you 5 minutes, it may take you an hour, it may take you 10 hours. I don't know, but just do it. Once you start to dissolve that fear, it will no longer hold you hostage because your emotions are holding you hostage. And this is another bar. You may not think you're a hostage, but you're a hostage to your own body and your own mind. And they use your emotions against you. Because your mind doesn't see you as capable. So thus the mind uses you as the slave. And you become the slave of your body and your mind. It's not always on your side, unfortunately, until you train it to be on your side. That's a bar, write it down. And so this is what I tell the clients. Now, my clients, they don't have the problem with money. All of them have zero problems with money. If anything, they are able to magnetize even more money to them. But they were holding on to some sort of belief that like they weren't good enough in some aspect, which didn't allow more money to come to them, even though they make a lot of money right now. So for them, they don't need to do the staring at the bank account. But for the rest of people who are like, I don't have money, open your bank account and feel that pain, because you have to feel it to let go of it. There's no way around it. The only way around it, or the only way to get rid of it, is through it. You have to go through it. You have to feel it. And if you don't want to feel it, you're going to be enslaved for the rest of your life. and I don't want that for you. Maybe you want that for yourself, but I don't want that for you. I want you to actually live your best fucking life. I came here to make sure each of you live your best fucking life. But you have to decide that for yourself. You see, I'm one of those humans that actually gives a fuck about you. I'm not here to be your enemy. I'm here to help you. I'm here to make sure that you know that you have the answers within you. So feel that bank account, whatever number it's at, just feel it. Dissolve it. Because I promise you the emotions will dissolve. But the reason why you're not feeling is because you feel like you're going to die. I've energetically killed myself many times. Not physically, but energetically. Where I'm like, I'm dead. Within. To know what it feels like to not be here anymore. But knowing that I'm still safe. Because the reason why you're not doing that technique is because you're going to feel like you're not safe. And if you're safe, and safety is basically the number one aspect to anything you will have in life. Safe to be with a partner, safe to have that money, safe to be in your business, owning a business, being an entrepreneur, safe to have that financial abundance, whatever number it is. If you don't feel safe to have it, you will push it away 100%, because anything that's the nervous system sees as a threat and it doesn't feel safe, it's going to reject it. And it's going to cost you. So you got to dissolve the heavy emotions first. You can't apply the new emotion over the old emotion. You can attempt to overwrite it. That can work, but it doesn't work for most people. You have to feel it to release it. Now, if you don't want to do that, that's fine. You can feel the new feeling, though. Feel what it feels like to actually have that money in your account. Or that person kissing you all over your face or on your lips. Making that hot love in that bed. Know what it feels like to be an entrepreneur, or having your career, making the money, being with your colleagues, doing the thing in your field, and being at the top. Know what that feels like. Everything you think you're missing is based on a state of a feeling. From a measly old toothpick to clean your teeth because you want relief, to having billions of dollars in your bank account. Or in my case, trillions, because I came here to do that. It's not for flexing or ego games. I came here to actually use that money for the world, not for me. But as I'm doing it for the world, it is helping me. So feel what it feels like, because you're basically looking for a state that's missing. But guess what? I want to share something with you. Let's say you're about to go eat some food. Right? You're out with your friends, your partner, clients, colleagues. And there's many restaurants. And you're like, I desire pizza, because why not? Pizza. So you guys go and have pizza. But then there's sushi, and there's Chinese food, and there's Greek, there's Mediterranean food, there's Indian food, there's all kinds of food around. But you chose pizza because you don't want the others. And something you don't want, that means you already kind of you don't care about it. And when you don't care about something, you already possess it within. I know, it sounds very counterintuitive. But when you want something, the universe is like, ooh, so this person believes they don't have it yet. I used food as not maybe the greatest example, but just let's roll with it for now. So when you desire a state that you think you're missing, ooh, there's a big spider coming this way. How awesome. I'll pay attention to the spider. But anyways, no fear, but I just got to make sure it doesn't interfere with all that. If there's something that you desire, is because you feel like you're missing it. That's why you're desiring that state. Everything you do is based on how you feel and based on what you want to feel. It's an experience. So feel it now. Emotions are free. And know that you already have it, because when you already have it, you don't want it. And when you don't want something, the universe gives it to you. feel it. Feel what it feels like to be that person who already has everything. That's why somebody asked me last night, I was talking with them. It's a former colleague of mine that I met back at my law firm. And it's funny that she's really the only person I have left it from my former like work field. And she and I are in so much alignment, but I had to remind her of some things last night that she forgot. And she asked me something. She's like, Orion, is there anything you want to fulfill or accomplish in this year? And how has this year been so far for you? I'm like, great questions. So I told her I have everything I ever desired right here. I don't care when and how it shows up. I don't care. It already has. It will show up when it's supposed to. Nothing more, nothing less. Mr. Spider, do not get close to my stuff. I'm gonna have to remove you by moving you back to the water. Oop. While the spider ran, I didn't even do anything. It just ran. Wasn't gonna hurt it. Just. It's funny. It's funny how we are afraid of them, but they're actually more afraid of us because we're the giant. We're like titans. Ooh. Where is There's one of the doggies over there. There's I don't know what verse it is in the Bible. Something about in the eyes of a grasshopper. I have to find that verse. It's like it's there, but it's not clicking right now. But basically, there's a perception of that we give ourselves, that we downplay ourselves, and in the eyes of others, they will see you as the version of you who you say you are. So, like when you say, like, "Yeah, I'm not worthy. I'm not rich. I'm not going to have all that." You downplay yourself and your perception of yourself. Others will see your perception of you, and thus they will see you like grasshoppers. When you're fucking giants. In the land of giants, you're a giant, but you have deemed yourself as a fucking grasshopper. Nothing wrong with being a grasshopper, just so you know. But it's talking about like the metaphorical thing of like you're actually much bigger than you realize. You're much more divine and powerful and magical than you actually realize. Anyways, in the eyes of the giants, they see you like grasshoppers because of your perception of yourself. Until you shift your perception of yourself, then you're the giant again. So these, like, what are your thoughts costing you right now in your life? These are questions it's important to ask yourself, because when you ask yourself these questions, you may not get the answer right away, but watch as your mind starts to go seek the answers in your physical experience and then relay it back to you. Like, this is what it's costing me. I'm supposed to have that thing. Yeah, but I don't have that thing. $10:30. I'm gonna start heading back now, only because it doesn't really matter because it's just boiling hot. It's 31 degrees Celsius right now with the humidity of, well, the humidity says it's like, it's funny how I'm using my watch for this. I don't usually use my watch for anything else but for time and steps. It says that it's 42. It's hot. I can feel it though. Anyways. Yeah, giants and grasshoppers, Evie. In the eyes of giants, we look like grasshoppers. For those who have put themselves like far less. But there's a verse in the Bible. This is a metaphorical, this is not religious. But there's a verse in the Bible that talks about grasshoppers and giants. I just don't remember it like word for word. it goes something along that line. Yeah. Because whatever you tell yourself, others are then perceiving it from you because they can only feel what you're telling yourself about yourself. That's a real bar, write it down. Because if you have told yourself this story that like I'm not good enough, or I'm not meant to have this, da 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 da, you know, that the same spiel that most are saying in this world, that they're not meant to be rich, they're not meant to have this, they can't have this, blah da 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 da, blah 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 blah, then others will perceive it from you because you're emitting that frequency out to the universe, and others are just mirrors of you, and they can see in your mirror exactly what you're seeing about yourself, and then you're just magnetizing them to basically confirm your confirmation bias of saying, yeah, this is true about me, so they'll just look at you like you're an ant. See, each and every single one of you, I see you as the divine, just with the shell. I don't really see, yes, I do see your bodies. I mean, not, obviously I can't see you guys because you guys are on the internet, you're on the other side of a screen, but I can feel your soul, and I can tell, obviously you have a body, right? But I don't look at this particularly, I look, and I can see beyond the conditioning and the layers and the traumas and the triggers and the bullshit stories that have been told over and over by your mind, because your mind isn't you. You have a mind, but the mind has created its own real estate in your head, right? It created real estate in your head, and now doesn't desire to leave because you have given the keys to that other doppelganger version of you. And if you attempt to kick it out, guess what it's going to do? It's going to fight. It's going to fight tooth and nail to stay, and it's going to self-sabotage you in every present moment until you train it to know that it works with you, not the other way around. Otherwise, it's going to cost you, because the mind is not always on your side, unfortunately. I wish that wasn't the case, but and there's good reason for this, by the way. The universe made our mind because we're the one actually creating the mind, and it's still part of the universe. It's not separate. It's just it feels like it's separate, but it's not. But it doesn't know that it's whole and complete because it wants to be a part. It wants to have its own sovereignty to be called a separate self. That's why we have a mind. That's why we were given a name and an identity. Because if you don't have a name or identity, it's going to be pretty interesting to navigate the world like, hi, itself. How are you, itself? But which itself am I referring to right now? There's Evie itself. There's Anonymous itself. But which itself am I referring to? I'm referring to you. But which of you are we referring to? This is why we have names. So that we can navigate a little bit easier. But all we are just itself with a shell. And then we have a name for that shell. Sound healing. I actually have tuning forks at home, by the way. I should use them on, like, some of you guys might enjoy the like a sound bath. I don't have my singing bowls though. I don't really do sound healing as much as I used to, because like I focus on telling you the answers are right here. Those tools can help. They can help soothe you where you are in your journey, but like those tools are not necessary when you know who you actually are. That's why I bypass a bunch of like modalities and tactics and tools. Nothing wrong with them. There's nothing wrong with any of these tools. I just simply I myself don't need to use them anymore. The best tool I have is this one right here. And if I have pure control over this, and notice I said pure control, not full control, I said pure control. You'll know why I said pure. Pure control over the mind. It's the best tool you got. Next to this, of course. But this isn't a tool. This is just you. I point to the heart, but the thing that is within the heart that you can't see with your eyes. The energy that your heart is. What's up, Doc? The energy that your heart is. That's you. Y-O-U with quotations, because again, the word you is also sort of, it's a made-up word too, but that word you is referring to what makes you you. You know what I'm saying? That's why I hate fucking language. I really do. At times I'm like, fucking language. It's like, all right. So I'm just gonna let you guys know, if somebody can just leave a message in the chat, that my phone might overheat when I'm walking back, and if it overheats one time, it will just be on a buffer until I get back to the house, because I'm not having the same incident yesterday where it overheated 4 times. I'm like, fuck this, screw it. So, yeah, it is what it is. It's just too blasted hot. And I mean, I love my heat, but my phone does not love me for doing it. Sorry, I know you guys are like staring at me. My bad. Right now, the phone is okay because I'm in the shade. And I'll be okay in the shade for a little bit, but the heat is bearing down, so. We're heading on back. So if it's buffers, we'll know it's overheating. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, if it's buffering, it has overheated, or the internet's just like having a hard time because of the heat. So I'm just letting you guys know before I roll out. But the stream will still be on when I get back, because like it doesn't disconnect me. And you guys can still chat in the chat if you want, while I make my way back. Today I brought me a little bag to carry everything, because putting my stuff in my pocket, it's a little annoying in the heat, because like it's like weighing me down, so it's creating more energy. So got to lighten the load a little bit, so holding it in my hand is more efficient. So I have all my stuff in my bag. My water bottle, my battery bank, and my selfie stick. You guys are on the gimbal right now, so. The trees, yeah. The trees here are like painting. This is like a Bob Ross painting, minus this orange pylon thing that someone keeps throwing into the water. It should be right there, but they keep throwing that into the water. So it is what it is. But yeah, besides that, yes, this is like a Bob Ross painting. For those of you who know Bob Ross, Mr. Painter Dude. I can definitely see him painting something like this if he was still alive. Yeah, beautiful stream, definitely double meaning for sure. Quite literally. The stream itself, this stream. Yeah. All right, Water. Thank you again for your time, as always. I really appreciate the reflections always and helping me stay clear. And also with everybody hearing the water flowing, because it helps. It helps keep things easy and flowy. When I'm here at the water, it's just easy to speak. There's not that much distraction. In fact, there's barely any, except for, the trail is up there, and this is where I say hello to people. Hi. So anytime you see me saying hello to anybody, they're walking up on the trail here, and they're seeing me. So, but yes, water, help anybody who comes to the water today and give them clarity in their life that they're looking for. Give them an insight that they're thinking they're missing by reflecting back to them their actual image of who they actually are. If you can do that for me, Water, And anybody that comes and sits by the water today, please help them remember more of who they are and that they are the answers. I'll leave that intention on the water. Thank you, water. I'll see you, water. We'll be back here tomorrow for sure. It might rain though, but we'll see what happens. Okay. So, for now, the shade is okay. The phone's okay. But there's going to come a moment where there's no shade and the sun is just going to barrel down on it. Me too, Evie. You know, I never thought I was a person who liked water. From like just looking at water and hearing water until maybe 2024 when I sat by the water there. This is before I started live streaming. I used to walk. I started my walking journey in 2024, but I paused it during the winter time, and then I'm like, why am I not walking in the winter? So I decided through 2025 to walk in the cold, dreary winter. Like, should still be streaming on this channel during the winter, but we'll see what happens. I won't be able to stay out for too long because it's just too friggin' cold. But I started my walking 10,000 step journey last year on March 31st, and I haven't missed a day. Even one morning, even though we had like heavy winter falls, I'd still find a way to do 10,000 steps, even if I have to do it indoors. This trail walk has allowed me to become ever so present and still within myself, that the distractions of the mind has slowly but surely started to dissipate and start to disappear. And when I do hear the mind, I hear it clear as day and I can catch it right away. When it says something like, "Who do you think you are? You're not meant to have that." Because, you know, this mind does that too. It operates like everybody else's mind. Who are you to have that? You're not meant to have that. Yeah, you're not that good. Yeah, so it'll do shit like that. So I'm able to hear my mind clear as day due to the fact that I spent so much time out in nature, being ever so still and present. And I haven't been in a work environment for years now, thank God for that, where I'm like constantly like in just noisy environment where I can't hear shit. Now, of course, I will be in environments like that again to help people, but I'll still retain my peace because I had to stabilize my frequency of peace and harmony within. That way, no matter what the hell is going on in the outside world, I'm going to be at peace. What's up, crazy cat? Water is life, life is water indeed. So this trail, Evie, it's in Toronto. It's in like the northern part of Toronto. It's still the city, but not like the main core of the city. But sooner or later, this will be San Diego, California, and I'll be there on a permanent basis. And I'll be seeing mountains and oceans every day. And I can't wait to have my mountains and oceans. Good morning. Mountains and oceans every single day. Because like in San Diego, things are very easy to navigate. You do need to have a car, but it won't take you hours and hours to get from one location to the next. But you can use their metro system that it's not super slow, but it can go from one end of the city to the other pretty quickly. It would take a little bit longer. But actually, I don't know if that actually takes longer. I think it might be even faster, to be honest, because you don't have to deal with traffic because their rail system takes priority. So like when you're driving and the trolley is like going, you have to stop for it. I have to remember, how long did it take me to go from one end of San Diego to the other with the trolley? I did that just to experience what the trolley felt like. There's our boy, he's coming back. He's a little sluggish today though, because it's just really, really hot for him. What's up, Sunil? I need your help. I'm feeling a bit lost. I can't focus on my studies because I'm trying on my phone. Have you ever gone through something like this? Of course I have. Here's what I'm going to tell you. Get off your phone. Just that simple. Don't overcomplicate it. Hi, Bubba.
He's feel the heart badly.
Yeah, I know. I can tell. He's walking a little slow today.
Yeah, he's walking slow. Sometimes he's walking faster going home, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
He knows. He
Yeah.
knows what is fresh.
Yeah, he knows what to do too.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, they're very intuitive.
Oh yeah.
He's enjoying that
Yeah,
that bush.
He eat sometimes eat the grass, and when he eat like that more, he threw her out. Sometimes he two,
Yeah.
3 times, and after is okay. But not every day. But once in a while, he don't eat too much yesterday. And today he don't eat. I just give a couple of tricks. That's it.
Right.
I don't know. I don't know what happened before yesterday. In this pool, we got a big piece of the
Stick?
grass.
Oh.
I have to pull it out.
Ah.
They don't come up.
Yep.
That's what happens sometimes. Vicky, when he eat like that, his stomach hurt.
Yeah.
I don't know what reason, you know. Sometimes it take a week. He don't throw it out. Sometimes it's a couple of times a week. I don't know. Something bothering.
Yeah.
But what I give it to table food is chicken. But my wife he cook. He don't too much salt. He cook it for him, you know.
Right.
That's why and sometimes I have a hot dog. I mix it up with this food, dry food.
Mm.
So that's all you eat before the dog food. You know?
Right.
But the chicken sometimes I think he's okay, you know.
Mm.
You see that fish sometimes you swell a piece like that. They don't come, you know. It's when they threw. Oh, you see, you got it out. They go down inside and go to the pool and come up. You know, he come out to the pool. He don't. When they poo, he don't come up. All have to pull it out.
Right.
Big, it's enough. Well, that's where he is.
Yeah.
You come tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
So I'll get the point and say.
Yeah. You like I see.
Yeah.
No complaints.
Yeah. No complaints.
You know, I'd be happy because his old man, he said, don't complain.
Yeah.
He can't believe. Nobody can believe, but that's the way he is, you know?
Because you decided that. You chose and decided to have no complaints.
Yeah,
so,
that's the way he is.
Right? If others could just do that, that'd be great. But, you know, they're on their journey, right? Morning.
Morning.
All right, brother.
You know, sometimes if you make complaints, the people behind you say, fuck you, shit.
Yeah, yep.
Talk behind you.
Yep.
So if you say no complaints, you don't talk behind.
Exactly.
You don't talk.
Yeah. That's why I enjoy when I see you and you say no complaints, because it's true, no complaints. What is there to complain about?
Know, I learned from an Indian woman. She's passed here once in a while. I don't know if you see the long dress.
I'm sure I've seen her before.
She's looks good woman. You know, she's talked to me. You know,
Yeah.
I don't know why. She don't like the dog to come close to her.
Right.
But that's no problem.
Yeah.
But that's why I say sometimes when she's talking, say good morning, how are you? Says okay,
Mm.
and you see all the time no complain.
Yep.
Say, where are you? No complain.
No complaints.
So one day I say, you don't have to ask you because you say no complaints.
Mm.
He told me that few complaints, nobody cares, nobody listens.
Exactly. Because it's just negative energy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nobody wants to be around that.
No.
So that's why I don't do it. There's no point. It's just a waste of time. So
That's it.
yeah.
Okay.
All right. I'll see you. Bye. Yeah, let's see what we got. So Sunil, I'm going to get back to you since you asked the question about you're getting distracted. Remember? You say you can't focus, but you saying you can't focus is you focusing on not focusing. Can you see the paradox there? So you saying that you can't focus on your studies is you implying that you're focusing on not focusing on studying. That's how the mind works. It's a paradox. It's counterintuitive, but that's how the mind works. I said bye to that doggy for you, Evie. So that dog got energetically a bye for you. So yeah, Sunil, if you say that you're getting distracted by the phone, put your phone away. Number one, if you want to mitigate the distraction, put the phone away. In fact, I'm gonna do you one favor right now. If you need to study right now, get off of YouTube. Don't be on the stream. You asked the question, but I'm getting straight to the point. There's no fluff. I'm not gonna give you 10 million fucking techniques. Turn off your phone, put it in a drawer, and get to work. If you need to study right now. If you need to study. Mosquito bite bit me. Oh well, whatever. It is what it is. And number two, when you say you can't focus, you saying you can't focus is you focusing on can't focus. This is what I came to share with the world on how the mind actually works, because you're not going to read that in a book. By the way, practice love and authenticity, people. Perfect. So now you know what to do. So you actually do have focus. You're just applying it in reverse. That's all it is. And now you can undo that reverse thing that you're doing and apply it to the thing that you're supposed to do it. The reason why your mind is doing what it's doing is because it wants it. There's some sort of I don't want to say fear, but there's some sort of like change that's going, and your mind doesn't like change. If it loves its comfortability zone. So anytime you threaten the comfortability zone, it's going to act out. It's going to be like, no, I'm going to make sure you don't study. Nope. I'm going to distract you. Nope. I don't want you to change. That's what the mind's going to do. Yeah, stuck in a loop. Exactly. And the mind, again, isn't always on your side. And welcome back, crazy cat. I gotta stop off at the bathroom when we get closer. God dang mosquito. It's okay. It is what it is, but now I gotta deal with a little bit of an itch. I'm blowing on the phone just to keep it kind of cool, but that's probably not doing shit. Anyways, yeah, it's very hot. It's 31 degrees Celsius before humidity kicks in, so it's like 42 right now. That's what it feels like. But there's a little bit of a breeze, so that's okay. It's just, getting the phone to cooperate. and stay cool is the name of the game here. Yeah. I prefer this heat over the cold. I would rather take this over minus 40 degrees Celsius any day. It's just that my phone doesn't like the heat. It's not designed for streaming like this outside. Morning. So it's all good. But if the breeze that's breezing right now can keep breezing, then we'll be okay. Well, I'm okay. The phone not so much. So got to make sure like it stays okay. So yeah, just to give everybody a heads up, if the phone goes on like a loop, like you guys see me like in a loop, or it just is like buffering, you know that the phone basically overheated. And if it did, it'll take me about 40 minutes to get back. So you can come back and check the stream in 40 minutes just in case I disappear. Because if it does do that, then that's it. Whenever I study, I will just switch off my phone and keep it in the cupboard. Got it. Can I write diary rather than using phone? Of course. You can do whatever you want. Remember, you're the one that gets to do whatever you choose to do, right? It's all choice. Ooh, good breeze, good stuff. There's just another pocket of without shade coming up in a moment. I take it you probably live somewhere that's either on the opposite spectrum right now, like in the world. I'm not going to ask where you're, if you want to share where you're from, that's cool, but I never usually ask anybody where they're from. They usually either tell me without me asking, so I know like, oh, welcome. Oh, here comes, here he comes. And there he goes. He strapped the motor to his actual like bike. The South. Let me see. I made a philosophical line inspired by you. Can I share it? Yeah, of course. Go for it. You can share anything. Remember, there are people just randomly saying, you blah, 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 you yapper, right? And people be saying all kinds of ridiculous things in the chat that have no relevancy to what I was talking about earlier regarding the cost of either what you're doing or not doing in your life, the cost of feeling the things you're feeling. Yeah. Experience are the lessons that we learn from life. That's a bar, dude. It's good. I like it. It's true. You can anchor that in. Because all we are doing is experiencing life in every present moment. And in those experiences, you can remember or use the word learn in those moments. Yeah. That, putting a motor on your bike was the thing before electric bikes were an actual thing. I remember one time when I saw somebody strap a motor to their bicycle, I'm like, whoa, never seen that before. And then now, you know, on the advent of electric bikes, you know, you can say like that was like the makeshift. And then someone decided, you know what, why don't we just make electric bikes? Because, you know, growing up, there was no such thing as electric bikes. You had to actually use your raw foot power. You're welcome, dude. I'm dealing with the after effect of the mosquito bite right now. The left arm is like, it's just one, but like the mind wants to itch it so badly right now, and I'm like, just let it be. It is what it is. You can't undo the mosquito bite now. All you can do is just let it just go down, and what you can do is go back to the house and douse some cold water on it to sort of, you know, stop it from itching. You can also put like baking soda, and I forget what else you do. Baking soda and vinegar to help reduce it. It's not bad. It's just one of those things, like once you get bitten by one, you're like, ugh. Yeah. All right. Play wrong so they play wrong so they're lifting up. That's a very paradoxical statement, but it's true. Okay, so right here is where there's no shade whatsoever. So we'll see what happens with the phone. I'm gonna jump to the bathroom. I might come out and the stream is probably frozen. So if the stream freezes for all of you who are currently on, I will just walk back without the stream. So it'll take about, from this current location where I'm at, probably 25 minutes. I'm not gonna rush back, but about 25-ish minutes, give or take, to get back, maybe 30. Because I still have a bit of ways to go. But if it stays on, we're good. But I do need to use the bathroom. Whew. Not a soul in sight right now. Not a soul in sight in this area. This reminds me of like, there's no more humans on the planet. It's just me. So if there's no humans and it's just me, then there's no belief systems anymore. It all disappears. I'm just one with the animals. Oh, the guy with the bike is coming. I can hear him. He's behind me. Okay, so we have one human. He's gonna pass me right now. There's another human over there. And off he goes. He's cleaning in there, so I'm going to go use it quickly. Should be okay. I'm gonna park you guys down here. Just oh look, then we have another human over here. Lots of humans now showing up. All right, I'm gonna put you guys here for a moment. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'm gonna mute myself. So 3, 2, 1, I'm muting myself. Sunil, there's a brother sitting on a bench who has a journal in his hand and he's writing. So maybe that's your sign. He literally has a journal in his hand, he has a pen, and he was writing just now. There's your sign, dude. You asked for it. You're like, should I use a journal or a diary? Sure. There's your confirmation. That brother is doing it right now. He's just chilling by the water. You can't see him there. He's on the other bench, but he's over there. Oh, you know what? Before we roll, this is like Bob Ross painting right here. Hold on. Let me show it to you guys. They added this bench last year. It wasn't here before. But this is like the Bob Ross painting, especially in the fall. Like when the colors come popping out, like the orange and reds and yellows of those trees, you guys are going to see the fall. I should still be streaming, but we'll see what happens. You never know. Anything can change at any time. But yeah, this is like Bob Ross painting right here. There's no ducks or geese today though. It's too friggin' hot for them. So and the water is really, really low. So yeah. Like sometimes the water, look, there's some eggs in the water. Maybe those need to hatch. Yeah, there's a couple. They're right there. There's a male and a female duck. Hi, ducks. Hi, bubbas. Yeah. This is the same water that's over where we were. This is just further on the trail. So, yeah, Bob Ross painting for y'all. When I'm in San Diego, I'll have something similar too. So, wherever I go, there's always going to be some sort of water and greenery. But the added benefit of San Diego is mountains and ocean. Toronto is more concrete and buildings. Oh, and I lose my maple leaf trees, but I get palm trees as its replacement. I'll take my palm trees. I love palm trees. Was that Olga? No, it wasn't. I thought I saw Olga. What's up, Jay? Good to see you. I'm just heading back, and I'm just giving everybody warning that if the phone buffers or the screen, you start to see me just kind of like fritz out or lag, the heat is getting to the phone or the phone overheated. So, just kind of letting you know. But I'll be back when I get back to the house because the phone will be in the shade and I will have a cooler strapped to the back of my phone. Yesterday the phone overheated right over here where I was hanging on the bar. So I can go quickly hang on the bar again. But if it does the same thing, and even though I did put it in the shade, it's just kind of weird that it would do that here. So what I'm going to do today is actually put it here on an angle, and I'll come back and get you guys. I'm gonna go quickly hang. Okay. Damn mosquito bites. It's all good. Intuition, what are we doing? Intuitions tell me we're going back. We're going back. We're gonna go up the other way today. Okay. Just 'cause. Oh, what's up, Joshua? This is on my trail. This is the first time you've seen me walk my trail. During the morning times, I talk about the mind. In the afternoons, if I'm streaming until later afternoon, then I use, it's the body. But I just did the body there. It's hot, so I'm gonna head back that way. But this time, it's gonna be different because I don't usually walk back up this direction. So I'll be walking in reverse. Phone, I do trust that you hang on. You won't get too cooked in the sun. Oh, I train all day. And I'm also in a rested state when I train. I train the body throughout the day, and I train the mind all day. She's filling up on water. Morning. Morning. All right, we're going up that way. Normally, we don't go up this way. In the wintertime, we usually come down from that way, but we never usually go up. So it's not as steep as usually the other way, but I'm gonna walk up backwards. Whew, damn. There's a rainbow and a heart over there. I like seeing when they draw these things. It's nice. Cool. Good heart, good rainbow. Love it. Making sure it stays mentally sharp so I can help people in a way that the mind, most people don't know how to use the mind. So I help people as a mindset coach, even though I'm beyond a coach, with knowing how the mind actually works by making sure they are able to see things differently, giving different perspectives. So I always train the mind. Without your mind, you're fucked, quite literally. Healthy mind, healthy body, healthy body, healthy mind. And then, of course, soul, life force energy is very important. So I'm going to start walking backwards now. There's a brother behind us. And I also have to watch behind me if anyone's coming down. You guys get to see this view. Right now I'm reading a book called Coming Alive by Barry. Simple. Be in the now. That's it. That's your mind training. And always watch what your mind is saying, because you're not the mind. The routine is just that simple. Just being in the now. It's the greatest work you'll ever do, keeping your mind still by not getting too entrenched in like the distractions of the world. So, whew. Fuck yeah, it's hot. Let's go. And there is no mind technically. That's a made up thing. CJ dropping his philosophies right now. well, it's not really his philosophies, it belongs to no one, it's itself. There's a mind, but there's no mind. But the all is mind, the universe is mental. It's just not the mind that we're thinking of. So this is the up area of this area. So people park their cars here and they go down in the trail. I usually start over there and I walk around. So there's some benches over there you can sit on and enjoy the scenery, which is cool. And then there's houses that are like in the area. And there's a water fountain that they put here finally last year. So there's like a nice like little scenery. Unfortunately, the bushes have covered it, so it's hard to see now. But like 2 years ago when these bushes were lower, you could see all of that. So some flowers were planted here. They made it uniform with two trees here. For me, I usually sit on that bench if I do decide to sit, because you get to see more. So like if you're sitting on the bench, I'll stop here for a moment. You get to see basically the trail from here. And that's what I would get to see if I'm sitting on the bench. It's fucking hot though, but yeah. So that's the scene from up here when we were down there. Perspective. This is a good perspective shift because we were down there and now we're up here. So you guys get to see a perspective shift, a physical perspective shift. Finding your environment and using it to your advantage to give yourselves all the different perspectives. I like this house. It's one of the bigger houses here. Somebody was saying an M4 earlier. There's a blue BMW over there. I'll cross over the street in a moment. The street's not that busy today. You're jaywalking? I sure am. Or I like to call it X-walking, because why not? Why do we call it J when it could be called X? I call it X-walking, because X is cooler. But yeah, here you go. Enjoy. Enjoy. There's an M2. I'm not reading the chat right now. I'll look at it in a moment. I'm just attempting to get back to the house because it's a little hot, but the wind is helping me right now, so this is good. So I don't usually walk here much. I did it in the winter time. If the trail is too friggin' cold, then I walk up on the surface level. Because when you go on a trail, it's actually cooler down there. But thankfully the wind is helping me right now. So normally beyond those lights in the far distance, that's where the other side of the trail where we start coming back up. So I'm gonna keep going straight across the lights and then turn in to one of the streets. I was gonna turn here though, but hey, Australia flag. Nice. going this way will give me more steps. All right, let me read the chat quickly. I'm gonna just take a moment to just stand still and kind of scroll back up. J, Evie, yeah, I just saw that. Yep. And they are not just. Yeah, I'm carrying a bag today because, you know, the pocket is usually full with the battery and the selfie stick, and then I'm like, why not just put everything in one bag and lighten up my load from my pockets instead of like the pockets weighing me down. So it's like I'm not wearing armor anymore. It's good training though, but you know, when you got a lot of things in your pocket, you got to walk back in the heat. It becomes more of a task to do. Ooh, that tree just came down. A little bit of the branch, actually. Whew. I want my evil back. What do you mean evil? What evil are you referring to? Bus. I used to have to take that bus to work. If the other bus that's on the street going the other direction wasn't running, I would have to take that one and head to work. Fucking hate taking bus. Ugh. Ugh. All that stoppage. Ugh. Gross. I'll take the bus if it's like for casual like places, but like have to take a bus to go to work. Fuck that noise. Screw that. I'm so grateful I don't have to go to work and take a bus to work anymore. And I'm not making that late. Whew. Okay, I'm gonna press the light thing. It may or may not work. Last time I pressed the thing, it didn't work, so the other side works. I don't know if this shit's working though. Yeah, it's working now. I'm gonna stand in the shade for a moment. $14, $13, $12, $11, $10, $9, $8, $7, $6, $5, $4, $3, $2, $1, and change. Go. And yes, people do watch me when I'm streaming. Like, they're like, the fuck is he doing with that white thing in his hand? But it broke me out of my comfort zone because, like, if I can stream in busy places, I can stream anywhere. I streamed in downtown Toronto where, like, thousands upon thousands of people were watching me while I was streaming. And they're, like, either waving or they're, like, giving me the look. But I didn't care. I just did it. When you break out of your comfort zone, everything becomes easier. And you start to push yourself to do things that you wouldn't have done before. I like this house. I'm always about big house energy. I'm gonna go this way. The trail is over there, by the way, where we would be coming back from. See, if you're gonna have a nice house, have a nice car with it. It just matches. It goes. This Tesla. It's a nice car. Hey, it's better than that. Like, if you have a nice house and you have a car that's like beat up like that, like, no. Like, some people prioritize their house but don't give a shit about their car. Some people prioritize their car and they don't give a shit about their house. I prioritize both because I like both. I'm luxurious AF. Some could say that's bougie. Okay, I'll take bougie. And we came here to have good things, not be like, you can have the fine things in life. Doesn't mean that you need to be, facetious about like, oh, if I have this, like, this is who I am now. No. I'm good. I can drive that Nissan truck if I wanted, or I can drive this car if I wanted. It doesn't change me because I know me. Oh, goodness gracious, it's hot, but it's the wind's helping to keep the phone cool. Yeah, I'll take bougie. Like, I would prefer, well, there's a difference between luxurious and bougie, but like, I'll take bougie if I have to, or if I choose to. Like, I didn't come here for low-end shit. No offense. I came here to live like a fucking king. But I don't like kings, I like gods. King is like an old geezer with a beard. With an old gray beard. But I'm not too far from there. If I had to choose between a king or a knight, I'll always choose the knight. A dark knight. A black knight with a sword. A nice sword. Fuck the king. I'm the knight. Yeah, I don't do sultans. Nah, I'm good. I'll pass on that. Ain't nobody have the time for them curly mustaches, and like, I'm not wearing no thing on my head. Fuck that noise. Or pointy shoes. I don't know if the sultans even wear that kind of stuff, to be honest. That's just a stereotype. Oh, this one's like miniature. It's tiny. Rum, 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 rum. Hiya. No, I'm not back yet. And you said I got end alive. You can end alive. Oh, you say when I get back, if I'm going to end alive. Is that what you mean? I'm gonna hang out for a little bit. I do feel good that I finished what I had to say, but if something does pop up in my head, I will share. If Joshua, if you're still here, I wasn't quite done with the train of thought about training the mind. Training the mind to not get distracted. That's the greatest training you'll do. If you cannot get distracted, congratulations, you are the 0.0001% of people, and yes, I just did that, who are not distracted. That's true mastery of the mind. And you can actually hear the voice, and you can catch it and see what it's saying, and not identify with what it's saying. Like when it says, you're not good enough, you're not meant to have this. Who do you think you are? Is it buffering? We're almost back to. Hi, Jeanette. I'll be back at the house shortly. If it is buffering, I'll be back at the house. You guys can chat in the meantime. And to Jay, if you can hear me, yeah, it is a 5-hour drive from Vegas. When I was in San Diego, I could have went to Vegas. When I was in Vegas, I could have gone to San Diego, but I was on a time crunch when I was in Vegas. So I am energetic so much right now. It's good. All right, I'm gonna turn to the left and then walk straight and then turn to the right. Come on, phone. Just need a little bit more wind. Keep the phone nice and chill. Yepers. Good to see you, Todd. Just walking back in this heat. I'm good with the heat. My phone doesn't like it so much though. So I'm attempting to get back to the house as fast as I can now. I'm not gonna run though. But I also have to deal with keeping the phone cool. If the phone just shuts off or it gets heated up, it is what it is. And yes, I'm blowing on the phone screen just to keep it somewhat like chill. Morning. God damn, my back is like the shirt is like stuck to my back. Thank God I'm wearing this dry fit shirt, because like if I'm not, like my cotton shirts would make it even hotter than it's supposed to be. Got this. Me, I got this. The phone is the only thing I'm concerning myself with right now. All right, some shade. I have uphill walking and downhill, so I'm out of breath. That's good. Uphill is amazing, especially if you're walking backwards. Yep. By the way, there's this car that's just been sitting here. Acura, I don't know which model it is though. TSX? Yeah, it's a TSX. It's been sitting there though. Such potential being wasted. and they have BMWs and fuck, what's the other car? Nissan Z over there, the orange one. It's in the distance. They change cars like they change their underwear there, though. Like every like couple months, I see a new car from them. I'm like, and they have like a bunch of BMWs and Mercedes, and I'm like, where are the other cars? Are they in storage, or like what's the deal? Do you have a certain car for when you change your underwear or something? Nothing wrong with that. It's just, I'm like, how many cars do you guys actually have? For me, like, I don't mind having 20 cars, but there's no need for me to have 20 cars. 2 Supras, old and new. Tesla for people to drive around when they come to San Diego, because my Supra unfortunately can only hold one person. So if I have like people coming over, I at least have a car that has the ability to hold a lot more people. And a Sprinter van. So when I travel on the road, I can be on my wheels and have my gaming computer and my kitchen and my stove and my like cooking and like my shower, like one of those vans. And yeah, that's about it. Yeah, Sprinter van life is like where it's at. Like, I'm gonna have my penthouse in San Diego. I'm not going to, already have it in my inner world. It's already done. The people who are currently living there, they will be vacating my premise. I will buy them out. I'll make an offer they cannot refuse, and I'll buy them out. And they will be removing themselves from my premise. But when I'm on the go, I have the Sprinter van for van life. Like Trent the Traveler, for those of you who don't know who Trent the Traveler is, you can look him up on YouTube. That guy is living quite awesome with his van life. It's so awesome. That's why, like, when I went to San Diego for one of my trips, I did car life to see what it feels like to live in a car. Of course, I didn't have the bathroom and the stove to cook in a car, but I definitely had had the gym to take a shower, and would periodically take an Airbnb when I wanted to cook something. But usually I'd be eating out, but choosing healthier alternatives when I'm eating out. It's pretty good adventure. That's all vlogged on my other channel. All recorded, all vlogged. Yeah, I said probably it's gonna be a Tesla, probably for like if guests when they're coming to San Diego and they want to like drive around. Like if it's like, let's say it's like friends, but I can't take them in my Supra, they can just follow me with the Tesla, because I'll have a car readily available for guests to drive. Or like my Airbnb people who, because I plan to use my penthouse as an Airbnb like getaway. What I'll also do is have my Tesla as a rental car as an option on Turo. Hello. So I have it all planned out. It's just a matter of allowing it, taking action on it little by little. We're back. We came the other direction. I think Dad's sitting in the backyard. We'll see. He's not in here, so he should be here. Oh, no, he's not. I did remove some of the plastic off the chairs, but we have more plastic. God damn. I made it. I made it back. I can't sit yet. I have to to do a couple things before I can sit. Number one, turn this off. Plug you guys in. Do that. Grab my cooler. Holy shit, it's cold in here. Nice. It's very, very nice in here. Grab my cooler, grab my charger. Then I can finally sit and actually read the comments. And actually tackle what Joshua was asking about training the mind routine fully. Joshua. That's my cousin's son's name, the one who awakened, and he also, him and I, we were on the same vibrational wavelength. It's good to have people in the actual family, blood family, who are aware of what's going on, because I was the only one for the longest time who was fucking aware of what the hell is going on. Now that's not the case, so I'm happy that the family is starting to wake up little by little. They're starting to see it. Oh, switch that to that. All right. This is probably Underboss. Nope, this is Jeanette. Well, maybe if... Yeah. All right. I'm gonna turn the stream to 1080p 60 so that it'll be more clear, and so I'll be back in like a minute or two. So be right back. It's gonna buffer though. You guys know the drill. Nice. Hello. There's something on my hand there for a moment. It just came flying on it. All right, cool. It should be working. Technically speaking, the bag came in handy today, so I might be using it going forward. But we'll see. Let me see what this at. It's normal now, indeed. Okay, I have to charge this up. So a couple things I need to quickly do. So charge up my my battery. My gimbal will charge in a bit. And I will read the chat. I'm going to grab my tablet though, because it'll be just easier to kind of read everything that was said in the chat. Scroll back up. So I'll go grab my tablet. Phone is charging. Nice. Yeah, I've been doing that for about a month now, dude. All right. Well, I wasn't gonna put it in the... Dude, I'm not gonna take it in winter. Like, there's no way I'm doing all that. The fuck is that? Non-duality awakening with Trina. This person finally figured it out. See, more humans are starting to figure it out. Less I need to do. Jeanette, who are you referring to? Is it someone in your physical realm? Or is it somewhere in the digital realm? Now the... Oh, okay. I'm just going to read the chat though quickly and see what's actually, what everyone was sharing in the chat. Okay, I can scroll up. Alright, so the last message that I can see is Jay with 5 hours of drive to San Diego. DJ's here is not buffering. It's not. I'm energized. I'm just reading. He had a consequence and I had no idea. Got it. Good to see you, my brother. Come on, phone, you can do it. Yes, phone did do it. Phone did actually handle it. So thank you, phone, for doing your duty today. You wrecked your car. I'm so sorry to hear that. A bit, but now I'm just at my stupidity and just going to deal with it. It's buffering. It's not buffering. Todd was asking, is there a way to put an ice pack? No, not when I'm carrying the gimbal, because the problem with the gimbal, it blocks the back. And somebody, and I was saying, maybe I have to build the world's greatest gimbal to put a fan on the back of a gimbal, keep the phone cool, also charges your phone, or also keeps your phone warm in the winter time. Because like no one is doing these things. Like maybe I'm the only crazy person out there that streams in the hot or in the cold. I don't know. I don't think I am. But it would be interesting if we could have somebody actually build a 25,000 milliamp hour battery in a gimbal. Make the gimbal bigger. I don't care. Make it bigger. Have the battery, charges your phone, has a fan that can keep your phone cool when you're out and about if it's hot, or warm if you're out and about when it's cold. Let it be able to be recharged by the sun so you're not really losing any power. Like I just gave somebody $1 billion idea to make a gimbal. Maybe one of you are meant to build this world's greatest gimbal. Because like my issue is like, why don't these things exist? Maybe I have to be the one that builds it. I'm gonna get on and get back on road chairs. Sounds good, Jeanette. You take it easy. Well, I'm reading the chat to see what the fuck was going on in the chat. Sunil, were you causing problems, Sunil? I'll slap you silly if you were causing problems. I'm kidding. Good. Because you know I'm much stricter on you specifically. You and anyone who has blue, I'm going to be extremely strict on you guys. Anybody that doesn't have blue, I'm not strict. I don't care. But you guys with the blue, you guys... But it's all good. Perfect. Good. So, what was I going to say to Sanel regarding the focus thing? If I catch you saying, but how do I stay focused? See you, Jeanette. I'll see you later, and you'll be good. Don't worry. Your energy you'll be good. Yeah, I have to use that word, life coach or mindset coach. I hate the word coach though, but that's the term that most humans adhere to, unfortunately. I'm a mirror, but if I say I'm a mirror, then everybody's like, what the fuck does that mean, right? So I have to use terminology that humans use. But yeah, I'm a life coach. Life coach, mindset coach, performance coach, high performance coach. What's another term? A manifestation coach. But manifestation is that, like, ugh. Hate that word, manifestation. Well, I don't hate it. It's very loaded nowadays because there's so many different meanings to what manifestation actually is. Do you conduct your workshops? No, I don't do workshops. The live streams are my workshops. If somebody wants to work with me, then we jump on a one-on-one call and see if we're a good fit to work with each other. And if we are, cool. If not, and I will push people away. I'll push money away if they're not in alignment. I can do workshops, but I don't do like everybody else and their fucking mothers does on, like, in the business world, making like master classes, and I used to do that. But it was a waste of my time. Get straight to the point, go on a live stream and just help people. Give tremendous value and let people decide for themselves. I'm not here to sell myself. Let my actions do the talking, and let my way of being show what is actually working. For me, like, I'm at peace, man. Like, to be quite fair, I'm gonna tell you right now, honestly, if I love helping people, I really do. And if I didn't help people, then all I would be doing is traveling. That's it. I wouldn't be speaking to any human ever again. That would be impossible because you have to talk with other people, no matter what you do. Right? You go to a restaurant, you have to talk with the waiter. They come over to you and you're like, so what would you like? And you just look at them. Kind of need to say something, right? And I know it's funny. If I wasn't doing what I was doing, what would I be doing? I'd literally just be traveling. That's it. Nothing more. Tony Robbins is a life coach, but he's the starting point. But he plays a game of keeping people stuck and keep coming back to his seminars over and over. With me, the difference between me and Tony is that I don't keep people stuck where they are, because I spent years with Tony as well, and I can tell you that. He'll pump you up, but he won't tell you that you're the answer. He'll make you believe that you have to keep doing 10 million fucking things to heal and all this other shit. He's a good starting point for anybody. but he's not the final destination. That most people unfortunately stay stuck with him for years, and they keep buying his seminar, but they never improve. It doesn't make any sense. Like, you should go to him one time, listen to what he has to say, and make some sort of change that you don't need to keep going back and investing in his stuff. So with my clients, they don't invest in me after the one time. It's done. Like, I even make them sign a contract saying, when you're done with me, you're done. Like, you're not coming back to me ever again. You don't need my help, because you will have had everything you needed from the help you had, or the time you spent with me. Because in the end, I'm basically here to help people remind themselves that they are the answer right here and here. You don't need anything else. In fact, all the books in the world, nothing wrong with reading books. I love books. I've read over 500 books. But all the books are basically here to just remind you more of who you are. But they don't get to the point. And that's the reason why, like, for me, I will not sit back and watch people stay stuck for years. I spent years getting stuck. What's up? I'm just reading the chat here. So I'll give you an example of like what a lot of people on YouTube does when they're selling their products. Because I'm sure you guys run into people who sell their products. Nothing wrong with selling your services or your products. There's nothing wrong with selling. But where I have a little bit of an issue is when they make you keep coming back for more. Thinking that you go there and you're going to get some help, and you do. But they don't tell you like, oh, you need more help. Oh, you need to pay me more for this. That's why, like, I give it all for free, because I get paid by clients. And if anyone of you wants to ever work with me one-on-one, there is a link in the description to like book a call with me one-on-one. It's at the very bottom. And I see if we're a good fit. And then from there, I will then give you the link, because I don't share my website. It's not quite built yet. That's still a work in progress. Eventually, I'll put it into the chat. But the one-on-one booking link is there. I use my live streams as my way of either seeing if clients want to work with me, but I give everything I've got. I don't hold anything back. I will not hold anything back. Because you don't need anything from me. The only thing that you would probably need to work with me with is if there's something that's holding you hostage, and I need to go dissect what the fuck is holding you hostage within yourself by asking you questions. But you can ask yourself those questions too. Like, the thing that I'm supposed to have, why am I not experiencing it right now? What is the reason why I'm not having it? And then you go and ask another question. Okay, so I figured out, okay, so this is what's holding me back. Why is it holding me back? You start asking yourself another question. You start to probe yourself. When you start questioning yourself in your inner world and what the hell is going on, you start to free yourself. That's what I did. Sure, I had help with other people asking me questions, but then I took it upon myself to ask myself even more deeper questions, because unfortunately, due to the fact of YouTube and like the business realm of spirituality right now, a lot of spiritual people will tell you that you need to heal for 10 friggin' years. That's so infuriating to hear, that you need to heal, you need to keep fucking healing. There's an invisible message out in the world that you'll forever be healing. That's bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. Did you need to heal when you were a child? When you were born? You weren't aware of things, yes, but did you need to heal? No. Did you go through stuff in life? Yes. Do you need to heal that stuff? Yes, but how long do you need to heal? It doesn't take long. But you have to decide how long something's going to take. There's nothing wrong with the help, but there's everything wrong with how long, or this idea that you have to keep thinking you need to heal over and over and over, and that you're never going to be healed. It's dumb. Doesn't your wounds and your physical wounds heal eventually? Like if you get cut, doesn't it heal? So there are people in their mind that believe that they can never heal from like their traumas and their triggers, and that's bullshit. Because they're telling themselves they can never heal that. So what the thinker thinks, the prover proves. And I came here to remind everyone that you have the power in every present moment to shift your life. You have that power within yourself right now, if you choose to. Because you're the answer. So like, when I go through and listen to like Tony Robbins or insert your favorite spiritual person, I don't care who it is, they will not tell you you're the answer. They simply will continue to tell you about a bunch of other things. Noise can be helpful, I'm not saying it isn't, but they won't get to the fucking conclusion. That's not everybody, but that's majority of people, because it's a business model and they want you to keep buying their products and their services that you never stop with them. Like, for example, there's a creator, his name is Aaron Abke. He's a Christian dude. I didn't take his products, I didn't take his services at all. But like, you listen to him and it sounds like he sounds intelligent, and he is. He's a very smart dude. But he's attempting to get you in his business, and then he'll help you, but not to the extent that you need the help. You're only going to get like a sliver of the help that you actually require. And you never get all the help that you're supposed to get. And then if you want this extra help, you need to pay more, and you go up these tiers until you pay like, what is it, $50,000, $100,000. There are people paying $200,000 to $300,000 for coaching. There's people paying millions of dollars for coaching because they have the money. There's nothing wrong with the value of the price that they set, but the issue is like, they're only giving you this, and then they force you to pay more so you can get the next like tier, and then the next tier, and then the next tier. With me, it's one tier, that's it, and you get it all. And the difference between me and them is that I tell you at the beginning that you are the answer. Before you even start working with me, you are the fucking answer. You have to go within and know that everything is right here, right now. And if you don't, you will continue to look to other people to gaslight you into believing that you're missing something. You're not missing shit. None of you are missing anything. You never have been, and you never will. I'm not saying to not go and seek help. This is not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that when you're going to get the help from whoever, always have at the front of your mind that you have the answers within yourself, and you're going to figure it out through them. They are just a mirror reflecting back who you already are. They're not better than you. They may be further along in the journey, but they're definitely not better than you. There's no one better than anybody on this planet. Everybody is equal. What's up? So, when you're listening to anybody on YouTube, this includes me too, but I'm basically telling you exactly what to look out for. When you're watching content on YouTube, including mine's as well, always know that I'm not the answer. You're the answer. You have it right now. Just checking the chat there. The chat's easier to read on my tablet than it is on the phone. You are your own answer. And for those of you who are new to the channel, why do I keep saying you are the answer? It's simple. You're the one that has to believe the beliefs. You're the one that has to, think the thoughts. You're the one that has to feel the feelings. You're the one that has to say the words. And you're the one that has to take the action or inactions that you take or don't take in your life. It's you. It's not some invisible force. It's you. You're the one that has to believe in that force. It's you. Exactly. You have your own answers. Somebody can help point you to like that pointer. It's called a pointer. They can help point you to that pointer, but fundamentally, it is you that has to listen for you to go within and know that it's there. That's why like my live streams, they are designed to make sure that you know that you don't need anything from me. Like if you look at my description, it'll basically tell you you're the answer. Like it's right there. It's right in your face. Like it's not missing. I don't need to make YouTube videos. I don't even really need to live stream, but I do because there's always someone new that needs to hear this. So it can click something in their mind, or like maybe they needed to hear that today. That's why I jump on every day to just, share. Trust is woven from the deepest part of our strength and held together with vulnerable love. It is fragile, sacred, and not meant to be handled with shaky intentions. Me. Just wanted to leave that. Thank you, Jeanette. I love that. And Zig and Zag, yeah, I like that name. And you have 369, which is fascinating that you have the numbers 369 in your username. You were scrolling, but you were meant to find me because you were meant to be here for me to say what I just said so you can hear it for whatever reason in your life. I don't know what reason, but you know your own reason. Now, I'm not a spiritual person anymore. I don't care about spirituality. I used to care about it. I live in a realm where I call it just is. Not justice, just is. What that means is everything just is. Until we give meaning to something, life just is. Any belief that anyone has is right. For me, your beliefs are right because it brought you to this point. So for me, it doesn't impede on my belief because my belief, there is no belief. I just live in just is. I freed myself from all the spiritual noise and traps that a lot of people ensnare themselves into. I used to be ensnared in those traps. It's not traps when you're using it, but it becomes a trap when you get dependent and reliant on it. That's a bar, write it down. Yeah, you don't need spirituality because guess what? You were born enlightened. Every one of us is. You just forgot. You go on a journey, a mythical journey to slay your demons and your dragons to only come back to realize the answer was you. That's really what it is. So you go, you get trained by your masters or your senseis, you go fight your demon, you get beat up, you go and train again, you go beat up the next dragon or the monster, and then you ultimately come back to realize that you were the answer all along. That you had it always within you, because even though your masters or your teachers or the people on YouTube are basically sharing their wisdom, which by the way, all wisdom is within each of us. No one has more wisdom than anybody. The only difference is awareness here. That's it. That's the only difference between each of us is awareness. But I close the gap because I share with each of you everything that I just said. You all possess it right now. That's the difference between me and the others. I don't keep you thinking like you're behind me. You're not behind me, and I'm not further than you. When you hear what I just said, you are with me. That's a bar, write it down. And I'm pretty fucking far in my journey. I'm really fucking far in my journey. So guess what? You all are at the same level I am at. That's another bar, write it down. So for me specifically, I'm not here to hold you like you're like here and I'm going to just bring you here. No, you're here with me right now. Plain and simple. Period. The end. Like you're done. Like you're good. Why do they call teeth wisdom teeth That's a great question, Zigzag. Or Zig and Zag. I actually had this thought a couple days ago, which is fascinating you're bringing it up. I still have my 4 wisdom teeth. The 2 up here and the 2 here. I'm not taking them out. They're not bothering me. They don't bother me whatsoever. I think the reason why, maybe if I pull these out, I lose my wisdom. I have no idea. Who knows? I'm not pulling them out though, because I have no need to. But maybe these back teeth are what gives us our wisdom. I don't think so, though. I think somebody just called it that just to give it a name, but it really isn't called wisdom teeth because it's just another name. It's just another word. It's just an echo chamber of words. thought so. Since that's the case, never let them make you pull them out. I agree that everyone has some degree of wisdom, but wisdom isn't distributed equally, just as everyone has some intelligence. Some people. True, you're right, Ruby. But guess what? I'm here to break that gap, because I'm here to remind each of you that in every present moment, you're all at the same level of awareness and wisdom when you're with me specifically. Maybe when you're not with me, you're like whatever, and I bridge the gap. I close the gap. This is what I do. And so you're right at what you said. You're not wrong. You're spot on. There is different levels of wisdom, but everybody has the same wisdom from the soul level. The mind, different story. The mind is what differs between us. The soul, everybody has the same answers here. No one's missing it. No one's lacking it. Every soul is part of the same empirical, like whatever you want to call it, oversoul, God soul, whatever. We're all part of that one infinite soul that has all the answers, and we're a droplet. And so how can any of us be missing what the infinite is? But the mind is what creates the separation, because how we use the mind is where it differs. This is why I remind everybody that once you harness this, it's a wrap. Like this, once you have this under control, it's a wrap. It's done. You're good. Like you're good. But the mind will continuously like, no, you're not. No, you're not. Who do you think you are? You're not that smart. Yeah, right. Who do you think you are? You're not as smart as that person over there. You're a liar. It's whispering in the background. It'll do it. But you're not the mind. You have a mind, and your mind is a tool that you get to use, but most people are being used by their mind, because the mind has decided to use the stories that you went through in life and gaslight you into believing that you are this thing and you can't have this thing, unfortunately. And that's also true. Some people don't want to know, Zig and Zag. You're spot on. Some people are actually like, stay away from me. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Like, they'll do this. Stay away from me. Stay away from me. I don't want to know. So they play ignorant. Because it's better to be ignorant than to know. Because once they know, you have to take responsibility. That's a real bar. Write it down. Because the moment you know, you have no choice but to take responsibility for what has occurred in your own life. And that's a painful pill to swallow for a lot of people. I had to do it. It sucked, but I did it. But it was the best thing I ever did. In the moment, it didn't feel like the best thing I did, but taking responsibility for all actions that has happened towards me because it stemmed from me and other people, there's no blame anymore. How can there be? Because it started with me. I'm the one that's feeling the feelings. They were just my confirmation bias of what I felt is true, and they just acted out what was true that I believed about people. Thus, I had to take responsibility. I'm the one who made these things. And when I say I mean the mind, because it's a story that it created. It's a spiritual doppelganger. It's a second you within yourself. Once you see your second you can catch it. It's not your enemy. You're meant to train it as your ally, but it's not the enemy. It's just it's sort of like an animal that's out of control. Like it needs to be trained. It needs to be tamed. It needs to relax. It needs to calm down. It needs to chill out. It needs to tranquilo. That's what the mind needs to do. It needs to it's okay. Yes, we see the problem, yes, but we don't need to do all 10 million, we'll deal with it. We're handling it. We'll get through it. It's like a cloud in the sky. It'll pass by. Train the mind. I'm just looking at the chat quickly. It's funny how some of you guys are running into each other again from a different live stream. This is not the first time this has happened. I've seen this happen quite a few times in the last couple streams where some of you are running into others who have been on different streams and then come here, which is fascinating. So like Evie just mentioned Zig and Zag, I apologize, Zig and Zag. But yesterday someone else had a similar thing where they were on a different person's stream and they recognized that that person was on that stream, and they're like, hey, were you just on that stream? So it's an interesting coincidence, but it's not a coincidence. Everything happens exactly as it's supposed to. Just so you all know, everybody has their own definition of spirituality. This is a little off tangent. Spirituality literally just means this: unseen. That's it. The unseen, that's what spirituality is, unseen. Not all this like putting moon tattoos on your forehead and putting all these piercings on your face and thinking you're getting closer to God with doing these things. You're not getting any closer. Unfortunately, I hate to break it to anybody who's doing moon tattoos and piercings all over your face and body that's bringing you closer to God. You ain't any closer than the person living under a bridge, begging for money. You're no closer to God. So spirituality has become like a business, a market, for a lot of people who have lost who they are. And I was in it for so long, and I'm out of it. That's why, like, you can call me the anti-spiritual guy. I'm just basically just is neutral. So like when I run into anybody spiritual, I pay attention to see where they're at. I'm like, let me see what we're gonna deal with, because a lot of spiritual people, unfortunately, they like to over intellectualize and like to say like this is the right way and this is the right way and that's the right way. Every way is the right way. It's your reality. For me, there's no fighting. Whatever is truth for you, it's for you, but you alone, not for me, because that's not how it works in my reality. Do not hail me, because I'm not some, no. You're on the same level as me. Do not hail me at all. I know you're joking around with that, but still. I know you're being a troll, but still. I don't take praises like that. Because even if you're being, I know you're not being serious with that, but if you were being serious, I'm like, what are you doing? Stop that. You're putting me above you. Stop doing that. You are on the same level as me. What other YouTuber is telling you that? What other YouTuber is telling you that you guys are equal to them? Is Mr. Beast telling you that you're equal to him? Or I Show Speed? The reason why they're so popular is because everybody who watches their content is currently not aware of what the fuck is going on. That's why there's so many more people catering to their content. But time's changing. Sooner or later, it's all going to unfold. What's up, Crystal? Good to see you again. And happy Canada Day to you. Or, yesterday, happy belated Canada Day? Yeah. And happy birthday to Princess Diana. That's right, she was born on July 1st. I miss Princess Diana. She was one of the whistleblowers, the truth tellers. She's good. People made the same mistake with Jesus Christ. The man never told people to worship him. Exactly, Evie. And people still do to this day. He even said that I want you to do even greater things than I can do, and you are the same as me. That's what he was saying all along. But there are people who, so listen carefully. When you're reading a book, you're not reading a book. You're reading your level of awareness. That's a real bar. Write it down. Because I can take the same sentence and 3 people can read the same sentence and have 3 different experiences with the words. There is a mosquito bite on my leg. I'm not sure how it got on my leg, but it is. I'm kind of like training the mind to just leave it alone. Just don't touch it. Just chill out. That's why I'm like constantly kind of like. The one on my arm is okay. It was right here. It's okay now. Slap it. Nah, I love my body for it. It's okay. It's all right. It's gonna go away. It's no, it's okay. It'll be fine. This is mental training for the mind to be like, okay. All right, back on topic. There is no YouTuber that I've run into, and I've run into a lot of fucking YouTubers, who is not saying that you and I are equal in the same. There are others, though. I'm not saying that they don't exist, but the majority of YouTubers that you will run into, the popular ones, are not going to ever tell you you're on the same level as them, because they want to feel mighty and superior, so you can keep following them. Keep subscribing to their bullshit over and over again, thinking that they have all the answers and they hold your answers, and you're the little slave and they're the master. Wrong. That's the only time I'll say wrong, because you're not beneath them at all. This, not this. I can say all this in a YouTube video, but it won't have. I can just drop bars after bars, but it's easier on a live stream because I'm talking to people right now. Like, I can see, like, I'm actually having a conversation. So, like, when you guys see your Deepak Chopras, or even though he was caught up in bullshit, or your Jay Shettys, or your Vishen Lakianis, or your Tony Robbins, or Dean Graziosis, they are not better than you. They don't know more than you. They're just aware of something that you're currently not aware of. Until they bring it into your awareness, you now have it. That's where closing the gap is what I do. The moment I bring awareness to it, you now possess it here. But if you don't use it, then it just becomes discarded information. It's just useless data to you until you apply it. That's why when someone says knowledge is power, no, it's not. It's bullshit. Knowledge isn't power. Knowledge is only power when you use and apply it. That's what becomes actually wisdom. When you don't use knowledge, it's just useless facts. Who cares if you know about all the chakras and all the different gene keys and all that? What good is that if it doesn't have no applicable use in your reality? This is a saying that came from Nero. Spirituality without the ability to control reality is nothing more than fucking vanity. I added the word fucking. Spirituality without the ability to control your reality is nothing more than vanity. It's just fucking vanity. All of this is just vanity. When you start to live from within and know that you already have everything within, you don't give a fuck about what's going on in the outside world. And you start to, doesn't mean you're ignorant to it, but you start to change your game, and you start to see the game in your favor, not the other way around. As within, so without. But most of us are living as without, so within, and then it repeats right back out. Because you're taking your outside world, you're internalizing as your truth, and then you're reflecting it right back out. So it becomes like this, dit. When you are supposed to start here, and then you'll see your game. I can draw it out. Exalt you. It was not for me to say which yeah, that's fine that you dropped the Quran verse. Thank you for that. But you probably are, based on your level of awareness, you're reading that probably inaccurately. You're going to only read it. That's why I said, when you guys are reading books, you're not reading the words. You're reading your level of awareness. That's a bar, write it down. Yeah. So anytime you guys are reading anything or listening to anything, you're listening and reading based on your level of awareness. Nothing more, nothing less. You were talking about energetic killing. What is it, and how or why would one do it? Well, that's a me thing, because I wanted to energetically end my existence to see why people are getting tripped up with bullshit. So I basically did a death meditation. I killed myself internally. Now, my organs are still alive, but I felt like basically I was dead. It's hard to explain with words, but I was basically dead internally, to let go of all the bullshit, because the goal with death is to free yourself from the trap of the mind that the mind keeps creating stories around. Because you're dead. You're no longer here. So are you going to complain about the bullshit in your life, or are you going to start to let go of the bullshit? The death meditation is designed to basically strip away everything from you. So you're not attached to your stories, you're not attached to anything, and you let go of all the noise. So that's what I did. I literally energetically destroyed everything about me. That's why I am where I am now. Now, do I still get triggered? Of course I do, but does it stay long? No. And trigger is not a bad thing, because it's just feedback to see, this is what's still lingering and persisting. Okay, cool. I can deal with that later. Or can deal with that when the moment comes. I don't use the word ego that way, but yes, you can call it your identity death. Ego is, my definition of ego vastly differs from spiritual people. Ego is not what you think it is. Ego is your five senses. Ego is actually exploring God's oneness with your five senses, not what most people have called ego, which is like pretentiousness. My ego definition is pretentiousness. And my actual ego, or let me rephrase it. People's definition of ego is my pretentiousness, and my definition of ego is actually exploring God's oneness with your five senses. Because your five senses is the physical body. That's what ego actually is. And again, most humans do not have the correct definition, but unfortunately, they have their definition, so it's true to them. But to me, it's not. EGO is not edging God out. EGO is exploring God's oneness. I can even show you right now, exploring God's oneness, encapsulating God's oneness, experiencing God's oneness, elevating God's oneness, educating God's oneness. Hello, I can keep going on and on and on. And by the way, you're never going to unsee this again. E words are very powerful words. Just so you know. The letter E is a very powerful letter. Hell, the foundation of our reality starts with the letter E, energy. You're never going to unsee that now. EGO, explore God's oneness. That's what ego actually is with your five senses. Not the narcissistic bullshit that's pretentiousness. That's spiritual pretentiousness. So I basically killed pretentiousness. Nabito, good to see you, bro. Welcome back, Crazy Cat. My people are on. Nabito, how you feeling, dude? It's been a hot minute. It's been a while. I trust all is good. You still didn't put up a profile picture on Instagram, bro. What are you doing? I was like, all is good now? Perfect. Put up that damn profile picture. No, I'm kidding. You do whatever. Do whatever you want. Do whatever you want. You had me concerned, though, because I'm like, anytime somebody takes off their profile picture, it's like, because, like, I remember, not to get too deep in, but you were not feeling your best. So normally, and I used to do the same shit. Like when I'm not feeling my best, I usually take off my profile picture off of my social media. I'm like, so I thought it was gonna be the same for you, but I'm glad. Was a bit cringe. It was me at 17. Gotcha. Well, if I was there, I'd actually take a good photo of you, but I need one of the one of those nice cameras. I'm so grateful to Victoria for taking my profile picture. So grateful to her. It's come in clutch. Such a simple thing has done a lot of good for me in my journey. It's okay. Eventually, when the moment is right, don a nice like suit and tie, bro. Take that photo and watch. Because unfortunately, in this world, people base things off of looks, not personality. So they always are looking at they're always looking at your pictures. See, for me, I go beyond the picture because I'm like, okay, you can wear a suit, but who are you really underneath the suit? All right? Like, who are you at your core without your looks? Like, are you still showing up as you if you have 10 million pounds of makeup on your face? For the women, that is. I personally, I'm gonna just be real with all of you. I like women who are not dolled up with too much makeup. Makeup is nice, don't get me wrong, but I like women who look natural, like who are not putting on 10 million pounds of makeup. Because, like, you're going to have to take it off. I want to see the real you. I want to see the you that, if I'm in a relationship with, I want to see the you that I'm going to be sleeping with. You know what I'm saying? I want to see the real you, not the made up version of you. So, like, who are you actually? Because, like, so many people put too much emphasis on their appearance. Nothing wrong with that. Totally nothing's wrong with the appearance. It's just, when you take off your like suit, or you take off your clothing, or you take off your makeup, or you take off like your different hairstyle, like, are you the same person? Can you still operate as the same person? Like, I'm the same person if I wear a suit or if I wear clothing like this. I'm the same fucking person. Hello, what's up? Nobody got time. I really love every time I see that name. Nobody got time for this. Ain't nobody got time for the bullshit of the mind. Ain't nobody got time. It's good to have you on. I want to see someone for who they actually are, not the facade that I'm seeing. I'm doing very, 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 very well today. Thank you very much for asking, and I trust that you're doing the same or even better. I trust that you're feeling amazing. And if you're not, then bask in some energy. So, back to Nobito. For me, bro, like, awesome. Good stuff. For me, like, if I am with a person, or if I'm speaking with someone, I'm not looking at them based on their profile pictures. I want to know. I desire to know who they actually are underneath their facade. Like the mask that they're wearing with either the makeup, or the smile that they're pretending to smile, because I can tell from a real smile from a not so real smile. You can tell the difference. You can just look at the eyes and you'll see the wrinkles in the eyes. It's called the crow's feet. If you see the crow's feet, Generally speaking, someone is generally smiling. And when you see someone like, this is not a real smile. Body language tells a lot. So like for me, if I'm looking at someone and they don like, you know, designer clothing, right? Like they're all up in Gucci. Cool. Who are they underneath all that Gucci? Are they the same person with and without the Gucci clothing on, or Versace clothing, or insert like whatever fancy clothing people wear? Thank you for spamming, Crazy Cat. I appreciate the engagement. Just don't over spam, because, you know, that's what happened on the last channel. But thank you for the engagement. What was I going to say? Yeah. I want to see someone for who they actually are. You guys need to stop spamming like that, because you're going to screw up my algorithm when you spam the same shit over and over. So make sure you're changing your emojis at least. Just letting you know. What was I going to say? So when someone's not being their true self, just so I'm breaking the mold, let me just like, let me just change it up a little bit. There. Just so that I message in the chat. But stop the spamming. Too much. Crazy Cat, what the fuck are you doing? This is how the other channel got fucked up. Remember when Destiny was spamming bullshit? Don't let this happen on this channel. Maybe I should ban all emojis. Use your emojis. That's not the problem. Just stop spamming like that. You know better. Anyways. I don't like your better idea, but share. Let me see what your better idea is. P-O... Potato. Potato. Wait, whoa. You're forgetting an O. There you go. All right, that's fine. You guys do whatever. I trust YouTube will be fine. Let me get back on topic though. So regarding, you know, today's topic is actually regarding cost. The cost of, like, is it worth, let me just kind of dial in now. Is it worth going through something that you know isn't meant for you, or is not in alignment, just to have that experience? Some of you will say, well, of course it is. But is it really? Like, you want to date a partner. We'll use us guys for girls. You're dating a hot-ass chick, but she has a terrible attitude. Or in reverse, we have a sweet, loving girl who wants to date a bad guy, you know, like one of them bad guys. Is it worth it? What is it going to cost you? Just because something looks pretty on the outside doesn't mean it's actually good on the inside. That's a bar, write it down. I hate to be the bearer of bad news on that one. Just because So someone can look amazing on the outside, but they can be absolutely horrendous on the inside. And so, what is that going to cost you? Yeah, a lot of people hide their true self with excessive exterior things, but a lot of times deep inside, you will find the real person. Spot on. You face planted. I hope you're okay. Yeah, and nobody got time. Exactly. I see it not in my physical experience as much anymore because I've changed so much internally that like it's hard to run into people who are putting on the facade now. But in my digital world, I can see the facade clear as day. And I ask myself, shouldn't the digital world be similar to the physical world where I'm like, because I've changed so much internally that my internal has now spilled out in the external, and the external shows me people who are who are being themselves. Is that everybody? Not everybody, but majority of people I interact with in the physical, they are being themselves. I can see the real self when I'm talking with them. But in the digital realm, it's a different story for some reason. And that should still be a one-to-one direct correlation to the physical, but it's not. The digital realm is slightly different from the physical because it's the wild, wild west. It has its own like central intelligence. They're just having fun because they're bored. And they're feeding my engagement. There's better ways to feed my engagement, but you know, they're going to do what they're going to do. When one does it, the other follows suit. And it becomes like it is what it is. So I wouldn't pay attention to them, but yes, they can be distracting. But yeah, it is what it is. No, you're not missing anything. They're just being. I can see that your face hurts, but spamming doesn't. Crazy Cat, this is not the other channel. So the behavior of that channel does not exist on this channel. Like, I'm locked the fuck in. So I'm just letting you know. That's why I gave you admin so that you know that I mean business on this channel. I'm not playing around on like I did on the other channel. That channel was just to practice, mess shit up. This channel, we ain't doing that. I'm here to lock the fuck in. So for my admin specifically, you got to lock in a little bit more. If you want to play around, we can go back to the other channel and play around. Because this channel is not to mess around with. This channel is to get to the point. We can go on my other channel, we can go mess around because I don't give a shit about that channel. Fuck that channel. YouTube screwed up so badly on that channel. This channel, I'm locked the fuck in. Because there are people who need to hear this stuff. And if we have too much distraction in the chat, then they're missing the point. Okay. So, regarding people and not putting their true self out, here's what that's also costing them, just so you all know. When you're not putting your true self out, and I mean your real self, not the social media bullshit like thing that you're doing. Not only are you wasting time, you're going to attract people who are not in alignment. And then you're going to get frustrated over time because you're like, what the fuck? Like, why am I keep attracting like narcissist or insert your new buzzword that people like to use? Like, narcissist has become a new business model now. Like, everybody is a fucking narcissist on the internet. Like, So ridiculous, really. There's narcissism, there's main character energy, there's all kinds of stupid ass words that people are using now. It's ridiculous, and it has become invisible messaging. But it's costing you some time. But it's also costing you potentially relationships, business success. Welcome back. It's costing you potentially friendships. It might be costing you opportunities, all because you're not showing up as your true self. When I started to be vulnerable, all the opportunities start to show up. It's so backwards because you're thinking like, if I put on the facade, people will like the facade, but that's not true. People hate the facade. In fact, people want authenticity. And when you start to become your true self, all the opportunities start to open up. I've been meeting all kinds of people around the world, not only just on YouTube, but like on Facebook and Instagram. They've been showing up out of the woodworks. They're like, there's something about your energy. I like your energy. I'm like, well, whatever you like about me is a reflection of you right now, which is good because you like authenticity. That's why when they see me, it's just a mere reflection of themselves. Because they see it, if they can see it in me, that means they can see it in themselves. Because I can see it in themselves. Exactly, nobody's got time. Every one of us is going to have to deal with something. Exactly, Chelsea. I also have seen that. And back to nobody's got time. When you are hiding something, you're going to eventually have to deal with it. It can't be hidden forever. Because if you keep hiding it, you're going to have to keep lying to some degree about something. And when you keep lying, you have to create more stories to keep covering the lie over and over and over. And when you keep lying about hiding something, then it creates a nasty energy within yourself that the universe will be like, okay, this person right here hasn't figured this shit out yet, so I have to give them what they currently believe is true, and I will send a person to basically confirm what they hold is true because they're still hiding what they're supposed to have dealt with many years ago. This is the reason why in the personal development space, in the spiritual development space, they will capitalize on you. What's the word I want to use here? They want to capitalize on your, not inferiorities, but your ignorance. And that they make you stay ignorant. This is what goes back to what I was saying earlier about how your social media influencers, the famous spiritual people, are the ones who are going to keep weaponizing your where you are against you so that you can keep buying from them. Nothing wrong with selling. I'm not here to stop their business, but what I'm here to do is that they will continue to make sure that you keep staying stuck, so you keep relying on them, that you become their source. Is that how I want to say it? Oh no, they become your source. That's what I meant to say. They become your source. My bad. They become your source, so that way you always have to keep looking outside for the answer. That's what they're doing. Gabby Hanna was recently exposed for paying her fans to dox, harass, and slander other. That's what I'm saying. Like, why do we need to do that? It's like, because it clipped and good. That's good, underboss. It's just a matter of time. like the shackles have been unleashed. Like I've unleashed myself. Now it's just a matter of getting out there and being more visible. That's why every day, for as long as I'm still on this planet, I will keep speaking what needs to be spoken. That many are either afraid to speak or they need to hear, and they're like, finally someone is actually fucking talking about these things that no one's talking about. That's why there's so many people who come on and they're like, shit, I never would have thought of it like that. It needs to be done. This is my mission. I didn't come here to live the what's you want to call it. You want to know what the normal human life is? Let me explain it. You go to school, you get a job. I had a job, many jobs. In fact, I got to the top of said job, top of my field, making 6 figures, even though that's just some fake ass accolade anyways. And then you get married, you may have a kid or two. Then you retire at 65, and then you live with your pension until you die, and then you die. That's your life. I didn't come here for that. And majority of people didn't come here for that either. If I'm meant to have kids, or I'm meant to get married, it'll happen. If it's not, then I know that my mission comes first. What's my mission? To help everybody remember who they are. At their core, that's what I'm here to do. Helping you to remember who you are and know that you have the power within yourself. Now, if you choose to continue to do whatever it is you're doing, that's your choice, right? Because you were given choice. But by some of the things I've been seeing on the planet, on how some people are living, they're not going to be lasting too long. Not the way, and the winds are just confirming what I'm just saying. They're not going to be lasting for too long. From a physical standpoint, they'll probably last. Like, their body will last. But from a mental standpoint, that's why I continue to do what I need to do. Even if I have to go against the world, I'll go against the world and I will win. Because I'm just that good at what I do. But I'm not going against anybody. No, I'm not bored. I'm locked in. What's up? I'm like laser focused. I was talking about spiritual people again because, that's like one of my favorite topics. I'm the anti-spiritual guy. That's what I do. Not attacking anybody, but just showing and shedding light on things that a lot of content creators like to do on YouTube. S. My sister, comrade. Good to have you back, comrade. This is actually a rare treat to have you on twice in a row. Good to see you again. Because people have created spirituality into a business model. And I mean, nothing's wrong with that, but they've taken the word and twisted the meaning of what that is, and it's like, yeah. No, sister. No, you don't owe me nothing. You're good. You have a family, right? This is not you anymore by yourself. You got family. You got a daughter. You got hubby. You're good. You're good. Don't even apologize. You're good. I'm not the same person I was a year ago. You're good. I appreciate it, though. I fully receive, but you're good. There's no apology needed. I'm never going to be religious, but I'll always be spiritual. Well, the word spiritual just means unseen for me, Rihanna. So for me, I'm an unseen character. I haven't had anything yet to eat. I should go grab something to eat. I do have a call at 7 o'clock, so I do have to roll out and get my shit done. It won't take long, but I do have to get my stuff done. For me, Rihanna, I will never be religious, nor will I ever be spiritual. I am one with the universe. That's as close as it's going to get. And that's not spiritual. Spiritual has become another religion, unfortunately. That's why I don't subscribe to the spiritual terminology anymore. People doing moon tattoos on their forehead and 10 million different techniques to think that they're getting closer to God. You ain't any closer than the person underneath the bridge who's sleeping and begging for money. Because spirituality, a lot of people are like, oh, you eat, you don't touch grass with your bare feet. Oh, you're not spiritual. Oh, you don't have green smoothies. Oh, you're not spiritual. Oh, you don't wear shea butter on your arm. Oh, you're not spiritual. Oh, you eat meat. You're not spiritual. Oh, you drink alcohol. I don't drink alcohol though, because I just don't like it at all. You're not spiritual. You see what I'm saying? That's what spirituality has become. Right? Like people, like, yeah, exactly. The tattoos, like they have like the chakras, and they have all kinds of stuff and whatever, and it's cool. You can have your tattoos, but if you're getting a tattoo because it makes you think you're more spiritual, I have bad news. You aren't any more spiritual than where you currently are. And you're not more spiritual than the person who's living under a bridge. Yeah. So that's where I stand with this, because I see time and time again people are like doing all kinds of crazy shit with themselves to be more spiritual, and doing all kinds of like there's nothing wrong with using singing bowls, and I'm a sound healer. I have all these certificates, but I don't use it anymore. I have my tuning forks. I have my tuning forks in my drawer. I have to get my sound bowls, but I'm not getting them because I'm spiritual. I'm getting them because it's just cool. But like, people are doing all kinds of like chanting and mantras and ums, and nothing's wrong with these things. It's just when you have to be reliant or dependent upon something external to make you think you're more spiritual, that is where the problem lies. You ain't more spiritual. You cannot be more spiritual. Yeah, that narcissistic word has become another trending word. I don't subscribe to that word. That word doesn't exist in my reality. I'm aware that what it is, and I'm aware that people act like that, but I don't subscribe to that word. I'm not ignorant to it. If it's not in my if it's not created in my universe, it doesn't exist. And if it doesn't exist in my universe, it definitely ain't going to exist anywhere else for me specifically. I don't run into said N people. Narcissistic, that word doesn't exist to me. It's a throwaway word. It's not being ignorant, it's just not subscribing to that garbage. If you subscribe to it, then you get adhered to the laws of your reality, of that reality. It's just that simple. You're basically enslaved by that word, or entrenched or ensnared by it, because that's the law. You've created it, so you must deal with it. So that's why I always say choose your words wisely. Choose the words you choose to entertain. Yesterday I had the same conversation with the person that I reconnected with she's a lawyer at my old firm, but we're on the same path. And she told me about narcissists and all of them. Like, can I give you perspective? Because I physically know her. I'm like, can I give you a perspective? She's like, yeah. She's open to hearing. I'm like, let me tell you, because I'm going to be blunt. I don't subscribe to that N word, and I know you used to use it a lot, but I'm going to tell you right now, if you keep using the N word, then you're going to keep running into people who are the N, who are going to act like the N. Because you created it, you are now subjected to it because you still adhere to it. And if you don't adhere to it, then it doesn't exist. It's just that simple. That's how it works in my universe. If the word doesn't exist, or you don't entertain it, you simply are not governed by it. That's why I'm destroying meanings to words in every present moment. I can still use it, but not be attached to the meaning behind it, the energy. There's basically no meaning behind the words now. So I can use the word narcissist, but it has no meaning. It's just an empty word. It's just a blank slate. Just like love. I can destroy love right now. Love means nothing to me. I can say I love you, but it means nothing to me. That word doesn't exist either. That's just another made-up word, underboss. Well, Rihanna, a lot of people just throw around that word love, but they don't even know what that word means. I love me, and that's it. Nothing more, nothing less, because I love the universe, and I'm one with the universe. That means I love everything. But at the same time, the word love has no meaning until I give emotion to it. Oh, I've been in love, but not the real love that I have for the universe. That's the fake love that the humans project. That they don't know what love actually is. You can say no all you want, underboss, but that word just doesn't exist to me. I'm so sorry, but I don't agree with a lot of things you say. I'm not here to agree. You're not here to agree with me either, but I'm not going to subscribe to that word. It just doesn't exist. Simple. You can keep conjuring up all your words, but it doesn't exist. It's plain and simple. Well, Rihanna, I don't want, I already have genuine authenticity, because authenticity goes beyond love. So I already have genuine authenticity. I don't need to hope, I already have it. I have genuine authenticity. I would rather use the word authenticity over love any day. I authenticity you. Doesn't make any sense, but I'll make it make sense. I authenticity you, Rihanna. That goes way beyond love. In my universe. I authenticity you. I know it doesn't have a logical sense, but it makes sense to me. Isn't it fun to just to break language? It's hilarious. Because that's what language is. It's just a bunch of words slapped together. I can make no sense right now, but it'll make sense to me because I know, like, when someone says, I believe in you, right? Like, that's like this one. I believe in you. No, I don't believe in you. I know in you. What? Yeah, I know in you. I don't believe in you. I know in you. Because believe is not enough for me. That word is also another word I don't use. I believe in myself. No, I know in myself. And I know in you because you can do it. Why would I even say the word believe? It's like some fake, like, wishy-washy word. I know in you. Because that's what I do. I break words. That's my role. Pretty much. That's what I do. Or a fist bump. S sounds good. I be leaving you. I be leaving. Yeah. You can share the poem, by the way. I was waiting for you to share the poem. Oops. Yeah, I was waiting for you to share your poem. I'm not a hard shell to crack. I'm actually quite open. It's just that I break language structures because, like, we get too entrenched with bullshit that, like, it has to be this way. Why does it have to be this way? I authenticity you. To me, Rihanna, that actually means more. That means more than I love you now. I authenticity you. because authenticity, if you look at the scale of authenticity and love, it's more powerful than love. So if I want to love somebody at the highest form, I'm going to choose authenticity. So Rihanna, I authenticity you. Because it's true. If you look at love and authenticity, authenticity is on a much higher scale than love. 100%, I swear to you, go look it up. If you don't believe me, any of you who don't believe me, go look up authenticity and love and see which one's more energetically powerful. You will see that authenticity transcends love by a long shot. So that's why, like, I will say I authenticity you. Orion doesn't want love. Orion wants high fives. No, if I'm gonna have a high five, I'd rather have a fist bump. I don't do high fives. I like my fist bumps. You can give me a fist bump. With you specifically, I want a hug. How about that? And yes, truth definitely does go beyond love for sure. But truth is subjective as well, and so is love. Yeah. Or you can plant a kiss on the cheeks if you want. That works. Hey. Because you're a girl. If it was a dude, we're doing a fist bump. Or like, what's up, bro? What's going on, homie? That kind of like, that man hug, I don't do like, I don't do that hug when it comes to dudes. I'm like, what's up, bro? You good? Yeah, I'm good. The poem is about a traveler who comes to where he has to choose between. All right, cool. Like the internet's kind of crappy right now. I don't know what the fuck's going on. It's not like the phone has shitty internet. There we go. I'm reading your poem, S. Okay, it's kind of working. All right, cool. Traders, it's okay. Anyways, let me get back to what I was saying. So, I'm on data right now. What's up, Sadia? Welcome. So, back to S. The poem is about a traveler who comes to where he has to choose between two paths. Since they cannot travel both, they pick one and they continue their journey. Every decision has consequences. We may not always know the outcome beforehand, but having the courage to make a choice and take responsibility for it is what helps us grow and becomes the person we are. That's a bar. Write that down. Thank you for that. Yeah, the stream was glitching. Right now I'm not even on Wi-Fi. I'm on data. I'm using my data presently, and it's still glitching. What the fuck is going on today? Like the phone is like being stupid right now. Like the internet looks like crap right now. I'm on data. It's probably the phone. The phone's acting ridiculous. Perfect. That's what I'm gonna do. Thank you, Rihanna. That's perfect time for me to just go and get some food. Because it's just acting silly. So it'll fix itself. Perfect time. Yeah. Good thing here. Is the food in the fridge? any fries or no? What's up? So if you guys can hear me, yes, S, thank you so much for that, because it's true. Whatever path you take, there's going to be some sort of consequence you're going to have to face. It's inevitable, 100%. But whatever consequences you face, it also strengthens you up to see where you'll end up going, you know, what you end up becoming or realizing. Had I not gone down this road, then I would have never known this path. And thus I would have always continued to be living the previous way I was living, potentially. And that would have cost me this ability to connect with all of you. Would have never met S, would have never met Rihanna, or Chelsea, or Crazy Cat, or Underboss, or Apocalypse, or Evie. Would have never met CJ or T-Bray. Would have never met a lot of you. In fact, I would have never met any of you if I had gone down my other path. All right, we're gonna do that. Sure, I'll grab one of these too while I'm at it. May as well. So, you never know where your path's gonna lead you. But it's important to walk it. Otherwise, shit. There's hash browns. Fuck. God damn. God damn it. I have like 10 million things to eat, so I'm gonna have to choose wisely what I eat and what I don't eat. Kind of forgot that today is Thursday. Oh well. Again, if you guys can hear me, yeah. The path you take ultimately will lead to the path you will eventually be led to until you decide and change and shift. And that is where free will comes into play, and destiny. And I have drawn for all of you. Shit. I should have moved that over here. Fuck. Okay, whatever. Let's just move the toaster over here. How your paths, how they're all interconnected. I really trust the stream is working, because if it's not working, I'll be like, whatever. I'm gonna come back down quickly and check. I'm actually gonna bring the tablet upstairs and see the chat, so I can read while I talk. Okay, we're here. I can see you guys. I have it. I'm spying on the chat now. All right, cool. So, I don't know if S is still here. It's not really in the form of a poem, but that's the whole gist of it. Spot on. Spot on. Thank you, S, for sharing that, because like that allowed me to go deeper with what I wanted to share. Because you sharing that now, okay, perfect, you are. Because because when you shared that, now allows me to really realize, like, if I did not walk down my path that I'm walking, there is no way in blue hell that I would have come to all these realizations without like your help and other people's help. That's weird. I thought I took one out. Anyways, it's fine. So grab one of those and one of those, one of those, and we'll leave it at that. Yeah. Do you go live on Facebook or TikTok or Instagram also? No, not at the moment. I used to do Facebook and Instagram lives before I started YouTube back in October 2024, but I haven't gone on those platforms to go live at all since then because I've been on YouTube. My goal was to go on Kick at some point. Kick is going to be interesting. But no, I haven't gone live on Facebook or Instagram or TikTok. For TikTok, Kick with a C. TikTok, I don't have enough connections yet to go live. I have it on my other account, but I don't want to be the superhero love anymore. That's not me. That character doesn't exist anymore. That's like an old persona. That's a facade, basically. That was like a mask that I was wearing for a very long time. I can change the username, but it still has my old stuff on it, and I want my new account to be reflective of who I am now. So I don't want to have old content. It can show the evolution of me, yes, but I want to start fresh on TikTok, but that requires me to actually make content and post. Yeah. I could, but I need to keep that channel as it is. Just as some proof of like, I wasn't always like this, that I did change, that I was able to figure shit out. I'll figure it out though. But Kick, I can just go live right away. I don't have any restrictions on Kick. You can just go live. But if I go on Kick, I may not come back to YouTube. So we'll see what happens. That's why if you guys have Instagram or Facebook, just connect with me there. If you don't have either of those, then I'm so sorry, but you'll never see me again. No, I'm kidding. Gotta take this downstairs. Shit, I need to get water. Oh, fuck. Yeah. So if any of you have Instagram or Facebook, you can connect with me outside of there, outside of YouTube. Because there's going to come a moment where I feel like once I'm on Kick, I think that'll be a wrap for YouTube. I might make just videos on YouTube, though.
But kick has some sort of appeal that I like. It's not as big, and it's easier to grow on Kick right now because it's not as big as like Twitch and YouTube. Eventually it will be, so I have to jump on the bandwagon of that. Yeah, I know Black and Pink. They're a Korean band, or Pink or Blackpink. It's a girl band. I like them. They're a good band. I like them. I listen to some of their songs here and there. Don't ask me what the title of their songs are because I couldn't tell you. But I can tell you when I hear it, it's them. They're nice. I like them. God damn, I'm gonna have so much to eat. It's crazy. It's crazy. I don't mind K-pop, but I'm not on the bandwagon of them either. Like, they're okay. Like, I used to like, who listens to Korean music? Like, the fuck? Like, why would I even listen to that? But, you know, that was the character and his warped thing. I'm open to listening to anything as long as it's tasteful and it's got good messaging. Like, I'll listen to it, no problem. But other than that, you know, hey puppy. Hey mom. Give me a moment. I got it. Coming back out. We got food. Lots of food. Jesus Christ, dude. Marcel.
Got lots of food to eat. Tons. All kinds of delicious food to eat. It's like a whole, like this is like hanging out. I need to put you guys back on Wi-Fi. Enjoy your time outside, crazy cat. Yeah, it's a nice sized plate indeed, bro. I have a burger, sausage, one chicken wing, and some fries. And my breakfast from this morning, hash brown. Oh. I'm gonna wolf this down and then I'm gonna get up and start moving. You know what this reminds me of? There's a girl on YouTube. I'm sure you guys ran into this. She eats so much food. I forget her name, but she can wolf down food like a beast. Like I'm like, whoa, this girl can eat. Holy shit. Awesome, enjoy. I can't do beds. Beds? They paralyze me. What's beds? I know. Oh, you can't do you can't sleep on beds. I now sleep on floor, Sensei. It's much better. Who's Sensei? Who are you referring to? I'm not Sensei. I'm not a teacher. I'm not your Sensei. I'm not anybody's guru. You are your own damn Sensei. I don't want that. That is good. I used to sleep on the floor for a bit too. In the beginning, it's a little challenging. I can actually go between floor and bed, or floor and chair. I actually don't sleep on a bed. I sleep on a sofa at times. Most of the time. Sometimes I'm on the floor though. It's a little... Yeah, I don't like titles. If you're gonna call me a title, it's just Orion. I don't do titles. That's not how I work. Not in my universe. Titles imply like I fucking hate titles. It's like a label putting me in a box. This water's so good. Alright. Burger or sausage? Probably sausage first. My mom them came back from grocery. I'm supposed to be helping them, but I grabbed my food and I didn't realize they're back. I didn't even know they went to grocery. So yeah. Not bad. Yes, it is. 100%. Yesterday, after the stream was done, I decided to take a 15-minute power nap on the ground. I woke up. I was like, I feel like a Super Saiyan. It was so good. I just like sprawled on the ground. Like, fuck yeah, let's go. Sleeping on the ground doesn't bother me whatsoever. Because think about it. Chairs like this and beds are designed as traps. Because our ancestors, even though health-wise they weren't taking care of themselves like from a hygiene standpoint, but from a physical standpoint, they are much more durable than us. They can withstand a lot of stuff. So these are basically this is called death by the chair. That's why, like, for me, like, I only sit a couple, maybe an hour or two at most, and then I'm up. I'll start moving my body. It's okay to sit, but like overextended of sitting on a chair or laying in the bed is not going to be really conducive to your body. But to each their own, because you know, if it's helping you, it's helping you. I got to keep moving. I make certain choices that allows me to keep moving my body. Curly fries, by the way, y'all. This is what I had yesterday. These are just leftovers from yesterday. But yeah, sleeping 1 hour on a ground is a lot better than like more hours in a bed. But the bed has a nice cozy vibe to it, you know. I like the vibe. And yes, I'm dunking my burger into ketchup, even though I already have ketchup. $139. So by 3 o'clock, I'm gonna get rolling. Give my food enough time to digest. I'm not boss either. I have no issue with sitting on rigid chairs. Well, they call chairs the new smoking. Because if you sit all day and you don't move your body, that's no better than like laying in a bed or being on the ground. Everything has to have balance. Like right now, I want to take a moment, pause for a sec. Oh, I'm gonna squat for a sec, just so I can break the sitting for a moment. This also starts to help digest the food quicker too. It may be silly, but I rather look silly but feel better. Like hiding in the corner. Cool. Get back up. Google Translated developed a lot of these times. Good stuff. Bloating doesn't happen to me whatsoever. Even as I'm eating this, it's already in the process of being. That's why I can eat anything and not be. I have a high metabolism. Sure, let's have the chicken wing. It's good to when you move your body, you can just basically eat anything. Because you don't run into the trap of like, I can't eat that because I'm going to get fat. That's okay, you don't nap, no big deal. I nap here and there, but not every day. Not because I'm tired. Not because I need to rest. I do it for more energetic, energy work. If I need to integrate a thought, or if I require to integrate something that allows my mind to truly get out of the way, I'll take a nap so it can fully integrate in. I use nap as intentional as like work. I wonder if Comrade, if you're still here, if you're observing me. I keep 100 pounds of higher metabolism. Nice. It didn't say it was gonna rain today. Nope, no rain. Nope, not until Sunday apparently. We get a little break of heat on Sunday and Monday, but it goes right back up on Wednesday. Not bad. Hello. You catch me in mid as I take a bite. Hello. I'm just having a meal. I'll get back to talking shortly. Very good. Let's see. This is Toronto, Canada right now. It will be San Diego at some point though. But presently this is Toronto. That's where I'm from. Or that's where this is where I currently am located. If you ask me where I'm actually from, well, that's a different answer. But I'm not going to get into it. It'd be too much to explain. Let's see. Almost done. Almost done wolfing this down. Pine needle. Interesting. Pine needle syrup. I've seen that before. I've seen the syrup from, or I've seen like the substance that comes out of pine needles. Pretty good. Even though these things existed for millions of years, we humans are just thinking we're just now creating things. Some of these things have been used from old school traditions, and we're slapping on our own personalized label, calling it new, when it really isn't new. But that's good. Wolfed that down pretty good. Final bite. This was good. That was wonderful. That was good. That was very good. 150? Okay, 3 o'clock. I'm gonna get my abs done. I gotta be done by abs will take 40 minutes, so I'll be like 4:40 or no 3:40. Then I gotta do my mobility training. Get that stuff done. That'll take another hour. Shower, 15 minutes. I'll have plenty of time. I gotta lock in though. I have a call at 7. Excuse me. So I gotta finish everything before 7 o'clock my time. I need to take off my headband. Fix the hair. Feeling hot. I don't pay attention to a lot of the stuff in the chat, Lonely Girl. It has no relevancy to me. I don't care, basically. There's a lot of things that most will share in the chat. I don't care about it. You guys can talk about it. I don't care. I'm going to talk about what I want to talk about. So So whatever like rickshaw is or whatever, I don't care about it. It has no relevancy to me presently in my life. Pollen makes my skin dry and yep. Everybody's got their own compatibility with things in this world when it comes to the body. It's not just one way, right? Certain things unfortunately unfold due to certain conditions, and we choose our experience with our bodies specifically. Like for me, I'm lucky that I broke my like, does it still happen once in a while in the beginning of spring where my eyes get a little watery? Yeah. But is it lasting like 10 days or 20 days where I'm in constant like pain? Like how Crazy Cat would be in her pain? No. Because I'm always out in nature. I spent a lot of time in nature to basically be immune to a lot of the pollen or stuff. I used to have huge allergies to like pollen. So like, for example, cutting grass was a nightmare for me. I couldn't cut grass without wearing like eyewear and a face mask and all kinds of stuff. Like I couldn't cut grass. That's why for the longest time they were cutting grass and I wasn't. But because I've been so much outside and like it doesn't affect me much at all now, I basically am able to cut grass again. I actually enjoy cutting grass, and I enjoy doing some of the things I used to do when I was younger. Hello. You're hanging out? Cool. You're observing my finger, huh? Anyways, so there is one thing that I do have, unfortunately, an allergy to, but thankfully I don't have to take this whatsoever because I won't need to take these things, and that would be penicillin. The last time I had penicillin, well, as a child, penicillin was okay. But my last time I had penicillin was in my early 20s, and my skin turned to plastic bubble wrap. That was a painful experience. I almost died from that. But the funny thing is, I went to sleep for 15 minutes and disappeared. So I knew in that moment either God saved me, or that's when my faith was kind of restored in some sort of dude in the sky, even though it's not a dude. But I also now know, looking back in hindsight, that it was actually the power of my mind that actually helped me to heal the body. But I'm not going to go attempt to have penicillin. I don't need it. Don't know if that would create the same shit in my body. But currently, I have no other allergies. Currently. I can eat dairy. I'm not the greatest when it comes to certain types of ice creams, though, which is weird. I like a lot of ice cream, and I'm good with most, but some are just like... the fuck? I'm good with milk. I'm good with cheese. I'm not a big cheese fan, though. I'll have shredded cheese, like cheddar cheese, but that's about it. I'm not one to go and be dousing myself with like a bunch of cheddar stuff. Like pizza has cheese, obviously. Lasagna has cheese, but I'm not one to sprinkle Parmesan on my like spaghetti. You know, I don't do that. That's not me. I can eat peanut butter. I can have nuts. I can have shellfish. I can have any type of like seafood. Not my favorite thing to eat though, but I can have it. So when it comes to foods, I'm good. Just some don't sit properly in the stomach. It's just like... So, like, if I were to eat pad thai, let's just say it's not a great experience. Pad thai is just like, whoa. Pad thai for me, like, I know it's a lot of people's favorite cuisine for Thai, but like I was like, I'm not eating this again. Was one of the worst experiences I had having pad thai. I'm like, who eats this? But I couldn't make fun of it because people do eat that. I'm not here to insult food. But it just doesn't sit well in my stomach. It's just like nope, I don't like this. It's like gross. Like get it out of my system. Blah. So anything that's too creamy or too much like saucy kind of thing, like that kind of like vibe, it's a no-go. It's like a no bueno. The body just doesn't like it. Like when I had ketchup just now, it's like a little dab here and there, not like slithered with ketchup, right? It's like it's not full of ketchup. Enjoy, fly. The little meat off the bone, go for it. My neighbor just now, even though I can kind of see through the fence, just making sure I don't end up like him. Weight-wise, he's a reminder of my past. Big belly, like saggy man tits, bare belly. I'm not making fun of him, but I'm like, gotta make sure I don't go back that road ever again. That won't happen. I'm too committed on my movement. It's unfortunate that many people don't take care of their bodies, but if they're happy with themselves, that's all that matters. So like T-Bray and you would get along when it comes to mayo. You guys are like mayo freaks. I don't like mayo. I actually hate mayo. In fact, not the KFC, the Burger King chicken sandwich thing. You know, the long one that they have, the chicken sandwich. That's the only mayo that I will have. But I'll also tell them, hey, can you make sure to not put too much mayo on that chicken sandwich because they slither mayo on it. Because that chicken sandwich comes originally with mayo, or you can get the spicy one, but the spicy one tastes awful for some reason. So with them, I'm like, hey, can you make sure not to put too much mayo? I'm not the biggest mayo person. Mustard I'm okay with, but not too much. Relish I'm okay with, again, not too much. Barbecue sauce I'm good with, but I could put a little bit more, but not too much. Because for me, if it's too like saucy with things, I'm like, spaghetti is kind of the only exception to this, because spaghetti, how it's made in this household is it's mixed with ground beef. So like the pasta sauce is mixed with the ground beef, so it doesn't really become saucy. It's just part of the meal. That's how our spaghetti is made here, specifically. Either the long noodle ones or the curly spinny noodles, whatever you call those noodles. So spaghetti's kind of the odd exception out when it comes to something being saucy. But if it was just like marinara sauce with no like ground beef, no. I don't know. Yeah, so ribs. So this is the other exception, because you just brought up ribs. But I don't see rib, I see bib. But anyways, I'm gonna say rib. Ribs are the only other exception that, when it's barbecued, right? If you're like, putting use the brush thing to like put the barbecue sauce on, like that's cool. But if it's, and most times, barbecue sauce isn't like slathered on, and you have this big ass like blob of barbecue sauce. It's usually evenly kind of like distributed throughout the thing while it's being cooked. So like it'll penetrate the the meat itself, and it'll go into the marrow. Generally, what's up? Is Justin here? I think Justin is here. Justin is here. Good morning, dude. I'm not a big fan of condiments. I eat a lot of things plain, even my fries. Yeah. Like when I have burger, you're good. Welcome back, Jeanette. You were good to me earlier. Nothing wrong. You just gotta do what you gotta do, right? I just had food. We're just talking about like, for me, having too much sauce on things for me doesn't feel too good, because we're talking about allergies and how everybody's bodies are different and their different compatibilities. Like Crazy Cat has crazy allergies when it comes to pollen. I used to have those kind of allergies, but they have been broken because I spend so much time in nature now. Nature healed the very thing that caused it, because I spent so much time as a homebody being inside a lot. So for me, I had to go through the very thing that was causing it to basically finally be able to be outside. Because if I had allergies still, there's no way I'd be sitting out here. No way. I was always indoors. Like 2022 summer, 2021 summer, 2020 summer, I was inside the house all day. I didn't go out. I didn't take a walk. Like I had to go to work. Like when I had to go to the office. 2020, I barely left the house because of COVID. Because, I was fear-mongering. If I go outside, I'm going to die. 2021, didn't really go out too much except for going to work. That was my extent to going out, going to work. And I would come back and then be inside the house all day. 2022, I was inside a lot because I had lots of Zoom meetings. And I was still working my job. I was moonlighting. I remember when I first heard that terminology, moonlighting. Because like one of my CFO, is it CFO or COO? COO of the other law firm I went to work for. She asked me, "Are you moonlighting?" I'm like, "What do you mean by that?" She's like, "Are you working for another company while working with us?" I'm like, "No." I was though. I'm gonna tell them that, but I was actually working for myself. I was helping some clients at the time. But I wasn't making that much money. But I was helping them. I was doing my thing. I was starting my entrepreneur stuff. So yes, I was moonlighting. And that was my extent to my going out. I was just going to work. But I only worked a couple days in the office. So when I was at home, I would be parked inside all day. Even in the hot summer day, I'd be inside all day. I wouldn't come outside. I wouldn't take a walk. I wouldn't do anything. But that all changed in 2023. That all changed in 2023 when I went to San Diego. And I was outside all May. Like, as soon as I wake up, get my workout in at the Airbnb, shower, change, get rolling. I'd be out by the road by 7:30 in the morning, come back at like 10 o'clock at night, go to sleep, wake up, and then go to my next location. And my Airbnb host, she was always fascinated on where I went every day, because she had a list. Like, she would always give to her what do you call them? Not the host, but like the attendees, the guests. God damn, that word just disappeared from my vocabulary. When her guests would come over, her Airbnb guests, she'd have like a list of top places to go visit in San Diego. I actually added to her list. I actually added so much more to her list. She's like, "I have to rewrite this entire list now, don't I?" I'm like, "Yeah, you do." Because I went and I discovered all these places in San Diego without her even telling me where to go. I took her sheet as a sort of like a rough sketch of like where I can go and check out. But then, as I went to those places, guess what happens? I meet someone who says, hey, since you're new to San Diego, I think you'd really like this. And because they would tell me that, I would go and check it out. And guess what? The next person I meet in that area is like, hey, I see you're into this. And are you from here? I'm like, no, I'm not from here yet. And I said the word yeah. I was already imagining I'm living there. And there was a lot of women I ran into, and they're like, I think you should go visit Oja. I think that's called Oja. I haven't gone there just yet. That's the last place I haven't visited on my list. But essentially, every time I went somewhere, someone would tell me to go to the next place. And that's how I added on my list. Next time I go to California, though, as a visitor, I might do North California. There's a lot of exploration to be done in Northern California. But I would have to take an Airbnb here and there as I navigate up in that area. This is where van life comes into play. A universe, even though it's me. I desire a Sprinter van. One that's fully kitted out with a kitchen and a bed and a stove and a little fridge and a gaming computer and a TV or a big screen TV, and also front headlights and security system around, and it's matte black, and it's rugged. And it has Starlink internet on the top roof, so I can have internet wherever I go, and it's unlimited data. Thank you. That way I can travel, and I can be in my van life van. Kirsty's meat eaters in chat. People are arguing what meat food is better. Interesting. That's funny. That's their journey. That's their journey indeed. I'm just quickly checking telling yourself it's working is 80% of the manifestation game. Indeed it is. Because what you tell yourself is what you're going to get. And what you're going to get is what you expect. And if you expect it, it becomes crystallized and normalized. Thank you very much, brother. I'm overweight. Your app has helped me start accepting my body, my belly. I had very long hair extensions, and today I chopped off my hair. Tired of hiding behind them, I went in cycling shorts to the shop. I wore a dress that showed my belly instead of hiding it. I'm not afraid anymore. Your app has helped me feel visible after years of feeling invisible. I'm losing weight out of love instead of anger and punishment, and that is the best gift ever. Thank you, Nero. Thank you. Very nice. That's funny. This post. Me and my homies making sure we find each other in our human life. I like that. It's good. Are you winning, son? Yes. It's crazy. It's crazy. Anyways, that's the extent of my social media adventures today for now. And I'm just checking to see if my clients have wrote anything, and yes, they have. Stop that. Stop flying around me. I'm just kind of reading what they're saying quickly. I'm not going to actually respond right now. Okay. And that's enough of social media. I don't spend too much time on social media. Even after I'm done like streaming with you guys, what I tend to do after I'm streaming is, I do my workout. The things you see me do on my stream is the same things I do after. It's just that the only thing I'll do differently is I'll put on like an anime or watch like Friends or something in the background and just do my thing. I don't really watch too much content anymore on YouTube. Like here and there, like with Nero and whatnot, but for me, like I'm done binging content. I don't need any more content. I am the fucking content now. And this leads me back to our conversation before I wrap up, because I got to get rolling shortly. The cost of not taking action. I cannot emphasize this enough. If you're not taking aligned action specifically in the thing you're supposed to be doing, whatever that is, your opportunity is going to pass on by, and you'll have more opportunities. Like, for example, someone in our timeline was supposed to be Elon Musk. Let me rephrase that. That didn't come out the way I wanted to. Someone was supposed to be doing what Elon Musk is doing, but they were too chicken and afraid. So guess what? It passed on that person and it went on to Elon because he was an energetic match for it. That's why Elon is where he is. There are certain things that are destined for you, but there are things that are you can be destined for it, but can also slip on by and go to the next person or next soul who is available to be an energetic match for said thing. So it's important to always do your best to take aligned action from a state of being that feels in alignment for you, whatever that is, so that you can experience the things you are supposed to experience. Yeah. That's interesting. When I first read what you just said, because it said interesting, I'm like, interesting. Whoa. No, I know you see. There's no either. It's all good. It's interesting. So, what if people stand in your way to either steal or stop what your purpose is, and how do you navigate that? Gotcha. Good question, Jeanette. So, even having the idea, yes, people can get in your way. Yes, and we're not being ignorant to this. Like we're not bypassing here. But what is meant for you and what you're supposed to do, and there's many things we're supposed to do, but the main thing, whatever it is that you're supposed to do or have, cannot pass you by. It just can't. It is ordained to you specifically. Like there's something that only you are meant to do that I won't be able to do. Just like I am here to do something that anyone else is not able to do. We can do something similar, but it's the way it was given to you for you to do. So let's say, for example, basically, yeah. So let me just reread the first part of your message. So let me go back up again. So what if people stand in your way to either steal or stop what your purpose is? The only way they can, so yes, people will attempt to stop you. They'll be like, "Who do you think you are, Jeanette? You can't do it." Right? Like they're gonna tell you, like, that's stupid, right? Like you can't do that. If you had the ability to think it, that means it's meant for you. That's it. That's just how simple it is. Because they might not understand your path. And how can they? It's not their path, it's your path. And they will attempt to stand in the way to tell you you can't do it. It's impossible. But you're the one that was given the thought, or you had the thought come from your soul so that you could be the one that brings it into physical form. Because it's only you. It can't be anybody else. Whatever that is. And trust and know that, like, if someone attempts to stop you, you can't be stopped. It's just that simple. You've decided that you won't be stopped by anybody. The only way you can stop is if you stop yourself. And that's where the universe will pump the brakes and have to wait till you get back into that frequency. But the thing is, you're actually always in the frequency you're supposed to be in. I know it doesn't sound. It sounds whack if you're even like negative or hateful or angry. You're still in the same frequency. You just have to catch yourself out of that train of thought. Otherwise, you will systematically bring yourself out of that frequency, and then make the new frequency stabilize and bring you back down. But no matter if you're getting triggered, you're getting upset, like earlier you're saying your energy didn't feel right. It's okay. You're still in the aligned frequency. It's just, you just needed to kind of like, tackle it. That's what you're doing. You were just recalibrating. You're stabilizing yourself. Let me see. It just popped into my head that I can't write anything digitally, and I need to stop. I need to not speak until it's time. That's just downloaded. That's perfect. There's something more that's coming through. I'm waiting for it to. I have to get some water though. But keep sharing. I'm going to go get a ball of water quickly because I am feeling it right now. Jeez. While I'm at it. He's not down here, but his phone's going nuts. Like constantly getting bing, 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 bing. Like I couldn't do that. Like even hearing the notification sounds drives me nuts. So glad that I turned off all sounds off my phone. Like there's no bing, 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 bing. He's taking a shower. That's why, and I see his phone just going off like crazy. I'm grabbing some water. I just did. I'm going to continue talking with Jeanette, though. Welcome, by the way. So let's see, Jeanette. Yeah, it was at. Bro was at me, but how would he know? How would he know about anything going on unless he was involved somehow? It's true. So anyways, back to, I didn't mean to be talking. Oh no, you weren't toxic at all. You're good. I didn't see. Look, when it comes to you, I know your frequency. You're good. Others are others. And, I'm very very neutral. If someone like comes on randomly and they don't know who I am and they ask a question and they're curious to know who I am, I'll explain. But if someone comes on my stream and they're just being a jerk, I'll just I don't really give too much care. I'll troll them a little bit as well because they're trolling me, so I'll give it back. I'll give them back a little bit of their frequency. Yeah. You're good. Honestly, Jenna, you don't have to. You're good. You're perfect as you are. Don't worry. You didn't. You're good. I didn't. Even, I was just kind of reading chat. I was like, I didn't know what was going on. I was just like walking home and I was just like chilling. I don't take anything too seriously in the chat as much. Even if someone's like, that dirty blah blah blah, right? That piece of blah blah blah. Enjoy. Enjoy, Jay. Have fun. I myself will be jumping off in about an hour, and I'm going to go do my workout. Actually, less than an hour. I'm going to go do my ab exercise, and then I'm going to... I can stay on and stream, but I have to be done by 7 o'clock. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. But yeah, Jeanette, don't worry. You're good. I honestly, when I read your stuff, I was like, you're good. I didn't see anything. I saw nothing wrong. It's when, like, I've seen... Let me put it to you this way. On my other channel, I saw hell break loose. And when I say hell, I mean literal hell break loose on my other channel. This channel, even when two people might not agree with each other, which is very rare that I've seen, which is good, right? Because most people are more relaxed, even though they might be spamming, like, you know, blah, 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 and like this and that, and, you know, whatever. But, you know, for the most part, everybody's been kind of like, not, you know, they've been good. We've had a couple, of course, like Clayton, being like, I need evidence. But, you know, he was just doing that for rage baiting purposes, right? I need empirical evidence. Where is this evidence? But my other channel was, it's funny because on that channel, nobody was calling me you dirty blah, 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 or you N-word, or go back to your blah country or whatever. Nobody was saying that, which was fascinating. What they were arguing with me, because I used to argue on the stream a lot, was who is right about God. I'm like, at the time I was like, you're wrong because you don't actually know what the fuck you're talking about. And that's how I used to be. I used to argue with other people in person or on the stream or on like social media about what is God. Now, I don't care. If you're happy with your version of God, then I'm happy. Just don't bother me. Leave me alone. I know from my experience what it is, and everybody is right from their experience. That's the beautiful thing. That's why there's no fighting with me. How can there be? Because I just said everybody's right from their own experience. But if someone's like, no, Ryan, you're wrong, this is how it is, and blah, I'm like, yo, chill out. Like, yes, you're right. Just because you're right doesn't mean that I'm wrong. We're both right. That's not how it works, right? You know they do that. I gotta mimic how some people respond. They're like, You're right. Chill out. You're good. I saw another video talking about fundamentalist. I'm curious about that. Fundamentalist. I don't really answer that question race-wise because I'm just a soul, but I chose to be in this lifetime I was born in Canada. My parents are from Guyana, South America. That would make them West Indian or Caribbean. So I'm Caribbean, but I don't consider myself anything. I am just a soul with a body. Nothing more, nothing less. I'm a citizen of the earth. I'm an earthling. That's my race. I'm an earthling. Cool. You already showed me your level of awareness just by you saying what you just said there. I was just giving you your props, but now that you said that's stupid, it is what it is. All right. You might wanna swipe up and delete my stream. Don't be here because it's not meant for you right now. Anonymous, share with me specifically about what you saw as like the fundamentalists. Well, you can, just so you know, I'm pretty ruthless. So if I see something, I'm like, I'm gonna call it out. So, and that's my fun. Jeanette, I'm French Canadian, but bloodline is Italian, Spain, and England. Alexander, the right is one of distant ancestors. Oh, the writer. Very nice. Very nice. Me too. You've cut many throats. Unfortunately, you won't be able to cut my throat. I'm the kindest, sweetest person, but I'll be cutthroat when you come for me. Yeah. I've already energetically like checkmated the entire world before someone even attempts to fight me, because I'm like, I've already won before the fight even begins. Anonymous. It was from a channel, Kesa Malone. Why I don't want to be atheist anymore. Gotcha. The winds they're sending me a signal. Yeah. I went through all of the different religious aspects, even atheism. I spent a couple of years in each one of them just to kind of get my feet into all of them, to know what is actually going on. Because I was curious by nature. Even though I hated the world, I was still curious. I'm like, why is everybody arguing about what the fuck is like this and that and all that? And then, sure enough, the all is mind, the universe is mental showed up. I'm like, oh, that's how it works. Okay. The all is mind. Lots of reasons. Number one, I got bullied a lot when I was when I was a kid. So because I was like physically smaller than most of the kids in the class. Like, you remember if you take school photos, you know how they line you up in a row and you have to take your class photo? I was always on the bottom row for kids, for the dudes. So like a lot of my my classmates for guys were much taller than me. So I was like the runt. So of course they themselves, you know, this is a 5-year-old, a 6-year-old, 7-year-old who doesn't have their mind fully engaged. So they're just doing what kids would do. They're not aware of shit. Not fully. In that time frame, kids were not aware. Kids were completely like, majority of kids were completely like, they had no idea about anything. Today's in age, different story. A lot of kids are very aware because of the evolution of the planet, and our consciousness has gone up. Surprisingly, it has gone up. Despite seeing all the crap that's happening on the planet, our consciousness has risen. So I got bullied a lot. So that means I got beat up a lot physically. I got rejected by girls a lot. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with me? Why did you create me this way, God? This is bullshit. You made me ugly. That's stupid. You made that guy some pretty boy, and you made me, which is a nice guy, ugly. What the fuck is going on here? It's bullshit. So like, I blamed God for a lot of like when I thought it was a dude in the sky. I blamed him for, or it. It's an it now to me. I blamed it for my looks, my personality, my flaws, blah, 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 you know, all that kind of stuff. But that's not true anymore. Millionaire trustee, you just jumped in as I was speaking. This is what humans tend to do. They jump on before they actually listen, and then they throw their second dimensional perspectives into the chat without hearing full context. Good job for you for doing that, because that just showed me your level of awareness, human. Clearly. And you're attempting to rage bait. Nice try. Good job. I used to do what you do. Anyways, I'm going to continue talking what I was saying. So, to Jeanette, I was really angry at the world because I got rejected a lot. I got bullied, beat up. Everybody had their bullshit that they have to face in life. Yes, there is just one race, the human race, but you're acting like a moron, because if it was one race, then why are you even on my stream arguing about that? You're counterintuitive to what you're saying. Clearly your mind has gaslit you into believing that, like, stupid shit. But anyways, let's continue. It's true. Maybe millionaire trustee was one of my bullies as a kid. And maybe he's back for revenge, or maybe I'm back to get him. Anyways, it's all good. He's feeding my algorithm right now, so I'll let him keep talking. His words mean nothing. What's up, Joseph? Good to see you. So, getting bullied a lot in school told me, like, man, like what the hell did I do wrong? Like, you put me on the planet, universe, and you're like, this is when I believed there was a dude in the sky as a child, and I'm like, why? Stupid. It's bullshit. So then somewhere down the road, which I know exactly what happened, it was when I was 13, when there was someone else who got bullied. I was like, nah, I'm not going to let this person get bullied, because I've been bullied for the majority of my life up until that moment. So I took a stand against the bulliers, and I defended the person. But then when I defended the person, I was still in the wrong for defending the person. And because I was in the wrong after defending the person, because he's like, don't ever defend me again. And I went to console him, like comfort him. I'm like, yo, dude, you good? He's like, don't ever touch me, you gay bastard. And back then, being gay was considered like a crime. And so, and I'm not that, just for my people, I'm straight and I love women. But that put a scar on me, where I had to come to school every day to undo the identity that people were looking at me at from their lens, because I, somewhere deep down inside, I was creating that within myself. So I came to school with a black baseball bat, wore dark clothing, dark hoodie. I was the emo kid, basically, coming to class. And there would be people like, look, it's him, it's the gay guy. And then I would get my bat when we're at our lockers, and I'd be like, sort of like Sting from back in WC, because he was a great influence to me. Like Sting from WCW. I was like, because I grew up in the 90s. I'm like, you want to say that again? So over time, like that morphed into hatred to people. And I hated people for 20 years because that's what I believed people were, just filth and trash. And that they needed to be wiped off the face of the earth. Don't believe that now because that was never true at all. Because as a kid, I never had those beliefs. Never. But I had to go through the experience so that I understand why I had to go through the experience. But also I had to go through the experience so that I can help other people who are facing that right now. So I can show them that, like, if I'm able to accept what has happened and move forward, then you can change too. You have the power in your present moment. It's a lot of Gen Z words there. Yes, I went demon mode. And I did almost take someone out. I did injure him pretty badly. Am I proud of that moment? Hell no, I'm not. But I do forgive myself because I was hurting at the time, but there's no excuse for that. But I don't blame myself either because it was just an experience. But things like that, like if I had continued to go down that road, that would have been the life I would have been living. I'd probably be in jail right now, to be honest. If I had continued to go down the road that I was walking, I was going to end up in jail, or I would have been myself. And the universe has a specific plan for me to help the world that only I'm able to do. I'm the only one that's capable of doing what I'm supposed to be doing. But you all have your own missions too. And you all have your own thing that only you can do. That's why I came here to sort of remind everybody that you have the power within yourself. 34 is when I started to shift my perspective on humans. I'll read all the things in the chat, actually. Uno momento. I have to go. Have a good one. Yes, the universe does. Thank you, Jeanette, and do have an amazing day as well too. And thank you for asking the questions. Yeah, so I'm just quickly reading stuff. All right, cool. So at 34, I had to now finally take responsibility for everything. Because I'm like, I want to be a better human. I want to help people now. I don't want to continue this. If I continue this, then I'm just going to be in rage for the rest of my life. This is not what my life was designed for. I was meant to have something more. I was meant to have more. I was meant to do more, and I came here to do something extraordinary, just like everyone else came here to do something extraordinary. What's up? This bro is so underrated. Please let him be underrated. Man, you guys keep making up words. Goon. I see that. I've seen that word before. Gen Zs. They're funny. funny creatures. No, I am just a soul. So then just say wine. Why say goon? I'm gonna keep talking in a moment. I'm just looking at the chat. Oh, I remember that. I remember a lot of things. Grew up in the 80s and the 90s when things made, I mean, we made words up too. I know that, and that's what Gen Zs and Gen Alphas do, but I don't know, it just feels like it's the same, but it's not the same. Like, I have to, like, play guessing game. Like, what the fuck does that mean? Like, just say the fucking word. Yeah, everything is subjective. Everything is. All of our lives are subjective too. Even though some want to make it objective. The only thing that's truly objective is life just is, without any meaning, until you give meaning to it. And even that's technically subjective. It's a paradox. I'm gonna just take a moment to just kind of like chill out and just take in the sky for a moment. The weather's starting to cool down just a smidge here. It feels nice. There's a cloud in the sky over there. And it's like a rabbit mixed with a falcon. It's got the rabbit ears, it's got a falcon beak, it's got eyes similar to a falcon, but it has the legs and hands as a rabbit. It's fascinating. I like looking at clouds. They're fun. They're interesting. Let's see what's going on in chat. Anonymous. I had to wait for my parents to pass away to start my transformation work. I'm sorry to hear about your parents, by the way. That's unfortunate that you thought you had to wait, though. But I'm glad that you're at least doing it now. If I had that same train of thought, guess what? I would not be on YouTube. I wouldn't be helping people. Because that means I would have had to wait too. Because, you know, if they didn't pass away, then I'd have to still believe their beliefs. Which I don't. They have their own beliefs. Theirs are not wrong. It's just it doesn't align with my purpose, my vision. My vision, my purpose transcends their beliefs. So I'm glad that at least you can at least do that. But even if they were alive, I would if they were still alive, Anonymous, and you had found me as they were still alive, and you were going to tell me this, I would have told you, no, you can change right now. You don't have to wait for anybody. But they're already gone. But a scenario, if they were still alive and you were like, I can't transform, I can't change, I would have told you straight up, you could change at any time. You don't need to wait for anybody. but that's your journey. I'm just thinking about something because you just said that. I'm just wondering if I, this kind of goes with the title today of cost. If I was in your shoes, and I had decided to use, and that was my perspective back then, or right now, like if my parents didn't die, I wouldn't be able to transform. God, there's so many things that I wouldn't have done. I wouldn't have seen anything. There's so many things that I would never have been able to experience. That actually, because you brought that up, I just watched Avengers Endgame for like the 11th time. Actually, I've watched Avengers Endgame more than 11 times. I've probably watched it like 20 times. But there was a scene with Nebula where the past Nebula met the future Nebula, or the present Nebula, and the past Nebula was more evil because she was listening to Thanos. And there was a scene with the future Nebula, or the present Nebula, and the past Nebula, and they're like, you don't have to do this. And the past Nebula was like, he won't let me. He won't let me change. You don't have to do this. He won't let me change. It's so fascinating how we make other people gods of our reality. Our parents. Yes, they helped raise you, but they themselves also didn't know who they were fully, because they were raised by parents who probably weren't conscious as well. It's a cycle. Each one of you who find me, you're a cycle breaker, whether you believe that to be true or not. You are the one that's here to change your bloodline or your timeline. If you choose to, or you can continue to waste your time. I will say that Millionaire Trustee did a I will give Millionaire Trustee one thing that he said that was powerful. He was mentioning we are one human race. That's the only thing that I took away from any other thing he said. Everything else is just irrelevant. We are one human race. We are not, there's no one above or below. We're equal. The question that you have to ask yourself is, why are you putting why would you entertain other people's opinions or perspectives over your own? Chelsea, are you locked in or are you distracted right now? Sometimes I gotta Are you locked in? Are you listening to what I'm saying? Or are you distracted right now with bullshit? Lock in. Forget that person. Irrelevant. Lock in right now. Listen. Do not, and this is not just for you, this is for everybody. What's the cost of taking someone else's opinions over the opinions of yourself? What's the cost that's costing you for entertaining someone else's beliefs over your own? I ask that question a lot to myself. Is the person's opinion above my own? No. It's fine. I'm just making you aware, that's all. Nothing more. Whether you listen or you don't listen has nothing to do with me. You're on my stream, so I mean, you're here for either to listen or just do whatever. So but yeah, I ask myself this question every day. Is someone else's opinions more important than my own? And you got to ask this question to yourselves, every one of you. Is someone else's opinions above yours? Do I take someone who attempts to spiritually intellectualize or over intellectualize me seriously? No. Not at all. Just like, don't take some of my stuff seriously. You don't need to. For those who have been here long enough, you guys already have all the answers. You don't need anything else from me. You're just basically here to enjoy the show. Let's just call it that. You're not here for anything else. You can still ask questions. More than happy to answer, but I can tell you that it's not necessary. Because if you've been paying attention, there's no, like, when is he going to actually drop the real good stuff? I already did. I've dropped it every day. You are the answer. Excuse me. There's nothing that I'm holding back at all. Now, some people may not find this valuable. It's not for them. Value is very subjective. For example, there are a lot of people who value Mr. Beast and I Show Speed and PewDiePie's content. You couldn't pay me $1 billion to subscribe to Mr. Beast, I Show Speed, or PewDiePie's channel. You couldn't pay me that amount of money. It's not that I have anything against them, because I don't. Their content has no value. It's just meaningless. Like, it's like brain rot to me. And that goes for a lot of other popular YouTubers. Their content is just brain rot. Why would I subject myself to such nonsense with my brain? Like, fuck that noise. My mind deserves better. So yeah, like, for me, like, I don't care about the opinions of others. I care about my opinion, and that's why, like, you know, when I see people over intellectualizing things, I'm like, yeah, you're just obfuscating it yourself. You don't even know what you're actually saying, because you're just looking to be a smart ass with your comment or with your content. Yeah, apparently he does. He showed up one time on my YouTube, on this other YouTube channel for whatever reason. I don't look up YouTubers. I don't. They just show up. So I'm like, this guy's alive. Interesting. I didn't even know he was still a thing. Apparently he's still a thing. I don't even know who that is. See? Ran into that. You know all this popular people. I have no idea because I don't care about them. They have no relevancy to me. They may be impacting the world with their content, but um, but their content has no value to me. What did he say? What do you mean? PewDiePie? He's talking about some app that he's building or some shit, something like that. That's all. I was like, cool. I'm close. I can feel it. 80%. So, Anonymous, let me ask you a question. Why do you feel like you're not actually there yet? What do you think is holding you back from being at 100%? What do you think you're missing? Energetically, like from logic and from feeling, what do you think you're missing? If you could put words to that, let me see what you're gonna say. Don't worry. Those big YouTubers, their time is coming. My inner voice is suppressed or never got a chance to come out. Couldn't you say, yeah, I'm good. I'm just pondering some questions right now. This is my focus mode, by the way. So, let's see. My inner voice is suppressed or never got a chance to come out. Well, now is your opportunity in every present moment. No, I make faces, but I'm always good. I'm just like locked in. Like when I'm focused, like it's hot as well too, so there's that, but I'm like locked in. You're good. I'm just helping Anonymous with something right now. So you say your inner voice is suppressed. But who's saying it's actually suppressed? You or the mind? Who would say that the voice is being suppressed? Yourself or the mind? You know what makes you sad, but not what makes you happy. What if I told you you know exactly what makes you happy, but your mind's creating the story to block you from knowing what makes you happy? I'm sure I can probably ask you a couple questions and you'll probably find out what actually does bring you happiness. You'll say, I don't know, maybe, but then the I don't know will lead you to, like, I'll ask you, well, what if you did know? What would that be? And whatever you answer next, that would be what would bring you happiness. But we can get to that at some point. This is more coaching, though. This is something that I do with my clients. So I'm not going to go too far, but I'm going to just kind of get you kind of started. So you can ask yourself a question and ask yourself, well, maybe I don't know what makes me happy, but if I were to sit with myself and ask me, why don't I know what makes me happy? your mind's going to probably do one of two things. It's either going to say, well, I don't know. But then you can keep going and keep asking. Your mind's not going to like this, though, and you might not enjoy doing what I'm about to tell you to do, but you're going to be questioning yourself a lot. You'll be like, well, I don't know. Why do you keep saying I don't know? Maybe we do know. Why are you hiding from me? But I can tell you, you got to go back to childhood and find those things that bring you joy. That's your starting point to everything, your childhood. Go back to childhood, and you can teleport there right now if you wanted to. Close your eyes. Take a couple deep breaths in. You don't need to do all this chin mudra bullshit. You can just like close your eyes and just take in a small deep breath in and out. You don't need to do it may take a moment. Your mind may not want you to go to the past because there's fear. And you can ask yourself, what brings me happiness? And you're not waiting for the mind to give you logic. You're going to feel something. You may not get it right away. It may take a day or two for it to pop up. But I can guarantee you in your childhood, you had some happiness. Right. See that right there, what you just said. That's the whispering. You can't do it. Who do you think you are? And this is where you would have to go and say, hello. That's not who we are. But the only way for that to unfold is for you to not entertain that you are the mind. You have a mind, and the mind has created stories. And guess what? The more you still take aligned action in the direction, no matter what it is, the mind will attempt to fight you at every step until you get control over the mind, and the mind will start to trust you, and it will start to help you, and it won't be saying, you can't do this. Who do you think you are? What's the point? It will start whispering, got this. Or it will not say a word, and you just navigate without the mind getting in the way. Basically, no one has a problem about anything. The only problem it really is the mind getting in the way. That's it. That's a real bar. It's just the mind getting in the way of everything. You want that money, the mind's getting in the way. You want that girl or guy, the mind's getting in the way of it. You want that business or you want that success, the mind's getting in the way. It'll self-sabotage because it doesn't feel safe. So you got to create safety within. When you create safety within, you will have safety without. That's a bar, write it down. If you don't feel safe, you're not going to have it. The mind will reject it at all costs. Who's going to put themselves in a dire situation? Who's going to put themselves in an unsafe situation purposely? Some people do, like, physical, like things like jumping from an airplane and stuff. But the thing is, most people who are doing that either have conviction to jump out of an airplane, or they have the conviction, enough fuel, even though they're afraid, to still do it anyways. Because to some extent, they know they're gonna be like safe to some degree. I need to stand up because I'm feeling the effects of sitting. I need to stand up and just stretch. Oh yeah! Okay. A lot better. I need another bottle of water though. I'm boiling out here. Let me see. So create safety by taking small steps so the mind gets used to trusting me. Yes. In order for the mind to start trusting you, you have to start doing the things you say you're going to do and following through, number one. Even in the eyes of the mind saying, what's the point? You just got to do it. But you got to do it from a state of aligned action, because when it feels good, you'll do it. When it doesn't feel good, you're not going to do it. So you also have to find a way, whenever you're taking whatever action that may be. Now, action doesn't necessarily need to be physical. It could be mental. It could be emotional, right? It could be psychological. Whatever that action is, make it into some sort of game. Make it fun. Make it like an enjoyable experience, because if you can enjoy it, then you'll do it. If you don't enjoy it, then you won't do it. Think of this experience, think of this activity or this exercise now as you get to go probing like a FBI agent or a CIA agent, going to be a detective and seeing what the hell is really going on and following through. As you follow through with fun and joy as the forefront, instead of like or whatever, right? What you're going to do is you're going to tell the mind that this is enjoyable. That can create a little bit of fun. And fun is like safety for the mind. You bring it into safety, then the mind will start to see that you're taking action. Action is like that type of action builds trust, because you start to take action by doing the things you say you're going to do, by making it fun. See, it's an interconnected loop. And then from there, trust leads to confidence. Confidence leads to conviction. And you'll see your mind will start to work with you more and more and more. Some say easier said than done. But it's true. If you take those words, easier said than done, no, it's actually very easily to be done. You can just decide. It's just that simple. The problem is the mind will not make it simple in the beginning. It's going to feel like mental gymnastics, like a hurdle you have to friggin' climb, like Mount Everest. And that's why I said you got to find a way to make it fun. Because if it's fun, you'll do it. If it doesn't feel fun, you're not going to do it. But the problem thing is, sometimes shit can't be made fun. You have to just kind of just sit and do it. Like feeling your pain feelings, feeling the voice saying, who do you think you are? Who are you to say that you can have this thing, huh? Who are you? Right? That's what it's going to do. Who do you think you are? You're not meant to have that. Come on. You're not meant to have that. Come on. That's what the mind's going to keep doing, but that's not you. Because as a child, you didn't have that voice. But you were the one that created it based on an experience and it's going to be somewhere in childhood, and you're going to have to go digging for that. Unless you've already done that, which is great. But if that were the case, then the mind would be out of the way by now. So there's still something lingering in childhood. It's still persisting. That needs to be resolved. And it could be not just childhood. It could be teenagehood. Is that a thing? Teenagehood? Sure. Let's roll with it. Teenagehood. Adulthood. Adulthood, not as much, because you start to get more logical and you start to figure shit out. But as a child, if you don't deal with the child stuff, then it persists into adulthood. And then when you see somebody acting out, it's still their child, but in an adult body. I was missing the make it fun part. I was trying to do things that seemed hard at the moment. It's okay. Everybody does that. I'm guilty of it too. We all do it. Because we think it has to be hard, always. Who said that? What, society? Who said that it has to be hard? Who said it can't be fun? Why? Because we go to the movies and we see the heroes always get beat up in the beginning and then they win in the end. So it has to be like a movie so that we can feel relatable like everybody else. And if we had it too easy, that people will just judge us for having it too easy and then we don't feel relatable. Yeah, that story, I had that story. I got rid of it. I make my life as easy as I possibly can now. I don't care if I'm not relatable anymore. I know I'm very relatable because I went through 20 years of hating the world. It doesn't get any worse than that. Doesn't get any more dark than that. Like I viscerally hated the world. Doesn't get more ridiculous than that. So I'm very relatable. So now I can choose to now make my life easier. So now you'll see me making my millions, billions, and trillions. I did not stutter when I said trillions with a T, faster than I would have if I said, yeah, it has to be hard. I don't care if people judge me or look at me differently. Oh, Ryan, you've changed. The money changed you. The money is gonna change me. Yes, it's gonna change me for the better. It's gonna allow me to do things, but it also starts with me and how I let it change me, or if I don't let it change me at all, stay exactly as I am, and knowing that money can't really actually change me, but it can change my experiences, for sure. Money in the hands of good people do good things. I'm a very good person, and I'm going to do amazing things with that money. In the physical, I already done it in the mental realm. There are people in different parts of the world that they're no longer going without food. There are people on this planet that they don't have to walk 20 fucking miles just to get water. There are people in the world who are they have a shelter with electricity and they can do stuff now. I've done that. It's finished. It's complete. No one's living as if we're living in fucking 1400 AD. Even though some places want you to still live like you're in 1400 AD. Hello, we're in the 21st century now. We're not living in 1400 AD. If you like 1400 AD, cool, but you know, I went around and I started to do things. And I didn't ask for permission. I just did it. Because I have that kind of power within myself to just blast through, and there's nothing that's going to stop me from doing what I'm here to do. Let's see. I've digged way back because I can't remember anything from my childhood unless it's being suppressed. It is being suppressed because the thing is, if you're saying you can't, that's the mind not wanting you to see it. Because if you start probing into your childhood and you get access to your childhood, guess what's going to happen? The mind's going to fight you because the mind, it knows that you're about to change. And guess what? Take this as a sign. You're on the precipice of change. That's why it's so hard right now. Take that resistance that you're having right now and apply it, that you know you're on the right track. You're already there. What the hell is going on my stream? Oh wow, my stream was so behind on my tablet. It's crazy. Okay. Oh, it's right there. What the fuck? Anyways, yeah. So the mind's going to do whatever it can to make sure that you don't get access to this. But guess what? You already have access to it. You're not blocked. Because what you just said about suppressed, that's the mind gaslighting you into believing that you're still suppressed. That's the mind still playing a game with you that you're suppressed. You're not suppressed. In my universe, you're free. You're open. You're letting loose. You're having fun. You're not suppressed whatsoever. In fact, you're able to speak up and share from a place of vulnerability which feels safe to you. I've got to get up to speed with reality. From the mind level, potentially, but from the soul level, no. You're already there. Because that's another trap of the mind, thinking you're not there yet. Right? Because most of us, what we do is we trap ourselves based on time, that we think we have to get to some place. That's why I went down this line of questioning with you when you first said, I feel like I'm 80% there. What if I told you you're already at 100%? I know you're not going to believe me, but I know that you're already at 100%. See, for me, in my reality, Anonymous, no one is fractured, no one's missing, no one's broken. Everybody's at the same level as me, and I command it to be so in my universe that means because you guys can understand what I'm saying and that you're already at my level. Now, does that mean when in your universe you're at that level? Well, that depends. It comes down to what you truly feel, what you truly think, what you truly believe, and you have to go through that work. Now, am I going to tell you not to do the work? Of course not. Do the work. But know that you're just meeting a version of you who is already done. And you're just walking the path. And as you're walking that path to meet that version of version of you, you'll see how things start to become easier because you're going to start to get different insights. The intuition is going to start to tell you, take that action over there, do that over there. Something that you wouldn't have done, you would have done that. So in my universe, you're good, you're done. You're already at 100. Welcome back. I got to jump off shortly because I got to go do my ab exercises. I'm going to go grab my mat in the meantime. I'm going to do all that stuff out here. It looks like it's going to rain, but it's not supposed to rain today. Let's grab that. Thankfully, today is active rest day. It's ab day only. So, besides my mobility training and my 55s, that's all I got to do. It's just abs, nothing else. Anyways, so for you, Anonymous, you are my universe. You're done, and you're not suppressed. You're unlocked. You're fully unlocked. But in your universe, that may not be the case. And that's okay. You are where you are. Nothing wrong with that. I close my door because flies are going to get in. I'm going to... I'll read the comment there. I haven't checked what you just said there, but yeah. Basically, what I'm here to do is break time. A lot of comments I see sees too much time. Like I'm going to one day. I have to, or I get. No, let me rephrase it. One day I will, or I feel like I have to get to somewhere, or I will get there eventually or something. Like, no, you're there now. Decide. But once you decide, watch as things start to unfold easier. But you have to decide first. Once you decide, things become a lot easier. But if you don't decide, then you get trapped up with time. Time is going to be always against you no matter what. But you can always use time for your advantage by not adhering to time. That's why, like I told myself, no matter what, I already have all the answers. And if I don't have something logically in the mind, I will find it. Like, for example, if someone's like, well, what's the how do you channel like blah 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 energy through your chakras? I'm like, well, number one, imagine that you're seeing energy going through your chakras. This is just a random example. I just thought of it. Never had anybody ask me this question, but like you see, like that process alone is me going in and going to figure it out. And trust and know that whatever you say is true and real because it is. Why else are you saying it? But then some people say, that's not how it works. It works the way you've decided it works. That's how it works. That's really how it works. Once you've decided something, how it works for you and you alone. There are 10 million ways to make money. Is there only one way to make money? No, there's 10 million different ways. But if you decided that you can only make money from working a job, then that's what you've decided. Right? If you've decided that like you can only find love online and you'll never find love in person, and that you have to find your person online, then you've decided that love can only be found online, and that your partner has to be from an online website or dating site or dating app, which is not true at all. You can run into somebody and you'll be like, whoa. Like, for example, there's been a girl on the trail, right? There's been a girl on the trail. I'm like, whoa, not bad, but she's not my one. That I can tell you. But still, it's like, whoa. So who's to say like you can't meet that person in the physical? You never know, right? I've decided that I can meet whoever anywhere. They can be online, they can be in the physical, they can be digital. So like it's all like a choice in the end. What time? Okay. I'll do my workout then quickly. Okay. 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 I need to get my gloves. Let's see. You're welcome. For now, you'll use the word believe, but eventually you'll know. You'll use the word I know. Thank you, Orion. But use believe if that works for you for now. Okay, I'm gonna quickly go inside, put my plate away. I gotta go use the bathroom quickly as well. Don't worry, I'm not taking the mic to the bathroom. You don't need to hear all that. I've already initiated some. And Mom is grinding some fruits, so I'll be right back. Cool beans. Holy mackerel, man. It is so... It's wild. Okay, so So this is the long one. For those of you who are like, why do you have two headbands? One is to go out, one is to work out, because as you can see like one has turned kind of like, with all the sweat and all the washing, the color has faded to brown. So this is like my outing one. And it's shorter, much shorter. Like, look at the difference in length. I want this one, but new. But I can't find this one in the store, so I have to buy this one online. And guess what? Online, it's like double the price than it is in the store. Oh, Mr. Fly. Mr. Fly. Mr. Fly, we need to get you out of here. Come here. Damn it. I got you. Come here. Stop hiding. Get. I got you. Go. I heard its wing by accident. Fuck. God damn it. That's what happens when they don't just stay, like, don't come in the house. I just grabbed it. Been pretty good at grabbing them. But now he's like hurt. Fuck. Alright. Give me a moment. I gotta heal you for a second. Hey. There you go. See, I saved you. Now just take a moment for your wings to get going. You're good. I know, I'm sorry that I had to be a little rough with you, but you're good now. Go. Perfect. It flew away. I don't kill things, I save things. That's what happens when your consciousness goes up. You just don't want to hurt things anymore. You want to save things. Oh, ice cream truck is here. Ice cream truck. So funny. Yesterday yesterday the ice cream truck stopped right in front of the house. I was like, do I want to get ice cream? But I was in my middle of my workout. So, all right. I'm about to do my workout. Now, I don't know if you guys can hang out if you want, but it's just doing abs today. And it's starting to rain a little. So, this happened exactly yesterday too. I started working out, it started raining. But it was nice drizzle. I worked out in the rain, I was okay with it. Alright. Let's move you guys closer. Let's drink some water. Anonymous, if you're still here, I trust that made sense. I got 40 minutes of abs to get rolling, so I'm going to do that right now. I'm going to open up a perfect. I always ask just to make sure, because I want it to make sense. Because if it doesn't make sense, then there's no point in me talking about it, right? That's why I always ask, does it make sense? I'm glad. And if there's still some like unclarity about it, then I'll clear it up. Because sometimes I have to maybe explain it a second or third time, but usually I'm pretty good right off the bat with explaining it just the way it is. All right, play out videos, abs. 40 minutes. I'll be doing this with Caroline Gervin.
Hi everyone and welcome. So today it is day 3 of our epic program. This is going to be abs and core.
This is her older video.
As
It's like
well.
4 years ago,
Single leg work,
but it's a
arm work,
40-minute one.
and lots of fun that we have. The timer is going to be on. 50 seconds of work, 10-second rest. For the whole duration, this is approximately 40 minutes in total. All you will need is your mat and a bottle of water. Please ensure you spend at least 5 minutes warming up prior. Don't forget to subscribe and hit that notification bell so you don't miss
This
any
one has
workouts.
copyright music,
In regards to
unfortunately.
modifications, of course,
So,
place the hands under the hips for the leg lowers.
I'm gonna
Alternatively,
reduce
bend
the
at
sound.
knees, perform single leg alternate
That
lowers,
way,
just
I
as long
just
as
get
your
it
lower
done
back
without
is
you guys,
maintained
without it
contact
getting
with the mat
copyright.
at all times. With crunches, of course, you can place both hands behind the head for a little bit extra support for your neck. And I think that's it. I think we're ready to go. Let's go.
All right. Let's see. You were saying the have fun thing really struck me. I'll be focusing on that next few days. Perfect. You'll do great. Just remember, don't make it a chore ever. See, when I do my exercises, just so you know, I know some of you are like, how does he do it? Like, how are you working out every day? Like, are you obsessed with it? I'm like, I'm not obsessed with it. I just love working out because it's like, think of it like playing a video game for me. I get to do this, right? Notice the word I just said. I get to do this. I get to have fun with this. So for me specifically, like, I make this fun. I make this enjoyable. Like, if there are people who go to the gym, they're like, oh, I gotta go to the gym. And then there are other people who are like, fuck yeah, I get to go to the gym. I love being in the gym, right? For me, I like doing it because it allows my body to move. I work on my mind, I work on the body, and the spirit is like working in like a trinity. And they're working together. So like during this time, I get to play and have fun. You get off of this world. How about that? Yes, second dimensional human. All right, time for us to get rolling. There we go. Let's scroll back a little bit. There's gonna be a little bit music you can hear, but not too much. Only because, copyright. Thank you for feeding my algorithm. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. So we're starting with like downward dog with a knee tuck. Today's just ab. This is only like abs for now. And I have these weights here to do some weighted abs. You can kind of hear the music, but I have to keep it lower because of copyright material. Because, YouTube is very, very, very finicky with things like that. So I'll be like kind of like talking in between. So each exercise is like 50 seconds of work, 10 seconds of rest. Have to lower down the volume even more. If YouTube wasn't such a, like, if this was like a different platform, I would just be like allowing music to be played. The only thing is, if you're gonna play music, you won't get caught. You won't get monetized for that video, but you'll get to play the music. They should have that feature. Turn off, like on each stream, have the option to have your channel, have your video be monetized, or turn off monetization. That way you can listen or watch movies or videos and stuff together. But that's just me. Marcel. I decided to keep my jersey on too, so this adds a little bit of challenge. to my play out because, you know, it's hot. So Thursdays are always my active rest days. So every day always has abs no matter what. So I figured for my active rest day, I always do 40 minutes of abs. Now, I don't do abs to get six-pack abs because ab exercises don't give you abs. I hate to break it to all my fitness people out there, but ab exercises don't give you abs. They strengthen your core, which helps your abs to get stronger. And they help to strengthen your core. You get abs by reducing body fat, by doing mobility training, by strength training, by resistance training, by nutrition, by rest management, by energy management, by mindset. So this one here, I have to balance on my right arm, bring the left arm up, tuck it in, and lift the right leg up. Already feeling the heat, y'all. Sweating buckets already. So this is like Jersey right now. It's taking a beating with sweat. But it's okay. It adds a little bit of challenge to the workout. So like if I wasn't talking about the mind and helping people with the mind, I'd definitely be helping you guys with the body. And I'll eventually be fusing the mind and body stuff more together. But with my coaching right now, it's only the mind, which eventually will lead to the body. All my clients, they already go to the gym. They already work out. They're already pretty fit. Hey, you, go. Don't come on my mat because I'm going to have to remove you. I told you, go. Come on. We're doing plank rolls here. A Bug's Life. It's fascinating. I haven't seen that movie in forever. I should go watch that movie again. Maybe get some new perspectives. You know, it's funny because when you watch like older cartoons and older movies, like older like animated movies and stuff, they have a lot of lessons in them that you may have not picked up the first time. All right. So we're doing she's actually doing this. She doesn't have weights in her hand though. I added weights to this exercise to make it more challenging for me. When I first started this routine, it was difficult, but then it started to become too easy, so I had to up the difficulty a bit. It's still a very challenging workout though. Even without the weights. So we're doing leg extensions here. And remember, like when you're doing ab exercises, you want to make sure your back is flat to the mat. Part of that concrete's like digging into my spine. It's funny how 40 minutes is going to go by pretty quickly with this exercise, this routine. I don't really do my workouts much on the stream because like no one's really interested in the movement aspect. But for me, it's just for the sake that I'm doing it, so proof, because you know, if you were going to be like, where's your proof? Where's your evidence that you actually did that? Go on my stream, you'll find it. You just have to dig through a bunch of shit though. But it's there. All the diamond nuggets you're looking for is there. But again, the answer is you. Oh, god dang. I forgot to have my vitamins. I gotta get that later. My placebo vitamins. We're doing advanced bird dog. This one's good for training your balance. Left and right. Left arm, right leg. Right arm, left leg. Oh, sweating buckets. It's good though. Removing any toxins, letting energy flow through my pores, keeping me energetically aligned and balanced. Standard bird dog now. So I usually extend out, tuck, extend one more time, and then switch. So why do I train core if it doesn't give you six packs? Well, it's like training your muscles, right? I don't train my biceps to just make them look big. I train them to strengthen them up so that I can lift heavier stuff when life demands me to lift heavier things. And there are times it does. Like yesterday I had to help Dad lift his old fridge that he had in the garage. A little bit heavy, but you know, because I had trained so much, it wasn't too much. And because I trained the joints, no damage, right? If I had not trained my body properly, I probably might pull a muscle or two. So with core, it's the foundation to your body. It's your core. It connects the upper and lower body. Strengthen your core, strengthen your body. Strong core, strong body. Weak core, not so strong body, unfortunately. You know, when you're working out or moving your body, this is also not just physical. This is mental. This is emotional. This is actually spiritual as well, if you want to use the word spiritual, and psychological. And yes, this can be financial too. How can this be financial? Well, if you start to think better, you start to feel better. When you start to feel and think better, you start to take actions differently, which can lead you to financial results. Everything's interconnected, y'all. It's not compartmentalized. So We're doing a hip lift. And the more you the more you work on your core, you'll see how other things become a little bit easier to do as well. So we're doing reverse crunch now. So this time it's like this, where you actually, like, it seemed to be the same like this, but this is leg extension and this is reverse. So you actually like bring your knees closer towards your chest. So when I'm working on core, I focus on like the core engagement by sucking in the gut, pulling in the navel, contracting the core, bringing the belly button into the spine, and breathing. Now, up until this moment, I haven't really breathed too much because I've been talking. So now I'm going to take a moment to breathe. So we're going to do hip raise with leg lowers. And just so you all know, I'm having a lot of fun doing this. Even though it's hot and it's sweaty and my clothes is sticking to me right now, I'm having fun. And my sweat in my eyes, just a lot. Okay, we're sitting up. A year ago, I couldn't do this move, even without the weights. I couldn't do it. I didn't have good core balance. Oops. Elbow scissors. It's a shame I can't play the music too loud, otherwise you guys would be hearing music like louder. So until my final breath, whenever that is, because I always think about my final breath, what will I be, where will I be on my final breath in my life? Exactly. I'm clear as day as to what I know I already have, but I'm curious to see what actually transpires in the physical. But on my final breath, I want to be able to be extremely healthy, but my energy source has run out. So I can you know how some people just die in their sleep, and they die going to sleep. That's how I desire to go. We're doing Russian twist, but I like to call it universal twist. Shit. Feeling it. Hey. Oh my God. Whew. Holy moly. Still have ways to go, y'all. All right. Sprint her up. With this one, you want to make sure your lower back touches the ground first before your shoulder blades do. Because if your shoulder blades touch before your lower back does, then you're missing the core engagement. In fact, you're just be targeting your lower back. And yes, you can actually drop on your shoulder blades before your lower back. Very good. Feeling it. This one's a little challenging. Here. Right here. Right. Let's see. Oh, there's quite a few of you on. And I am still online, girl. I'm still there. I had a feeling it was you, that message last. I was like, that's probably Rihanna. Oh yeah. Who do you take me for? What, a second dimensional human? No. I am fifth and beyond dimensional being. Oh yeah. Okay. The fun stuff's about to happen. Sweating bucket. By the way, the temperature is 104 degrees Fahrenheit. That's close to 40 degrees, or maybe it is 40 degrees, I think. Of course, I'm in the shade right now, so it is helping a little bit. So the shade temperature is making it feel like more like 32 degrees. But I'm not one to back down from a nice workout in the heat. 3-point crunch. And with the dumbbells, I gotta kind of adjust myself. It's so funny. She's like, I can't believe you're still online. There's no way. Of course there is. Girl, do you not know who I am? I'm the dude who streamed 16 months straight, 12 hours days, when there was like no one really watching my channel, my other channel. Ain't nobody got that on me. That's for damn sure. That's for damn sure. Consistency is something that is my middle friggin' name, even though it's actually Phoenix, but. I got consistency, I got discipline, and I got perspectives for days. CDP, y'all. See? Remember? Remember those 3 letters? Because like humans like to create conflict, drama, and problems always, and I like to create. What's my CDP? My other CDP. Oh, choose, decide, and shift perspective. Almost lost it for a moment. All right, L-sit toe touch. So with this one, I'll read the chat in a moment. I can't really read it because it's I only have 10 seconds to rest. So with this one, if you can't touch your toes, if you're ever doing this one, you can bend your knees a bit and reach your toes like that, or reach for your ankles or your calves or your shins or your knees, or hell, even your thighs. Challenge yourself, but never hurt yourself always. That's the name of the game. And you'll know the difference between challenging yourself and hurting yourself. When you feel excruciating pain, stop it immediately. Do not persist. Drop the dumbbell, drop whatever you're doing, and just regroup. Last thing you want to do is injure your body. Not that I put that energy out there, but you know, injuries can and do happen. So the next one's gonna be fun. The next exercise is gonna be hella fun. All right. Justin. Does anyone have laundry to do? I did my laundry already on Sunday. All right, this one is fun because you got to keep your legs up, elevate it off the ground, and reach. This one, I don't do it weights because I'm already having to keep my legs up. Oh my God. Oh my God. So if I can't do that, I basically alternate by keeping the legs down and then I lift back up again. I hold for like a couple seconds. Oh. Fuck. All right. Straight arms. So basically, that dang ice cream truck is driving around right now. You know what I haven't had in forever from an ice cream truck? You know those blue and white and red popsicles? I haven't had one of those in a hot minute. I haven't seen or even had one of those in probably like 15, 20 years. I've had Oreo ice cream sandwiches. I've had Freezies. I've had soft serve ice cream. But I haven't had one of those red, white, and blue popsicles. I want one. Such a kid. I know. All right. We're doing straight leg sit-ups. For those of you who are wondering about the dumbbells, these are only 10 pounds. They look heavier, but they're not. They're only 10 pounds. I've done this workout with a 20-pound dumbbell before, but the handles fucking suck on it. And they're too wide. So these are like the perfect training partner when it comes to my abs. Ugh. Let's see. Eddie, what's up, bro? I need to get some kettlebells, now that you mention it. Justin, I gotta do X-arm sit-ups. Oh, there we go. Needed to readjust myself there. Yeah. Even without dumbbells, this exercise, this routine is actually pretty challenging. But you know me, I like to up my challenge. This is my fun. I like to make things. This is what we humans do. We like to make things harder than it has to be. Because we get some sort of like boost from doing hard things, which is nothing wrong with that, but just know that like you don't really need to make things harder on yourself. From a physical standpoint, mental standpoint, financial standpoint, emotional standpoint, but like this me using the dumbbells isn't actually making it harder for myself. This is actually just enjoyment of seeing how I get to handle the heat, my shirt on, and using the dumbbell, because it's over 40 degrees Celsius or 104 degrees Fahrenheit. And Justin, yesterday, if you're still here, we got to 111 degrees Fahrenheit. I have a screenshot on my tablet. I'm like, whoa! I had never seen 111 degrees Fahrenheit before. It's crazy. For like our temperature, I've never seen that before. I don't know if that was the hottest. I'm sure it wasn't. But man, it was juicy yesterday. I love it. And my San Diego, a nice comfortable 27 degrees Celsius. A nice low 80s, high 70s Fahrenheit for them. Home. I'm missing home right now. I can't wait to go back home. I'm not really technically missing it because I can imagine it, but I do miss seeing it with my actual like eyes, you know. But I'll be back there soon enough. California. It's where I belong. The California girls. Yep. I can see I can see the booty shorts, and they're rollerblading with the headset, with their little headset on, and they're like skating down the boardwalk, and they're doing their little dances with their skating. Very nice. Yeah. Yes, sir. That's my human talking. I let my human out here and there. Okay. 4 more exercises. We're almost done. See? Just went pretty quickly. I got a plank to hold now. Just a standard plank. Then I have 2 difficult moves to do after this, where I have to balance on one arm for 50 seconds and then on another arm, only one arm, and keep the other one suspended. Almost there. God damn, it's hot. Well, after this, I'll be doing mobility training and flexibility training, and that's it, I'm done. I gotta be done before 7 o'clock, though. Gotta shower and everything before 7. God damn. Eddie. Yeah. I was just rereading Eddie's comment there. All right. So I got to balance with my right arm first. I could have done left arm, but it's okay. My stance is a little bit wider, though, with my legs. You can bring it closer, but you have more core stability keeping it wide. Come on, body. You can hold it. You've been through the tougher times. Other side now. As you can see, balancing on one arm. My bad for blowing into the mic, my bad. Didn't mean to blow into the mic like that. Come on, body. Hold on. Forget that it's hot. Don't worry about that. All right, last exercise. Traveling mountain climbers. Seconds left. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I did it. We did the thing. Finito. All right, let me stretch. Fuck yeah. I do all kinds of movements. I don't care. I like doing my movements because I would rather look silly and feel good than to look like everybody else and feel shitty. So and we are finito. I'll let her wave to you guys. She'll wave to you guys. See you later. There she goes. She's the one that got me. She's the one that got me into shape. She's my first trainer, you can say. I was looking at other people, but she was my first consistent trainer. Awesome. Justin. I love doing burpees too. In fact, I'm going to do a couple right now. One more. Here. 11, just because. Whew. Very good. Energy's coming back. Congratulations, you did the thing. You did good. You did good. You did good. You talk to your body will love you back. Talk good to it and you will see how much it'll love you. Talk bad to it, well, you'll see how much it'll fight you. Because it's its own intelligence. When you start to see yourself as like, even though you're one collective system, but you're multiple pieces to the system, you will start to see how the way you speak to your body or to your mind, how it starts to speak back for you in your highest good. Thank you. Now I'm just taking a moment to get the energy. Now we got mobility training because I do have a call at 6 o'clock with someone, so I got to get done. Well, 6 o'clock their time, 7 o'clock my time, which I have less than 3 hours now, so 2 hours and 45 minutes to get everything done. So there's no time to waste. Let's get rolling. Let's go get our walker and our yoga blocks, and we're gonna go do the thing. Yesterday, I finished my workout till like 10:30 last night. I started at like 6:45 to 7, and I finished till 10:30 because I was just kind of like watching X-Men 97 season 2 episode number 3, which, by the way, they released 3 episodes yesterday, and those episodes were fire. As the Gen Zs would say, it was fire, or it was lit. But us millennials would say, yo, that was sick. Yep. That was sick. Yeah. I will definitely have a great time on my call. That person that I'm going to be speaking with, it's going to be pretty awesome. So. So I'm going to just move over here and switch up over this way for now. Dad needs to do the edging, so I can just move this stuff out of the way. Okay, cool. Awesome. Yeah, I will definitely have a great time on my call. But I gotta get rolling. Till Dad's done, I'll be doing my stuff on this side here. God damn, it's hot. Oh my God. Whew. Justin, what do you got? Well, in order for that to really show up, I mean, I have 12 pack, but it's not showing visibly, but the 12 pack is there. When I'm in San Diego, the 16 pack is going to show up. I'll have like all the way from up here, whoosh, down. I have a 16 pack abs. 8 on one side, 8 on another. Well, I'm going to do a wall sit. This is good for your knees, by the way. If you guys have like a nearby wall, you can like you can also have a weight or two and hold. This is good for your knees, your ankles, your hamstrings, a little bit of your hips. Oh my God. Oh my God, I'm feeling the pain right here. God damn. Just watching the weed whacker do its thing. I hate weed whacking though. Well, I don't prefer doing that. Because you always have to keep adjusting the stupid string thing. It's really annoying. Having to stop and go and stop and go. It's annoying. I'm waiting for him to get over here. God dang my knees, y'all. Oh, I'm gonna do another wall sit in a moment. I need to do wall sit more. I was starting to do wall sit. But I do other knee training in its replacement. But I should do more knee train. I should do more wall sits because they're really beneficial. They're good for also stability with your core as well. Again. Feeling it. Another water bottle crushed. How much water did I drink today? The bottle, that's 2. Well, this takes 1 full bottle and like a quarter. So 1 full bottle and a quarter. I crushed 2 water bottles earlier. This is the 3rd. So technically I'm at 4 waters today already. Wild. All right, I got ankles to do. May as well, since Dad's doing that stuff, I can do my other stuff. Well, this is ankle training. So I basically bend the, I know it's a little hard to see. So let me do you guys a favor and bring you guys up. That way you guys can kind of see what the hell is going on over what I'm doing. Nope. Yep. Oh. Don't want the phone to fall. Feel like it's gonna fall. Hello, get stable. If it falls, better not fall. So I'm essentially like pushing against a wall, and this is for my ankles. You can kind of see my ankle. Okay, cool. That's one side. What does Overboss have to say? Nice. What you do on one side, you must do on the other. Awesome. God damn. All right, ankles are done. I'm not quite done with knees, but I'll do one more wall sit. But that's not the knee exercise I'm supposed to be doing. Not today. But nothing wrong with doing wall sits. Weed whacker. So, well, we'll do hamstrings quickly. Bring you guys back down. We got a little bit of sweeping to do. Excuse me, by the way. That's the human having to let go of, you know. Sometimes you got to deal with the biology, you know. Okay. I can kind of go back there, but not quite. I'll just start sweeping. gotta clean the rest of that in a moment. Ooh. Man, the grass smells nice. Got this nice, like, how do I even describe this smell to you? Like, clove-ish smell? I don't know. Very sweet kind of like smell to it. It's nice though. I dig it. I dig it. You guys are getting ASMR of me cleaning right now. It's funny how my other channel, some of the things that I've done on that channel, I'm doing on this channel. But it's okay. Still can't believe there's one guy who comes on my stream and watch the replay. He's like, "Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Do I need to watch all of this?" I'm like, "No. You don't even need to watch any of my live streams. You can jump off of it. Just look in the description, because you wanted me to put a description. And it's thanks to you that reminded me that my description needed to be fixed on Streamlabs. So thank you. But no, you don't need to watch my live streams. What you seek is right in front of you, right with you in this present moment. So, like, no, you don't need to go hunting for anything. You have all the answers right with you right now. So, because he's like, your live streams are so long. I'm like, well, I mean, you don't need to watch any of it. You could just not watch any. I can just tell you, you're the answer. Duh. Jump off. It's like he's like morally obligated. I'm like, you don't have to watch anything. Weird. People are weird sometimes, honestly. I wonder about humanity sometimes, like, what the hell is going on. But then I remind myself that humans are actually, they're remembering more of who they are. So. I think the stream has quieted down a fair bit. But it's working. I bless everything that triggers me. Every trigger is a teacher revealing an aspect of my being that remains disturbed or unsettled. The world does not trigger you to punish you. If it triggers you to purify you. Those who lack self-respect will continuously encountering disrespect. Those who do not value themselves will continuously experience devaluation. Reality keeps presenting the lesson until consciousness changes. Every trigger is a pointing within. Thank you for revealing what still seeks healing. Thank you for showing me what I'm not yet free. The world is not against you. It is reflection. It is reflecting you until you self-correct. should make a link tree for my new, yeah, that's what I got to do. That's on my let's set one up quickly. Linktree.com. Get started for free. I wonder if anybody else has this one. Nope. Do I want to do Orion Phoenix Stellar or Orion Stellar? We will have to go to our email. Wait, what? Just quickly creating something. Which one's better, that one or that one? I'll start with that one. That's fine. I'm on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok. Yeah. Orion. And then Orion. Cool. What the fuck is this? Never had time to things. I need to put a link tree in my YouTube. I totally forgot about that. Add la photo. Add the photo. Go to favorites. Scroll down. Find one. Find that one. Son of a... For real? For real, for real? For real, for real? CDP. Hey, you remembered that. What's up? CDP. What's going on? I'm just doing something quickly to find a profile picture I can put on my link tree. But I'm not finding the one that I want to use, so I'm going to have to use this one for now. That's fine. That works. I want my Galaxy one, though. Orion Stellar. We're going to put display name Orion Stellar. Do I want to put capitals? Multi-dimensional visionary. Boom. Write my bio? Sure. Exploring endless possibilities? Pfft, I'm not exploring, I already know, but whatever. Get off of me, Bubba. Stop it. Leave me alone. Not too shabby. It's looking very good. Looking very nice. Got me my link tree. That didn't take too long. Always. Thank you. Always. And you as well, man. Appreciate you. Cool. I got me my link tree. It's done. That only took what 10 minutes maybe. Now I just gotta put the link into my description. Never add time, people. When things unfold, or when an insight comes in, take the action and do it. And I need to get back into like balance. Yep, I saw that as 444. I don't really pay attention to the numbers anymore. I still see them. I don't give any meaning to them anymore. Like I saw 1111 earlier, 111, 222. I didn't see 333 because I was doing my exercises. Come on. Hey. It's a little tired due to the wall sits. It's okay. You're still. Don't let the number fool you. As long as it's a state of mind, you're whatever age you want to be. Your body's going to transform, yes, but you're still whatever age you still desire to be. Don't let people fool you into believing that you're getting older. I may have 41 years of experience on the planet, but my age is 9. I'm a 9-year-old. I went back to being a kid again, and I love it. Why 9? Well, because 9 is the last number before you enter double digits. I like single digit age. Plus 9 is known as the completion number. And also, Final Fantasy 9 is my favorite game of all time. And yes, it is better than Final Fantasy 7, even though I love Final Fantasy 7. Perspective. That's my own personal opinion. Final Fantasy 9. Best game ever made, in my opinion. For me. So that's why I'm 9 years old. Don't let my appearance fool you for a moment. this character's physical body may be 41, but I don't adhere to that number. That's just how many years I've been on the planet. Shit. Fuck. Hell yeah, let's go. God damn. Well, I still need these. I need to do squats. Let me read what's going on in chat. Hey, pretty princess, I do remember you. I just call you princess, though. What's up? You doing good? Usually I remember the ones who leave like good comments, or the ones who insult me very, very much, even though it doesn't insult me, like, but they leave a very insultive comment. Those are the two I remember. So yeah, I remember. What's going on? You good? I'm just finishing up my mobility training and a little bit of my movements. So I was sitting for a hot minute. So now we're getting the body moving. Ah, very nice. It's good. How's the treatment been going with your knee? Remember the things I shared with you? Has it been helping? I know it should be helping, but how has it been? Shapeshifter, what's up, dude? It's good. Good stuff. See? Just a shift in perspective. That's all that was required. I'm glad. I'm glad that glad the therapy's been going great for your knee. It's perfect. You're healing much faster. In fact, in my experience, in my reality, your knee is almost, if not fully healed. In fact, it's already healed. Why are we adding time? In your experience, it's going to be catching up to my experience of where you are at, and you'll see. Your knee will be, it'll be good. Man, I remember when this left knee, this one right here, like I felt like like my knee was gonna fall off or some shit like that. Like I felt like my leg disconnected. And this one right here, but it's pretty good. There are times where it wants to act out, but I remind the knee, hello, what are you doing? Because the mind wants to find interesting ways at times to derail you, and it'll use your body against you at times. And I'm like, what are you doing, mind? I know what you're doing with the left knee. You no. Just chill out. Knee, you're okay. So, 2016, because I was wearing a lot of dress shoes, and imagine wearing dress shoes for 12 hours a day, walking around in dress shoes, having to do computer work. It's kind of, and you had to come in with dress shoes. You couldn't come in with like sneakers or tennis shoes. So it's a law firm. So you gotta look good. So that shit was so bad on my posture. Oh my God, it's crazy. Like, the toes are being squished in because of the pointy shoe. Because, if you're gonna wear dress shoes, you may as well look fancy, right? Right? Otherwise, what's the point? But was it good for my feet? Hell no, it was not. The posture, the heel of that shoe was starting to wear down because I've walked so much in it. But I made a dress shoe like into a fucking running shoe. It's crazy because of how much walking I've done in it. It became like my going, like my daily, like it was my shoe even when I was going to like the mall. It's kind of weird because I'd be going out in my suits to the mall. Nothing wrong with that, but like, why? So my knee took a massive beating because of the posture of the shoe, because the heel was starting to wear out. And it just wasn't good to be standing in dress shoes all day. Darth, what's up? Yeah, it does hurt in the kneecap. Let's see. Now you say hello to me? The fuck, dude? You're supposed to say hello to me first before anybody else. The fuck? I'm kidding. I don't care. You now say hello to me? Damn, like, fourth dimensional human. Fourth dimensional being. I don't care, dude. I'm just messing around. There are people in the live stream that you'll resonate more with. Like at this point, like whoever you guys chat with the most, I'd rather you guys chat with them, because if they're in alignment with you and whatnot, speak to them. You guys are feeding my algorithm, so it allows me to run into people like Princess and others who are in alignment. So I don't care if anyone talks to me, to be honest, in the chat anymore. I talk about whatever I need to, and then that's about it. But I trust you're doing good. Yeah, no, yeah. I said it. I probably did. Sometimes this app doesn't show all the messages, so it is what it is. Well, then hello to you. You're good, don't worry. But I did scroll up, but I didn't see anything. I was like, what the fuck? I guess it's my app. It's my end. It's my glitch. And no, there's no more filter words. I've removed all the filter words, so everything's no holds bar now. That's why people have been saying, you know, they've been saying their stupid shit, of course. Go back to your country or whatever the fuck they say. Those clowns. I love the human mind when it acts like a clown. It's funny. I'm gonna go get some water again. I need some water. I'm feeling it. Today we were talking about the cost of inaction and the cost that most people are going to miss out on if they don't take the action or shift their perspectives in the things they're supposed to have. So that's what today's topic was. I can add more on it. The cost of inaction. I'm just thinking from my experience, like if I had not started live streaming, I would have missed quite a few perspectives from other people, number one. Number two, I wouldn't have met everybody. Number 3, I wouldn't be as comfortable doing the things that I do. Like, for example, being in front of other people and speaking, and speaking the way I speak. Live streaming has helped me to uncover so many things about me that I didn't know was possible. That I didn't think it was possible for me, but I found out that it is possible for me. Because I took the action and I didn't, sit back and let the cost of inaction get to me. But, I should have been streaming back in whenever YouTube Live started. I don't know when it started. I don't remember if it started in 2019, 2020. But I could have started then, but I was afraid. And that fear cost me time, but at the same time that had to happen for me to get more grounded with myself. So I could go out and do what I needed to do so I can get to the level of awareness that I'm at right now. There's a brother over there. He usually he sees me working out every day, so he gives his respect. Everything's a chain of events. If I did not do live streaming, I would have probably not been comfortable to talk in front of others, which then I would have been still watching content thinking I was missing some empirical answer. Which then would have not allowed me to be as confident to speak and be getting triggered and butthurt from other people online. Because there's a reason I left YouTube for 2023. Yes, I was making content for a bit while I was in San Diego for the first time. And then after September of 2023, I stopped making content. I'm like, fuck this. What's the point? Nobody even watches my videos anyway, so what the hell's the point? And because people were like, get off of YouTube, you fraud. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You're a waste of time. Hey. What the fuck do you think you're doing? Get out of here. So, after that, I was like, I'm not making fucking YouTube content because there's a bunch of idiots on YouTube. Bunch of trolls and a bunch of morons. So why would I make content when there's a bunch of fools on YouTube and commenting stupid shit and it has no value? So what's the point of even making videos? So essentially that's what happened. But it's all because I was also being very performative. I was just it was a journey that I had to go through. Pretending to do all these 10 million things and putting fucking text on the screen and all this other garbage that just to capture your attention. If you have to do stuff like that to capture someone's attention, then that means your content's not really that good if you have to do all that tactics. Just super saying. So, I myself will not be making if I do decide to make shorts, you best believe I'm not going to be doing text on the screen anymore. I'm just going to be speaking straight up. You are the fucking answer. That's all you need to know. Stop watching fucking YouTube videos on personal development and spirituality because you don't need it. If you think you need it, that implies that you feel like you're missing something, which you're not. Go watch YouTube for entertainment. Go have fun. Go touch some grass. Here, I touch grass for you guys. So essentially a lot of that time cost me a lot of mental turbulence, but I had to go through that turbulence so I can finally let go of the turbulence and know, this is what peace really is. So it was still necessary. So that cost me what I thought was time, actually was of service, that it actually helped me to get to where I'm supposed to get to. So everything unfolds anyways the way it's supposed to. For me specifically. For the rest of you, well, it is unfolding the way you've decided to unfold until you've decided to change how it unfolds. If it's like life is hard right now, you got to see, why is it hard? Ask yourself questions. Why is it hard? It shouldn't be hard. It should be easy. It's because everybody else's life is hard. Yours has to be hard? Nope. Not at all. Your life does not have to be hard. If you want to make it hard, you can. But you got to know your definition of hard, though, because there's many contexts to hard. Because, you know, they say, do hard things, life becomes easy. Do easy things now, life becomes hard. But again, you got to change your meaning, or see the meaning of what hard actually is. My hard doesn't mean what most people's hard means. Mine's is more like, I get to do something that challenges the body, challenges the mind, and allows me to see things differently, so I can open up my perspective. That's what my hard means. I need to take a moment. Let me read the comments quickly. Chiga's got the he's got the hustle attitude, which is fine. He's like, attack today. He's got the David Goggins, which is great. David Goggins / like, is it Edward Thomas? No. What the fuck is his name? E.T. Eric Thomas. He's got Eric Thomas, and he's got like the David Goggins kind of vibe when I read Chiga's messages with attack today. Nothing wrong with that. He's a positive dude. I like him. He pops on for a moment, he says what's up, and then he jumps off. I like his he's not a dude that wastes his time, I can tell. He's a dude who just locks the fuck in. You can tell people's comments on where they are in their journey. Like, that guy, he's locked the fuck in. So good on Chiga for being locked in. No, screw that. I can talk and do my workout. Aren't I doing that right now? My workout is more important right now. Priorities. But if there's something you want to talk about, but I have already covered like the cost of inaction, of like when you don't do something, what may or may not happen. I'm just like for me, if I did not do what I said I was going to do, I don't know where I'd be right now. I'd probably still be working in IT, be like typing away, looking at a screen. My soul would be crushed. Technically, it's not really the soul that's being crushed, because the soul is infinite, but that's the expression we give. The soul is like draining. The life force is like getting sucked out of your body. Ugh. I will never, ever sit in an office environment again. And if I ever have to, for whatever reason, I'll make damn sure to know what the fuck is going on in every present moment with my body. I'm like, remember, you're in this office. But that's not happening, because I didn't come this far. I only come this far. I already have clients, but like, you know, if for one day like I never have any more clients and that's it, then we'll see what happens. We'll figure something else out. But we'll see. I'm not putting that expectation that I'll never have clients. I'm always walking as if I already have like many clients, and I do have 12 clients waiting in the wing. So for the next like year or so, I should be good. After that, if I don't have a wait list, then there's gonna come a point where they're gonna be done with me. My current set of clients will be done with me in about 3 or 4 more weeks, give or take. If they need extra time, I'll give it to them, just because I'm just starting out with them. We'll see what happens. They also told me if we need extra time, we'll pay you. I'm like, that's fine. I'll take it. No problem. I'm not working for free. No. But we'll see. We'll come to some sort of arrangement for that. But as it stands right now, I'm like, they won't need the extra time. Yeah. Anyways, off tangent. If I had continued to do what I was doing back then I wouldn't be on the journey that I am right now. And it's been one hell of a journey. I do not regret it for 1 second that I made the decision to say fuck yes to me and screw the world's narrative. Hello, get your ass going, Bubba. Stop being here. What we got? I already did burpees. I did 11 earlier. I did 11 burpees earlier. What's our temperature over here? Ours is at 94, but it feels like 102 now. Not bad. Not bad. Not too shabby. I like burpees. Justin jumped on and he's like, he low-key loves burpees. I'm like, okay, I'll do 11, and I did 11. I'll do a couple more just now. I'm just gonna finish up my push-ups though. Get this out. I have a call at 7 o'clock my time, so I gotta get my stuff done. So that's why I'm not wasting too much time, because time is actually ticking right now, and I gotta jump on a call at 7 my time, which is less than 2 hours from now. I gotta shower and eat as well too. It won't take that long, but I gotta not take too much time in between. Push-ups are done. Squats. It's just hot. Just taking it one step at a time. All right, I'll do some burpees. I'll do 11. There. Here's some burpees. Whew. We got squats now. Whew. It's a really good exercise. Greatest is subjective. Everybody be complaining that it's hot. And then everybody complains it's cold. Make up your minds, humans. Make up your minds. My neighbors are hilarious. They got that southern twang in their voice, and they speak like this with that English. They got that twang because they mention Fahrenheit here. So like they're not Canadian, they're Americans. Because they don't ever say Celsius. So I'm like, I have Americans closer than I think. They've been right here the entire time. So they remind me of home. I look forward to being back home though. Getting to see my Cali girls. My girls. My Cali girls. You give me a Cali girl that Oi. You know, it's fine, you can walk over it. You give me my Cali girls with an accent. Ooh. Yes, sir. I like girls with accents, even though technically everybody has an accent, because no one's got the correct anglais. The British can say they got the correct anglais, but they don't got the correct anglais. It just is. And if there's any girls on the stream right now, I apologize, but I like me my girls, so I'm gonna have to deal with that. This is my third dimensional character having fun. I chose to be human, so I chose to have this kind of experience too. Yeah, it's le français. I like to just mix up the languages. It's a le français. I like to put la and le in front of everything for le French, because you know they do that all the time. Le and la. I love language so much that I absolutely want to destroy language at the same time. It's great. It's fucking amazing. So awesome. I wonder what's for la dinner. La meal. Then I have to go take a shower and then jump on la call. How dare you make fun of our La French? I am not making fun of your La French. I am having fun with La French. Even though it's not La French, it's La English. Come on. Well, at least the wind's picking up, so that's good. We're getting some breeze now. About friggin' time. I just saw that. And 5. Shadow. 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 I did. I sure did. It was nice. I even peeked too. I'm like, oh, I cannot wait. I cannot wait when I get back to Cali and I see my rollerblade girls with their little headphones on, and they have their little booty shorts, and they be like twirling around, and they be on the boardwalk skating with their roller skates, not rollerblades. They got the 2 on the front and 2 on the back, and they be like roller skating with their dancing, and they be shaking. Yeah, I look forward to that. And of course, the girls on the volleyball on the beach playing volleyball. Yep. Yeah, they are. Especially when they're wearing the booty shorts. And they're a lighter shade of melanin. We're not being racist here, but I like lighter shade of melanin. Not a big fan of darker shade of melanin, but there are darker shade of melanin girls that are very, very nice. But I like a lighter shade of melanin girls. They very, very nice. They very, very nice. This is where my stream is like, this should not be on my channel whatsoever, but I don't care. Let it be said that I can be anything at any time. I can be a third dimensional human. I can be second dimensional if I wanted to. Hell, I could be even first dimensional. But I'm a multi-dimensional being that is trapped with a third dimensional body that has to adhere to third dimensional like laws with third dimensional biology. It's okay. I'll eventually have back my light body, and I'm gonna go conquer the cosmos again. And I'm gonna do it with my crew. We're gonna go and conquer the cosmos in another dimension. I'm like Megatron. Commander Megatron. Alright, I got hips to do. Time's ticking, so I gotta get rolling. I only have an hour and a half now. And then I gotta set up. I'm gonna be chatting outside. I'll be speaking. So gotta get shit done like now. Hips, so what are we doing for hips? Yesterday we did that. Yeah. We're gonna do this one today. I'm gonna do 90-90 transitions quickly. I gotta take off my shoes for these ones though. Ankles are burning. That also works for your ankles as well. That move that I just did there, that's a double effect. Your ankles, a little bit of your knees, not too much, but your hips and a little bit of your lower back gets targeted with that move. It's good. Whew. Fuck. Fuck yeah. Alright. Gotta do my kicks. Then I gotta do my dumbbell swing stuff. All in the beautiful 104 degree or whatever, 102 degrees Celsius weather we have right now. Microphone dying? It sure is. Let's pull that out. Man, imagine I was in my room all day. Ugh. God damn. Flies keep coming in. Stop flying in, damn it. Now I have another one to save. Fuck. And they're gonna keep crashing into the window. All right, let's see what's going on in chat. Go for it. You're not stealing it. It's meant for you to use. By all means. I don't know if it's my exercise or fucking shadow. Or if Underboss mentioned exercise. But these are good for your joints. That's why my joints are much stronger than they are now than they were in my 20s. I've literally reverse aged myself. Minus the silver on my beard, but that's just the wisdom. I turned Super Saiyan because of the wisdom. Ultra Instinct more likely is the case. Because all the energy came from here, went to here, closest to my beard, and so it turned it into silver. One more. God damn. Ugh. It's good. Okay, forward folds. This one's good for your hips and your hamstrings. And your spine as well for that one. And this was one of my favorite moves right here. This one right here. Just holding. And you can go down. And yes, that's right. You know what that is. A sexual move. This one's good too. Getting some of my stretches in now. I don't care if I look silly, I'm just gonna do it. Because I rather look silly and be strong than look good and feel weak. That's a bar, write it down. This move unlocks a whole bunch into your spine. Looking for my hand. There you are. I'm not even touching my hand. The fuck? Awesome. Anything you see that you want to do it. It's not. I'm not hiding the moves. That's why they're on the live stream, right? That's why if anybody wants to do moves, you can do it along with me. You're more than welcome to just like do some of the moves that I'm doing. You can just mirror what I'm doing and you just follow along. Like that one I just did. That one, maybe if you can't get down like all the way here, what you can do is just go to here. And this is like good. This is enough. And if this is too much, then just do this. Start. And if 2 legs are hard, then you just do 1. I'm all about moving non-linear. So like I find different ways to like because we forget to move like when we were kids. Do this for a minute and you'll see how challenging it actually is. It's quite fascinating doing that move. All right. Time is it? 5:36. Okay. Get some of the night movements going now. This one's good for your spine, by the way. I would do this before going to bed. Nice. This one, this move right here, where you bring you're in kind of like a 90-90, like you would bring yourself forward and touch your forehead on the mat. If you can't touch your forehead, you go as far as you can. It's okay. The goal is to just not use your hands much. You're not like if you can do this, but like over time, if you can, to just kind of keep your hands suspended and just do it. I told you if I was not going to be the mindset coach, I'd be your fitness coach or accountability coach when it comes to moving your body. That's what I would be doing. I can do that. I can literally change my live stream to just being fitness and only fitness. I don't talk about anything. You know, you are the creator. You're a God. You have the power within you. I could stop that if I wanted to, but I'm not going to. That's far more important. This is important. This is just as important, but, you know, to each their own on their own fitness journey. If someone's interested in like some movements, then I'd be more than happy to show them. Nice. Very good. All right, so we're done. We're done our 55s. We're done our mobility training. We're almost done our half of our nightly stretch. What else do I need to do? Oh yeah, I have the dumbbell stuff to do. This one is 90-90 as well, but different because this one I'm not jumping on my heels. This one I'm just kind of like doing this, and I'm also twisting my body. So this one's good for like opening up your spine and your pelvic region and your hips. And this is really good for all kinds of different stretches. And yes, you just saw Pops. So yeah, these are called 90-90 transitions. Good stuff. And then I got these. These ones last year I couldn't do. I couldn't put my head into the ground or to the ground. I can go to my knee, but I couldn't go into the ground with my forehead. Same with this. Like, so many things unfolded with moving my body last year, like the way I started training mobility, and it's all recorded on my stream to let people know, like, yeah, this shit wasn't easy last year when I was going through it, but I figured I just stuck with it, and the nervous system started to say, oh, okay, you're safe, you're committed to doing this, and I see that we're kind of safe doing this move, so I'll allow the move to proceed. I'm like, thank you. All right. Whew. Almost there. Apocalypse. I just saw that you're here, dude. What's up, bro? What's going on? Very good. I just saw you're here, dude. I wasn't paying attention to the chat. This is my 5th bottle today. I'm going through this like candy right now. All right. I can put these away. I no longer require it. Once I finish my dumbbell swings, I got to go shower. So I'll be ending the stream shortly. So you guys chat it up a little bit more. I'll be calling it a wrap shortly. Maybe like 15 minutes or less. Yeah, about 15 minutes. Or actually, it's going to be less than that. Holy moly. It's crazy. God damn. Normally I wouldn't be batting too much of an eyelash, but because it's so hot right now, I'm also, which I'm not complaining about, I love it. It's a little bit more challenging to do what I'm doing. How's this? Interesting. Yeah. Let's see what we got. Apocalypse. Yep, all good, dude. All good. All's wonderful with me. I'm just finishing up my moves. You? It's okay. You're working on that. You're working on that shapeshifter. Progress. And yeah, Apocalypse. That's Fahrenheit, but that's, look at the what it feels like, 100 now. It went down. So that's around the same temperature that Europe has. So yeah, it's hot, but I'm committed to doing my thing out here. I'm not going inside, so I got to stay hydrated. Every day, you guys will see me do the same movements dynamically and statically and variably when it comes to like this dumbbell swing, because this has helped my shoulders immensely. Tomorrow's Full Body Friday, so I prepare myself for the next workout day. And tomorrow, that's the everyday, the everything thing, so that's gonna take more time. So Apocalypse, just so you know, Apocalypse, the X-Men are fighting you right now. If you didn't know, they're coming for you, Apocalypse. You better give them the fight of their life, though, because they're coming for you. Especially Wolverine, he's coming for you, dude. One, two, three. Get it done, Orion. Finish it. Okay, we got our baseball pitches now. Batter up, y'all. Batter's up. You can already tell which one's my throwing arm. It's finished. It's finished, y'all. It's done. Training complete. Until nighttime. Nighttime, I'll be doing a couple more mobility training, just like with my hips and stuff. But finished. Whew. Not bad, not too shabby. Just before 6 o'clock. But I'll only have an hour before my call, so I'm gonna have to jump off momentarily. So you guys say your final goodbyes. I'm kidding. Just say your see you later soon, because I'm jumping off. Just gonna put stuff away. Was there even any water in this? There was. Ugh. But it was like hot. The worst is drinking warm water. Ugh. God damn. All right, y'all. Is my battery finished charging? It is. So we're good. Tomorrow we might run into the same problem because it's still super hot. We have this heat wave until Sunday. Where the phone might overheat. Oh my God. So good. That's a wrap for that. I can quickly eat on the stream, but that gives you guys a little bit of extra time chatting. Oh, there's pizza. Nice. Did they buy pizza? Is that bought or is that made?
Yeah.
Is that bought or is that made? Oh, they bought it. Okay. they just buy it or? Oh, nice. Dominoes. I forgot to have my vitamins. Oh my god. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, it's so funny. I have to wait for pizza to warm up. Rihanna asked earlier, hey, where's the apple? Well, guess what, y'all? I'm having all that now. I'll have my apple and my clementine / tangerine in a moment. He is 68, I believe. Yeah. I'm doing the calculations correctly. Yes, I think 68. Hold on. I have to basically do some math. Let me see if I'm right. '66. He's born in 1960. Oh, that's a good shapeshifter. Amazing. Soon, for me, when I'm living in San Diego, a lot of things I'll be stopped doing. I'll be stopped eating a lot of different types of food. Only when I go out, maybe with friends or something. But at home, I'll be consuming just like eggs. It's gonna be lots of eggs. Eggs. I can either cook or I order like meals that are already pre-made, that are like, rice with spinach and chicken or whatever. Like those are the pre-made meals, and you just warm it up. Because that saves a lot of time and energy having to prepare food. It's already done. We have something called Factor in Canada and in America, and they are good on protein. So I can order 14 meals for the week. That's 2 meals a day if I just decide to eat 2 meals, I can eat 3 or I can eat more, but like basically aiming to eat like 1 or 2. And on occasion I'll have like pizza. On occasion I'll go out and have like tacos and burritos, because in San Diego, you know, that's what's there. That's like if you're living in if you're living in San Diego, you're not having tacos. Like that's the thing. Like when you're there, you're eating tacos. So I'm gonna eat first, and then I'll chat a little. But I have to go shower and then jump off. So I'm giving you guys extra time to hang out for a little bit. So yeah, I'll be kind of eating more clean. But you know, for me, like no matter what I put in my body, it doesn't matter, because it's benefiting the body no matter what I put in, because I tell myself no matter what I'm eating, it's always going to be healthy. It's always going to benefit my body, because the body's listening to what you're saying. Now, of course, I'm not going to go drink bleach. I'm not going to go do that, right? A little common sense, just a smidge of common sense. But yeah. I'm gonna take off my headband. I'm like done. Fucking hot. Big old forehead. Someone's like, "You got a big forehead." I'm like, "Sure, it is what it is." Ha! It's nice. I'm gonna go check on my pizza. And right now, should be already done because they just got it. They bought Domino's. We don't usually have Domino's pizza. I actually had Domino's last week though, when I was at Danny's house, because she ordered it. Yeah, it's finished. Cherries are good. So it is 6:02. I'm gonna eat and then jump off. Go shower, come back. And I have a call at 7 o'clock. Yeah, boys. Pizza. We got pepperoni, we got sausage, and we got red peppers with chili flakes. Something I need to do. I need to wash my hand again. Yeah, let's go. It's not, well, it's because I also baked it, so. Oh my God, it's hot. What's up, Crystal? Last thing I want is burn my mouth. I gotta take little bites because it's still pretty hot. Till it cools down. And then I have my apple and this to cool me down. Wow. It's good. I like it. I like it. This is actually the pizza we had at Danny's place. When I went last Friday. Wow. A whole week has already passed by. A whole week has already passed. Get out of here, you fly. Since I went to London, Ontario. That's crazy. Missing London. I'm not really familiar with that, no. But I think you brought it up before, so yes. I do remember something of that nature. One time I burned the top of my mouth because the pizza was so hot. I was like, fuck. So, I'm taking little bites right now. Ice cream truck is coming around again for the 5th time. There's a pool area where the basketball court is, so it's heading over there. Man, I can't wait to be back by the ocean again. I gotta find me a live stream where I'm at the ocean. I'm gonna go on my old channel quickly. How am I gonna find that though? Huh? Wait, what? Oh, I was about to say, I was like, whoa, 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 where's my lives? Come on. Day 7, drive along day 5. Day 5 looks like I'm at the water.
Face this way for a moment.
Hey, I found it. Look, I'm
A little hard to see.
I'm at the water. What are we doing? We're doing a selfie? Oh, yeah, here we are.
It's like the waves are like coming in.
This is Sunset Cliffs, y'all.
It's nice. Very nice.
Enjoy.
Do a 360. Ooh, look, see? Look at all that water that just came. But it doesn't hit us, which is great.
Nice.
It was awesome that we caught that. Maybe more waves are gonna come this way and like hit us. Well, we'll see.
Wait till you see my other necklace, dude. That's like, I have another one now.
Water chilling, which is cool.
I don't know if that's the one I'm wearing or my current one. Might be. Sunset Cliffs, y'all.
Honestly, I feel really fulfilled for these last like several days, and
That's the camera, bro.
yeah, did a lot. Yesterday was mountain with sister. Today's ocean. The only thing left that we got to do is touch our feet in the ocean, and that's it. We did everything again.
Cool.
Because I touched grass today. I was earthing earlier.
Touch
After
grass.
I saw my
I touched
sister,
grass.
Izzy and Rory at the other crystal store. Which, by the way, I'm so grateful for Rory because she's like, I shared with her like what I desired to do with the necklace, and she's like, I can actually take those things off for you, so you don't have to restring it. And I'm like, you could do that, really? She's like, yeah. I have the pliers. I have the tools to do it. And so she went ahead and she did it, and
She fixed my fucking necklace.
take the one that I got from Lisa earlier, and she broke the clasp, and then she was able to fit another clasp on it, and she was able to
Rory did a good fucking job on my necklace.
yeah, she was able to break the clasp. And
I'm talking to somebody in the stream on that channel.
and she was able to like really give it a yank, and it came off, and she was able to not break the thing, and that was awesome. So it all worked out the way it was supposed to. So this time, when I bring the necklace anywhere, I will not be putting it on some like thing. I'm just gonna, you know what I require? You know how like some places have like those like necklace holders. I require like a necklace holder.
A necklace display.
So I'm gonna look to get one of those necklace holders and just have it. Like these bubbas really love me. I'm gonna see if I can get one of them necklace holders and see what I can do with that. By the way, if you
The sun should be going.
take a screenshot of
I'm gonna scroll past this. Oh, the sun's going down here.
everybody around. There's a lot of people around me right now. But we're just chilling. We're enjoying our time. We chose the perfect spot, by the way.
Sure
So
did.
you all got the best seat in the house, just so you all know.
Good old water. Good old ocean.
So I invite you right now to just take a moment and just be still. Take this in.
I'm taking it in.
I've seen this before, and it's pretty profound.
Yeah, it's going down. This is Sunset Cliff.
These things are more soul fulfilling than the material things of life, because those things come and go, because we're always chasing the next thing.
Bar. Clementine now. Or tangerine.
But you have everything here and now.
Well, at least I was
Everything
saying.
exists right here, right now.
Well, I was saying that last year, so that's good.
We tend to look with our eyes and not with our mind.
Talking to a
Our
sister
mind means
there.
Our mind's eye.
Her name was
Our
Misha.
eyesight, our imagination, our heart.
Ooh.
Our heart has eyes, just so you know. Our heart has, it's 60 to 100% more magnetic than our brain.
60 to 100 times more magnetic, not percent. Come on, dude. What you doing? Gotta correct my previous self.
Once I figured that out, I was like, okay, gotta close the eyes, shut out
Is
the senses of
that an
sight,
iWatch you're
and
wearing?
go with my mind
Yeah,
to see
it
what
is.
I desire. And I can tell you that I was able to experience everything with
An Apple Watch, yes.
pinpoint accuracy and as if I already have it. And whatever you have, you already have. And that's one of the annoying laws of the universe, is that you can only have what you only have. And I'm gonna just quickly put this
You
on
can only
noise
have what you
cancellation.
already have, dude.
Oop, it was already on noise cancellation.
Focus,
you can only
Orion.
have what you already have. If you want something, that means you don't have it. And if you don't have it, that means you're lacking it. And if you're lacking it, and again, I said this earlier, that means you're chasing something outside of you, which really it already exists within. For example, I can have you all close your eyes right now and imagine you have a lemon in your mouth. Like you bit into a lemon. Right now, your mouth is probably saliva.
There's like 4 or 5 people on that stream.
Forming.
That's my other channel, by the way, for those of you who are
You
jumping on.
biting into an apple.
Hey, look, we're biting into an apple.
Because you've had those experiences over and over and over. You
Synchronistic timing.
Experiences feels like. So the more you keep doing that constant
That was
repetition of
divine,
feeling
actually.
the feelings of what you desire, it's already yours. It's here and now. And the universe was like, oh, okay, this person knows that they already have it. And so it's already yours.
Yeah, pretty much. That's what I do. I correct from the past and remind the past that, you know, this is what it is.
To open my mouth and speak around other people. So-called other people are just other reflections of me right now. And so I'm speaking as loud as I choose to right now so others can hear what I have to say, because it is for them too, if they choose to listen. Because
Bar.
it is a perspective. Some are just talking about whatever. Others are actually paying attention to what I'm saying.
Yep, tons were
I
listening.
can feel it. I don't have to look. I can feel them listening to me.
Yep.
I was meant to be sitting right here at this moment for everybody around me to hear what I have to say. That they are the universe, that they're the one, they're the infinite, they're that sun that's going down, they're the water, they're every drop in the ocean. So are each of you on the live stream. You are this ocean. You are that sun. You are that sky. You are that color that's in the sky. You are all of that. Look at that. You're that water that just flew up in the sky there for a moment.
Nice. I missed that, unfortunately. I just missed the water flying up in the sky.
Just remember, this is you.
This is why I live stream and record everything. Thank you, Crystal. You too. Thank you for coming on and saying hello again.
It's not outside of you.
I'll be jumping off myself shortly. Just wanted to show you guys some water. Some San Diego. I love home so much. It's so awesome.
Sooner or later, there will be a tipping point where you just know that this is you. At the moment, some of you, even the ones around me, don't know this.
Not yet, anyways.
They may know this. But they may not care. And that's okay. But until they really tap in to know who they truly are, they will not be who they truly are. They will be living not in alignment with who they're actually meant to be. Limitless potential.
Bar.
Every single one around me and every one of you watching the live stream is limitless potential.
Nice.
And the sun is going down. As you
It's
can see.
going down.
We got.
All right, where are we going in this stream? Oh, it's 6:19. Underboss. Look, I'm driving in the nighttime in San Diego, California.
There we go.
Yeah. I'm gonna show you guys a daytime thing in San Diego, California. I'm in the car. Where are we at right now? Okay, I'm at the Airbnb. Look, a Nevada license plate.
Turning on the AC. Is gonna cook us.
I want more beach. That's part 1, so that means part 2 I should have some beach. Because I desire to be here. And I'm in San Diego. Look, the palm tree. It's the palm tree.
And we're live. Hello, everybody. Hello again. The live stream, for whatever reason, ended.
I know, I'm insane, but I gotta get off just now. Crystals, rocks. We're driving again.
Interesting.
Just for some of you who think I never went to San Diego, California. Dad, this is San Diego, California.
I feel like I've been through this street before.
I give a lot of energy, girl. Do you know who I am? Do you know who I am? I told you.
Other places in the
Ooh,
world.
In-N-Out Burger.
You know, right now it's probably like packed as shit.
We're like driving. What the like? Is there like? Nope. We're at a Best Buy now. We're looking at cameras here. Yes, sir. Still not enough proof. Well, you can take that sign there, but it lagged. I know it's late. What are you doing up, girl? You supposed to be in bed. We're heading, looks like this is heading downtown.
Just a lot of abundance.
Indeed.
I need finding that 10 cents again.
Insomnia.
Today. Like, it slipped out.
So you be saying that I need rest and yet you have insomnia? Come on. Shall I rock you to sleep? Shall I cradle you? Girl, I'm good. Do you know who I am? I am infinite. I mean, hey. Ooh, we're going to Laguna Beach in this one. Yeah. We're taking a drive to Laguna Beach, to the mountains. Let's fucking go. The mountains are over there.
Superhero of love, yeah. I should actually rename myself Superhero of Love.
No, don't rename yourself Superhero of Love. Fuck that noise.
Supra is actually more powerful than Super.
Yeah, the mountains. Oh. We found a little tennis ball in the area. We found a little tennis ball. Orange County indeed, the OC. We in the OC there. We're gonna go to the main beach though. Look, there we go. There's some palm trees.
Tropical energy that we got. Because we're gonna be going down to the beach.
Yeah.
We're gonna make it to the beach.
Fuck yeah. I used to watch the OC, and I used to watch the hills as well.
And the mountains that we were just up are over there.
We walking to the beach. Are we by the beach? Yeah, we're by the beach. Hell yeah, we're by the beach. I was writing names. I was writing the other people's names on my old live stream. When I go to San Diego, I'll be writing your names on the beach. I will, thank you. Kiss. There. Thank you. I'll take it.
What you said there.
Look at that.
All right, Olga, I'm gonna rewrite your name again.
The water washed her name away. Yeah. No. We just play around. Casey. I'm writing names.
There.
Yeah.
There's your name again.
Where is the water? Show the water. Okay, we're on the rocks now.
Ooh.
We're walking in like really
Fuck, dude.
Laguna Beach, y'all.
How far does this thing stretch? How many of these cars are there?
Oh, there's the there's the Beatles.
Not that many more.
Look at a bunch of Beatles that were driving there that day.
What? Look at this thing. What the hell is this? And then there's lots of girls playing volleyball. There's a sporting event going on. It's very busy here. It's very lively here. Yep, Beatlemania. Very lively here. And of course, lots of plants.
Nice plants.
I always like these plants, by the way.
Me too. I love palm trees. I'm gonna be trading maple leaf trees for palm trees. There they go. There goes the Beatles.
Beatles, huh? Bro, what? There's a green one?
I don't think so. I don't
Look
know.
at this
No,
one. The
this.
green one has a mini one on it. Look.
It could be.
Look at that. The green one has a mini one.
Huh.
That's hilarious. And it has. Look at it.
It's
It's got a Coke thing.
it's got a
Coke thing. It's
look.
A mini and a big one.
It's a big mini and a little mini.
Awesome.
Wow.
That's pretty badass right there.
That's dope.
Can you all do me a favor and take a screenshot of this for me, please?
It's pretty badass.
That's funny.
He made a little car of his actual car.
Thank you, sister.
Let's see. Where are we at? Oh, there we go. There's the beach.
Right.
We got some tropical blue water with the sand. There we go. That's what I was looking for.
There's no rush. Look, by the way, look at that. Look at this nature right there. Look at these.
I'm excited for
cliffs.
nature. I love my beach. I get excited.
Toronto, yes, has its own beautiful nature and trail, but this is my jam right here. I was about to say my shit. This is my jam right here, people.
Yes, it is.
This is my jam.
I can't wait to go home again. I cannot wait to go home.
Nice and cold with some nice.
What we got? Oh, there's a dog here. Look.
Awesome.
Enjoy the doggy before you go.
All right, I'll see you. All right, bye. Thank you, Mr. Eric. Good to see you, brother. We're gonna head back this way.
The people.
We got them doggy legs. And
What we got? Oh, I'm having that meal. Yeah, look at my necklace. It's fire.
that was good.
I don't know what I ate here. What did I have? Scroll back. Did I take a photo or a video? I'm not one to really show food. I'm just like, I mean, of course I'm eating, but like I don't usually like point food when I'm like out and about.
Oh yeah. Well, but we bought a couple of these heart
Yeah.
what do they call it?
Yeah, man.
Things that hooks onto your
That's
bag.
that's what I'm saying. That's why I always talk about it, because it brings me back up to like excitement level. That's why like I use this environment to to imagine that I'm still there. Cuz there's so much going on there, man. There's so much going on. It's peak. That's the Gen Z people. It's peak. It's peak. Yeah, I love it. I love it. I love Laguna Beach, but San Diego is actually number one. All right, y'all. I have to go shower. And I got to jump off and get ready for my call. So thank you guys for hanging out today. Appreciate you. Just remember that whatever you're not doing, you're costing yourself time. And time waits for nobody. It waits for nobody. Even though time's not real, in the other dimension, in this realm, unfortunately, we still have to be adhering to that stupid thing called time. Yeah, I know it's early there. Ugh. I'm going to go shower and go make a hot chocolate. Yes, I'm going to have a hot chocolate in the heat. That's right. All right, y'all. Tomorrow we'll be back. Let me see the weather tomorrow. What the hell is going on? Quickly. So, apparently, it's supposed to be 91 degrees Fahrenheit tomorrow. Right now it's 93. But it's supposed to rain the next couple days. So we'll see what the hell happens with that. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday it's supposed to rain. So I don't believe that, but we'll see what actually happens. So it's okay. Whenever you're, I mean, it's not a feeling, it's a decision. But yeah, just know that time's ticking. But anyways, y'all, I'll be back tomorrow. Remember, you're doing great. Rain is fun. My phone is the problem is the port, my mic receiver thing. I get concerned about when water reaches down there, because I don't want it to short out. So, and I've had a problem in the past when rain hits my phone. If the phone itself, not a big issue, but the microphone thing, yeah. All right, y'all. Gotta get showering. Peace out, y'all. I'll see you tomorrow.